Yes. Hey, you know I don't know you. Oh man, I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. I don't know if they're ready, man. I don't know if they're ready. Where's my live? It says the internet can see me. Cut this on, baby. Oh, there it is, baby. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, baby. Good morning. Oh yes. Oh, you guys heard me vibing out again. Oh yes, flexing with 100 chest. Look at what this coat do. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, let me get into it. Let me get right into it. So if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So we better see you here. All you got to do is tune in anytime during market hours, and we will see you. This is our first day after the holiday. It's going to be exciting. There's another rumor of a vaccine. I don't know if you call it, do you call it a rumor? I don't think we call it rumors at this point. It's just like biotech companies coming out, and then everybody's just getting like mad hype. So it's going to be exciting. You see Myrna's actually coming down. That's going to be Novavax. We got some China plays we got to look at. I have a few I want. We're going to have continuations. And overall, it is going to be beautiful. It is going to be glorious. It is going to be fun. We have not got to trade yesterday. I missed the shit out of you guys. So, I mean, I really appreciate you. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're ready. Hopefully you don't go YOLO. Don't YOLO too much. Don't go crazy. I mean, we still can't have you foul out. We need you alive. And that's it, man. Like I said, with 100 Chaz, I put YOLO. Why the fuck did I put YOLO? I meant to put Yang. That was really awkward. And then hopefully you all posted on the random comment generator yesterday, or hopefully posted on the account. I don't know if you guys watched the watch list. Our random account is just slapping, bro. Slapping, bro. No, I hope you are ready. Yeah, the random kid, bro. I was tripping on that, bro. I was literally tripping on it. I was like, I don't do it. I can't. Way too, bro. I'm ready. Like, I'm actually tired as hell, but, like, I'm ready. Like, today's going to be exciting. So I hope you guys are excited. I mean, I hope you're ready. Hopefully you got the balances. And then, honestly, what am I saying? Some of you aren't going to be ready today, okay? Let's just be real, all right? Because if you don't have a long-term portfolio, you're not ready, all right? I had to be honest with you. I didn't want to lie to you about that. I didn't want to lead you on in any sort of way. You know what I'm saying? Because there's going to be a lot of plays, there's going to be a lot of stuff. But if you don't have a long-term portfolio and it's not at least 80% of your money, then you're just yeah, So hopefully you got your long-term. Hopefully you set a budget. And yeah, let's get to the watch list here. So let me get everything. What time is it? 6:06? We got a lot of time. Oh, man. That's but good morning. Did I say good morning to you guys? Because I'm sorry. I'm just too hyped. I was just way too hyped today. I was just playing that. I kept playing that one song. I kept going crazy. Yeah, we're going to have to talk about the wand, everything. I just escaped from a real cult I started 2 months ago, and I used my earnings from the market to fund my escape from Is that real shit? Are you talking... Did our cult joke just get taken extremely far? Well, hopefully you're safe, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Mike P. Quach. Good morning. Talking real stuff. Damn. Well, thank you for at least not letting the cult be insensitive. Our cult. Man, that's kind of crazy. I'm glad you're safe, man. I'm ready to go. I mean, honestly... The thing is, you leave one cult, you join another. I mean, our cult, all I want you to do is just make a long-term portfolio. So as long as you stay safe out there, the only thing I'm going to force upon you is a long-term portfolio. Yell out the email. I want to share my story. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I really want to I'm very interested in that. That sounds interesting. Munger calls it a cult. There's a lot of cults out here, baby. All right, so let me set this up. Good morning, though. Good morning. I hope you guys are ready. It was yesterday weird, or you guys have a good Memorial Day? You guys get to barbecue, you get to go outside and do that? My schedule got all messed up, so I couldn't do. I short-circuited yesterday. I had no idea what was happening. I did not know how to act. Flexing with 100 chads. Look at what this cult do. Okay. So Novavax is going to be one. TAL. I'm glad the China stocks are up. I want those. So if you guys didn't watch the watch list, I gave the plays I'm looking for. One of them is going to be NVIDIA as well, too, for the continuation. What is there? NetEase. I put a lot of China stocks on there. So the fact that the China stocks are green, that's going to be good. But I just don't want them to be, what's it called? I don't want it to be, I just don't want them to get expensive in the morning. You know, on Polo, let's go, baby. Make sure you guys like the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, the thumbs up button. So Baidu, NVIDIA, NetEase. What's the last one on the play? Spotify, pop and drop. That one I could be really, really wrong on, but I like the China play. I might need to flip the coin. Should I flip the coin in the morning? I think I might flip the coin in the morning. Is that fucked up if I'm flipping the coin at 6:10 a.m.? Does that really show you the level to which I'm ready for today? I don't know. I think that's a good reflection because I'm ready to do it. Flipping for what? Well, one of these plays, this gets like drinking before noon. No, come on, really? That's crazy. Let me see. Heads, I go crazy. Tails, I fall back. I don't think it's too early for the Colt cam. I can't let you see that. Or for the Colt cam, for the coin cam. You can hear it though. Okay. Heads, we go forward. Tails, we fall back. Coin says heads, baby. Run it. Oh, man, that's dirty. So you're not going to know which play it's going to be for. So my biggest thing I could say right now, the best thing I could tell you right now is just like the video, okay? Just like the video. That's all. Okay? If you know, you know. Okay? If you know, you know. Just like the video. That's all we're saying, okay? Wow, this is going to be exciting. The coin has, bro, when was the last time the coin let me go crazy? Coin's been holding back on me heavy. Fishing with 100 cash, with 100 chads. Look at what this code do. All right, here it is, baby. All right, so make sure you guys are subscribed. That was weird. Like, drop your thumbs up on the video. Excuse me. Second link will take you to the nightly watch list. And main channel, baby. God bless you all. Let's get to the watch list here. I don't know. We'll play okay. We don't need the high-low ticker. Flexing with 100 chads. Look at what this code do. Oh, man. It's early, bro. It's really, really early. Like, I would usually be really, really tired, but if I didn't, I'm ready for today or tomorrow. I think today. I think that's we're able to trade today, right? Yeah, that's today. I'm ready for that. We got 19 minutes. I hope you guys are blessed. Hopefully, too, you guys don't have. Let me remind you, just because, you know, there's excitement, there's going to be some plays, that doesn't mean you add pressure to yourself, okay? So if you're not having fun with this, I mean, that's a problem, okay? Because if you don't think I'm having fun out here, you crazy. I'm literally dancing around at 6:30 singing about a Colt. You know, so just be smart. Remember, no pressure. Relax. Control the budget. Very, very important. I can't get to the bottom of this watch list for the life of me. Submission, baby. Let's go. It must be in market data. You pay 15 minutes behind. Well, if you have like a normal, you don't have to pay for it. You know, if you make a normal account, you could get live data unless you're a quote unquote professional, or they ask you questions like, does anybody in your family own stock? Does anybody in your family own 10% or more of a publicly traded company? That would be the only thing that would exclude you from real-time data in 2020. It should be free. You should go TD Ameritrade, E-Trade. Why am I keep scrolling on this, man? Shout out to Colt, baby. You guys really running this up because I really can't get to the bottom of this, and y'all heard how much I've been scrolling. Dude, this is wild. Go. It's like slow, too. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. You see this? You missed the watch list? I would watch the watch list. I would definitely watch the watch list. Oh, the watch list isn't on screen? Oh, you guys, I was literally, that's, well, good for you. I've literally been fucking scrolling for 10 minutes here. Give me a sec. I know me and Bad called it. I was able to log to. Woo. Oh my goodness, Chad. 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 I hope you're ready. Listen with a honey cat. Look at what these songs do. I got a fucking carbonated beverage. Like, I'm starting mad early today. I'm ready to go, man. I hope you're ready to go. I'm just really, dude, I miss this shit, man. You know, yesterday was like, it was great. It was like an America Day. So I like that. Someone sent me, Mustafa sent me the funniest fucking message. I don't know if I saved it. It was probably the funniest shit ever. Because he was like, I know you like, oh yeah, deleted. He's like, I know you like America. I was like, hell yeah, I like America. Fuck. So, oh man. That was great. I had something for you, but then it was so unimportant, I forgot to text you. And then that's why you're hearing about it now instead of getting a text back. So, God bless you. God bless you. Made me laugh, though. Made me laugh. Am I punching any orders before market open? No, I never. No, not like that. I have to see. So I have a few plays I want. I even talked about this on the watch list. We were talking about it even in the chat. Like the TAL, you have to wait. I want to see. I want to see what the prices are. So if these prices are too expensive and there's a lot of premium, that's going to be bad. But we have a 2% gap up. That's going to be, for any sort of put position, it's going to be good. If you didn't watch the watch list, dude, it's the watch list. It's the watch list. Yeah, watch the watch list, get rich. You know, so it's going to be the Chinese currency. So I talked about this on my live stream yesterday. I don't know if it was a good analogy because I said, watch the yuan. This is going to be the main thing we're going to be looking at here today. And even for the next few weeks, because this is weakening. It's getting to a point when this breaks out below a certain level, 7.15, it's going to pretty much show us that they're serious. China is serious about escalation. I said this on my Instagram Live. It is like when back in the day, my dad would come home. He wouldn't say anything. He would just take the belt and just go, you know, he'd slap it together. You knew your ass was going to get beat. You know, there wasn't any questions. There wasn't a discussion. It's not like what you get on your report card or what you didn't cook the mochea. No, it's like, that's it. No discussion. So it's the same thing here. If it breaks above a certain point, that means it's escalating and you have a problem. No, this isn't Forex. I don't do again. So we're using foreign exchange to leverage it. So that's but watch. We're going to talk about this a lot today. That's going to definitely come up. Let's get to the watch list here. GSX. A lot of people have talked about that Chinese scam. I haven't really. Again, I think it's too much baby mama drama. Too many hands in there. That's why TAL falls into the same category. A lot of people know about it, but it's not as like clapped. If that makes sense. See, like GSX. I mean, actually, GSX is pretty decent, and they're newer though. That's hard to say, but I just seen so many people on it. That's why I have not liked it. You know, too many people scare me. So I like the video before it starts. TAL, EDU coming down, and a plan to the moon, rocket ship, any dividend stock in mind. I mean, Coca-Cola, Abivai can't go wrong with a little Abivai in your life. Facebook continuation, that's a good one. Watching the video continuation, J&J call, who's in Penn? A lot of you guys are in Penn. I feel like I don't know if Penn is getting a pump or if everybody like really, really likes it. A lot of people have been talking about Penn lately. I think it's a cool company. The DraftKings, I'm just waiting. It's not like, you know, that's not something that takes my priority, but it's also not something that makes me like run away from it. I am worried about, I don't know how you could do a sports gambling with no sports, but you guys are creative. You guys will figure something out. So let's bet on the betting of the bets that we could bet on. Okay? I think that sounds like a deal. How about we bet on the weather? Okay. Esports, yeah. Those would take all the guys who watch football and be like, hey, so we know you've been betting on a 16-game season. Yeah, Tom Brady's cool and all, but have you heard of League of Legends? Huh? Select your champion? Huh? You ready? Okay, yeah, so what's going to happen? There's 3 lanes, and then they're going to just have like these little like minions, and then it's going to go to the turret, and you just got to protect the turret. So like, is it a touchdown if they get my turret? No, you have 5 turrets. And then when the turrets go, and then you're going to have them attack, and then, so is that an interception? No, then you respawn. And so I don't know if that, I think you're going to have a disconnect, but we'll see. We will see, bro. We would take a synthetic CDO straight up, bro. So you're not Tom Brady. No, we have Zed. You know Zed? You know Zed? He's great. So cash or margin account. But again, I like Penn. I'm just not ready. I'm not fast with it. You know what I'm saying? I have really no priority on that play, but I don't think it's like stay away like VTech. Cash or margin account, if you're looking at options when trading stocks, either or. Cash will allow you to day trade, margin will not. So if you have less than 25K, a cash account, you just have to wait till funds settle, and you can't trade with more than what is in your account. But again, please paper trade and go slow. W puts Costco call. That's a good idea. NVS officially clapped low key, but never say never. It's never clapped. Bobble calls for this Friday. We have those, so we're going to have to make a move on some of our plays that expire this week. I need to sell out of those Shopifys. Oh. Flexing with 100 chats. Yes. I forgot, bro. We have those I need to sell those today. So I said if they pop, I'm going to sell them. So even though we're getting a $20 move, those Shopifys are going to expire this week. So I need to get rid of those. Babo 185 put 619. Facebook 280 call file. Pen. Scotty with the pen. Man, very bullish. I think a lot of people were bullish on the watch list. Let's see. What's the name of the song that led off the video? Relaxing House Music, 2020 election. SBG play, watch list, HPQ, Dollar Tree play, both ways on HPQ earnings. Oh, yeah. So, again, we're going to do the random account generator. I'm so excited for this. You have no idea. Current positions, Baidu 101 put, Gamble play 191, Ford 5.5 call, day trade expire 529, Tilray 5.5 put, Baidu 100 put, AMRX 7.5 call, June, Hexo 619 $1 call, that's a Hexo, Starbucks 105 call, 717. Let's go. I like them all. I think some were expensive, but Baidu, Hexo, Starbucks. I think I just like the Baidus. Playing SPTN earnings 27, large scale grocery supplier whose recent cost of revenue restructuring has set them up for a possible large beat. SPTN, as long as it's not a penny stock, we will see, but don't get fooled. Can you explain the $5 options course? It is an options course that costs $5, and it will give you an intro into options. That is the best way I could explain it without giving you any spoilers. IWM 200 call January 15th, 2020. Oh wow, he's going to 2022. That's a leap. How much was that? Why would you buy that? I mean, I'm sure you could have got I would have bought shares. Their platform forum graph that's all projected puts, calls, sending. I don't think so, but pretty much if it doesn't expire in the money, it dies and it loses its value. GSX, EDA are possible. Tau sympathy plays. Oh, EDU? Is EDU ADR? No fucking way. Yeah, New Oriental, ED and Techno. I don't. Oh, man. So I know that's actually good. TAL was investigated. That's interesting. So GSX, possible cost. So but again, that could be the problem, you guys, because if people are expecting GSX or expecting TAL or EDU to drop like GSX, even if the stock doesn't move, the premium could be high, and that could be the problem. Baba call debit hype run because of vaccine sell Wednesday. I'll be ready for the Jets. Anyone buying Novak? Is anybody going to play Novaks? You guys, every single time, it's going to be like in the morning. You guys seen this every single time. Vaccine rips, sells off throughout the day. Give it like a day or two. You were thinking about it. Well, we'll see. Again, watch the premiums. I mean, right now, if anything, you could have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of ideas. I want a lot of stuff, but If my ideas don't match up with the right price, I'm not down with it. Dunking 32 calls, CRM 529, 182.50 strike at 310. TRGP calls, AOBC puts past June. What do you think about Coca-Cola? I love my Coke. Great stock, great dividend. I wanted to add more, but I've just kind of been patient with it. I mean, how is Coca-Cola? Oh, flexing with 100 Coca-Colas. What these dividends do? That's crazy. Apple WDWCD call June 15. Humble opinion. Keep your account high on cash. Go small on plays. Wait for opportunities to find you. Stock up on your long term. I agree. We'll change the word stock up. I think just basic month by month. Because I'm buying just because I'm slow with the buying on it. But, cash isn't going to hurt you. Just listen to your heart. Sorry. Watch us DPZ, LQD, Boeing, GSX, Dunking, Yang, TLT, random play, BA 6590 put at 7.8, spend roughly 50 or 60. Well, thank you for telling me how much. Every random play, we're able to put $125, $125 a play. So we're going to do that too. Should we get that play queued up too? WCP, Whitecap Resources. 4 minutes. Let's go. Watching Marvel, VZ, Starbucks, Snap, SPE. God is good. Amen. I just won the Lexus. Hey, man. Starbucks 717. That's second Starbucks play. Good shit, baby. Don't foul out for the random. Fizz 12-18, 80 calls. Baba June 21, 55 puts. That's a lot of plays you recommended, man. Hardest intro in the game. We love you, man. God bless you. Option call on NTA. FSCT July 30 call. J&J 155 June call. CRM. Oh, crap. CRM 220 July FB continuation puts GE $6. Neo 3.5. Watching ESTC coming in earnings. Same type of business. Twilio and Splunk. They're rocketing. Waiting for a down day to cheap the contracts before I jump in. Want to get on Friday, but couldn't pull it. Better to be late than wrong. Amen. FXI puts July China. A lot of FXI has been brought up a lot. TTOO. Respect the vets. Happy Memorial Day. Colt baby. US. There you go. Tesla 700 put YOLO. Learning process. What does it mean to scale into a company instead of buying your order all at once? If you wanted to put down $500, instead of putting $500 right when you want it, you do 5 orders of $100 and you scale in. Space it out, baby. How NVIDIA and the small play working out. How me going? All right, hold on. I'm trying to skim through this. XSPA, love your channel. Inspire you. Baba 150, put double calendar. CL. Bro, just hit me. Put 1 Bitcoin. I read that one. That was funny. I giggled at that. ASPS, $20 call, 816. 2 older brothers. God bless the normal man fam. We love you, baby. JD put 626, 49.5. TRTX. BT, are you ready? UVXY 619, SPSX, AMD, that's continuation with NVIDIA. UMAG, copy this kid in class. He's the homie. VTIC, June 35th. All right, there's no way I'm going to make it through. Bro, I love you all. This is so many watch lists. So we're going to do the random comment generator. We'll come back to this. We're going to come back to this. It's going to be very important, but there is something else very important, you guys. You have to understand, yesterday was Memorial Day. I hope you don't forget that. Hopefully you know why we had that day. But point is, we live in the greatest country of the world, baby. I think some of you guys even get confused with why I love this great, great country so much. So let me remind you with one of many reasons. Wherever you start in this country, you don't have to end there. I'm not saying the system's perfect. Not saying there's not some fucked up shit. But point is, my moms came here with like $20, $20 US. Okay? So we got it. We made it out alive. You got opportunity. You could do anything. Please don't forget the opportunities you have and just utilize that. Just go, baby. Man, we get the stock market today. So, God bless America, baby. God bless our troops. Thank you for our service. Before we make any trade, I just want to say shout out to our vets, man. We love you. So active military, past servicemen, even the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, all of our public servants out there just holding it down. We love you, baby. So God bless you. God bless America. Thank you. Please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Yes, it's that time. Send in the Jets! Let's let's go, baby. It's game time. Oh, it's game time. It's game time. Oh man. Dog, we waited for this. We waited. I think I just tore my leg sending in the Jets or something. I have a really unique leg pain right now after that bid. That's insane. Those Jets were fucking sent, dude. And I'm old. Oh man, let's go, baby. I should have stretched before the Jets, bro. Y'all think it's a safe job sending in Jets? It's not. It's harder than it looks. A lot harder than it looks. You think it's safe just send in the... No, it's not safe. Those are some dangerous Jets. I should get some high-risk pay. Man. All right, boys, let's get it. And girls, we love you all. God bless you. You got 1 minute. Like the video. Otherwise, if we're not at a 50% like ratio, pertinent information could be left out. So we know what we're going to be looking at. I'm going to be looking at right off the bat. Where's my list? NVAX, TAL, Baba, Baidu, NVIDIA, NetEase, and Spotify. My key is going to be pricing, though. If I don't get my pricing, I don't want it. Okay? Be very judicial. 1 minute, not a recommend. I'm telling you what I'm doing. You know, I also chose not to shower for the last few days. So just, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean you'll do that. Doesn't mean you'll do that. Is the market open? Almost. Round one, fight. I hate how all my clocks are like it's going to ring again in 5 minutes. Thanks. Okay. Look at what these songs do. Yeah, that option change wacky. Hold on. Yeah, the TAO option change is pretty whack. Those Spotify's are up. Or is that ADSW? That's the shit that's up. Yeah, I need to get rid of that Shopify, though. Coca-Cola. No, I'm going to get ready for that. No, that's a long-term. Again, we're about to make a long-term deposit. There's Myrna. Watch NVAX, too. I have Yang up there. We are up, what, 589? Yo, that's a gap up, bro. Yeah, Tal is kind of whack. I'm looking at some of these options there. What's the other one? You call it Disney reprint? No, I forgot NVIDIA. NVIDIA continuation. I saw like 5 minutes. All right. I think I got the one. It's a big scale in if I do it. Oh, Tao's ripping, baby. So again, Tao's going up. That'll be good for the puts. Again, the Tao is even, it's very liquid. And then I'm also looking at the NVIDIAs and then also the, what's it called? NetEase. So actually, let me see before. Remember, NetEase is one that moves a lot. Oh, wow. They film me on those? All right, I just hooked up the chain, though. How's my lingering? Well, even that, I just bought a towel while it's just straight ripping. 2.3. Wow. So fortunately, you guys are not even close to the like ratio. So I made a play, but I mean, I'll put it on the watch list. If anything, because it's like a clear people aren't ready to. I mean, nobody was as excited as me this morning. That's crazy. That's wild. So let me type this out. Watch this. Facebook's ripping up there. There's your Facebook continuation. The likes are at 3K. Are you sure? I don't see that. I saw 2K. What is it? I got time on these contracts. It's at 2.9. You guys are close. So I just sent it out to the stream alerts. Yeah, lag. I mean, it'll get cheaper eventually. So I just wait on it. Do not trade it. Not a recommendation. Do not trade this. You will lose money. I just grabbed TAL January 25 puts. I bought 10 of them at 70 cents. So you guys are right there. I just gave it to you. You're lucky I'm nice. I'm just excited today. And I need to get my other play. So I spent $700 on that one. I spent a lot. I flipped the coin. Do not go crazy on it. Again, do not trade it. You will lose money. If you didn't watch the TD Ameritrade video over the weekend, no. I didn't get clapped by the. I think we still have the small account. Small account is alive and well. It's okay. It's kind of not really. It's like it's a little bit clapped, but I mean, I forgot we have that NVIDIA play, huh? Yeah. So we're getting clapped on, dude. NetEase is up 4%. Yeah, TAL is a Chinese stock. Got filled at 65? Damn. Yeah, they went down. See, fuck, that whole chain that leveled out now, thank God. So you could probably get to 27s. Nice. See, that was the first time where all the prices went down. Nice. I like that. I really like that. That's great. That means because there's a lot of volatility there. That's beautiful. But again, I went a little bit bigger there, but I would go smaller on there. I mean, don't go too crazy. I wouldn't trade it in general if I didn't know what the hell it was either, or if I didn't have a long term. Man, it'd be awkward, wouldn't it? Do we sell Uber calls? Yeah, then we sold the Snapchats. That's great that it leveled out and it's cheaper. Do you see? Oh, you guys don't see the screen. I'm looking at the long term. Long terms are doing great today. Oh, let's do our random account. Because I know the other play. I want to look at the NetEase. Oh, wait, here. Let me check. I'm going to go probably for a quick NVIDIA if they're cheap enough. I'm going to do a quick NVIDIA for the earnings just in case. Because remember, we have that premium sell and everything. Damn, NVIDIA came down. How much is it? Wait. What? What's the price range we usually pay on NVIDIA? Remember I say 60 cents for how many dollars out the money? How much is it? What's my criteria on NVIDIA? Remember? $7 out the money. No, it's $7 out the money, right? Damn. Yeah. Then never mind. It's $30. It's $30. I don't know, for some reason I was like, is $30 legit? Because I was like, nah. I think it's 7 or 20. I don't know, but no, the Nvidias are expensive as shit. Yeah, they're expensive as shit. You can't do anything with that. Like, you can, but I'm sure if Nvidia lose, because I'm thinking, maybe here, maybe go small. I might just go really, really small. Actually, I'll try it. I'll try it with $40. Let's see. Just see here, though, because market's selling off. I haven't got it yet. I'm looking for an Nvidia flip on the continuation, and then I'm gonna throw up the what's it called? You want the small accounts clapped, yo. You don't want to see it. Actually, you probably want to see it. So all we're doing, we're just getting clapped on the what? We're getting clapped on the Nvidia credit spread. We lost on the Nvidia puts. Our Disney plays clapped. Our Baidu, we ghetto spreaded. The Baba put, we're just break even. So I could sell out, I get the cash on the Baba. But don't worry. I think the Nvidia play is till June. So don't get that twisted. We have a lot of time on the Nvidia. Dude, what just happened? I put in a market dude, is anyone's E-Trade tripping out? Pinduoduo is getting clapped. Bro, I bought a play at market order and nothing happened. I just did it again. Dude, I literally just did 2 market orders and nothing happened. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't want to trade. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I was just fucking cracked out all day. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, with a lot of anxiety, waiting for this moment, and then within the first literally 10 minutes, I wasn't able. It's cool. It's cool. It wasn't like this didn't mean anything to me. It's fine. It's just like I was cool with that. I was like, oh yeah, like for this shit anyways. Fuck. Okay. Oh, never mind. I got filled. Never mind. It showed up in my account. God damn it. Double filled me. So now I spent $80. I didn't even want to spend $40. Now I spent $80. God damn it. Everything refresh? What? Stream breaking? What happened? Does everyone not hear me? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, all right, I made a trade. I don't know if you guys hear me. Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. I just grabbed NVIDIA weeklies. I grabbed the $3.95 at 42 cents each. I got 2 of them. I only meant to buy 1. Do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. Damn it. And those Shopify calls just lost $200 in the morning. Damn, son. That was weird. I didn't know what happened to you guys. I didn't know you guys were struggling like that. I didn't know my peoples were in the struggle. Flexing on these. Yeah, everything's a lot of the brokers are tripping out. So I want dude, we did the towel a while ago. Please don't post the plays in here. Okay. Y'all little pumpers. But actually, that plays down, but I still banned you. But yeah, so the Tau plays down. But again, I watch it on the watch list. If you guys don't understand the play while it's happening live, if you didn't watch the watch list, you're going to lose money on that play. Even if you did do all those steps, you will still lose money. So just relax, okay? Y'all like, what's the Tau? We made that play like 10 minutes ago. So the stream cutting out, that wasn't the reason. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Let's be real. Is the NYSE partially open? That makes sense. That'd be so dope. I can't wait. Why is chat not working? I see y'all. That's weird. I see you guys. I mean, I don't know if you can't read it. Looks like the internet's a little slow today. So don't trip. Just relax. It's usually in the first season. Look at all my orders are coming through. Now my NVIDIA orders are just showing up on my screen. Look at that. Aw, damn. Yeah, those orders just came up. I was like, bro, you crazy. Okay, I'm going to sell those Shopifys. Damn it, those Shopifys. Stupid, bro. They were at 500 this morning. I thought I would have time by the time I made the first order. I don't even know what I sold out of them at. See, look at, so I executed that trade. I don't even. Yeah, it's not even showing up, bro. Dude, everything is so messed up today. That's crazy. Even after signing out. Yeah, usually that's right. If you guys are having issues, sign out, clear your cookies. But again, YouTube is tripping out. YouTube was even tripping out last night. It's not streaming. How do I see you guys then? Just follow my voice. Don't worry, Chad. I could read really fast. I'll read it for you. I could still see your comments. So just keep posting. Just listen, follow the voice. It's okay. Hello. Cold. Fucking bird box in here. Jeez. You calling me? What are you trying to say? I'm like Sandra Bullock? Like, what are you trying to say, bro? That's it? You think you calling me like a has-been? Because I love Sandra Bullock. I think she's one of the most talented actresses. And I think you're just a hater. Okay, what? She's a little bit older. So what? That's talent. Okay? It's like LeBron James is older, you know? Sorry. I really like Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock looks like my mom. Oh, never mind. You guys are like, she's hot. That's weird. I don't know it. I gotta go. Mom! This is weird. I've never said that about Sandra Bullock in my life. I was like, she reminds me of my mom. Y'all saying dirty shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's okay. As long as I get you guys chatting, I'm just making sure you guys, this is it's like the doctor's office. You guys freak out with the chat, so at least I got you typing something. I think you guys are calming down a little bit. And the video is dropping through. Shopify, watch the growth. So I sold out of the, oh shit, I need to put out the Shopifys. I sold out of the Shopify at market order, but I have no idea what I received back on it. Oh, I got 360. You guys see that? Look at the alerts just coming up right now. You guys saw that. I made that trade 3 minutes ago, and it just gave me the price that I got right there. Trump tweet, what's it say? It's the same way. Well, Robinhood's like naturally like that. The fact that that's happening on TD Ameritrade is something, or not TD, excuse me, E-Trade. Yeah, Trump just said stock market up big, Dow crosses 25, S&P over 3,000. States should open up ASAP. The transition of greatness has started ahead. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm in college or like even like elementary school, and I feel like everybody just started this reopening stuff, and I feel really left. I'm like, how did we moved really quick, huh? That shit went crazy. It went from like I can't believe he tweeted that. That's dope. I mean, all right, let's go. Game time. Uh, he hasn't nothing to move the market. Let's go, baby. I think we're gonna get some news. Let's watch the yuan. We're gonna need to talk about Mr. Yuan today. The yuan is weakening, so again, that's a good sign. So as long as the yuan keeps weakening, if it were strengthening, excuse me. So we're gonna go back and forth with that. Won't Baba go down with the news? I think it's just going to be individual. We'll see. Again, this is what I said I need to look for. I'm waiting for divergence. So based on what China did 2 days ago with their currency, based on the talks that they're having now, what I am expecting is pretty much if you to know when we set up our first play, the breaking point is going to occur when it goes past 7:15, or if it strengthens again, then we'll know. Okay, false alarm, pump fake, don't get fouled out. Rich homie Yuan. You guys are wild, bro. You guys are wild. Rich homie Yuan. God, you know how many people, man, that's, dude, how you guys are literally memeing like global currencies just related to that. That's a solid joke. I like it. I've heard many Yuan jokes, and that I have not seen Rich Homie Yuan. That puts on NVIDIA. I know we got the NVIDIA calls. So remember, I fat fingered the extra one because my glitch, but we have those small plays on the credit spreads. So on the small account, remember, this is what's killing our account here. We have the credit spread, so we need this to come below 330 still, so we're losing, but remember, we have till June. So NVIDIA had earnings. Thursday? Yeah, Thursday last week. So it's in its own phase. You could even tell. It's down 1%, while the rest of the market is up 2%. Even same thing with Shopify. Let me check. How's Spotify doing? Yeah, this is what I was waiting for with Spotify, too, for the rest of this week. That one I'm going to be more patient on. Listen, with 100 cash, look at what these songs do. How do you roll credit spreads on Robinhood? You close it out. So understand what a rolling is. You're pretty much establishing the same position. So it's a 4-option trade. You close them out. You buy to close, and then you reopen the same trade in the same transaction. Or you don't have to do it in the same transaction. The idea is it's like you close one trade, and then you buy out the other one. So with this account, do you guys, am I on the screen? Yeah. So like, let's say here's the NVIDIA call, right? It's at 330, 335. I'm losing on it. So it's 355. So let's say I closed it out. I would close it out at 355, but then I would open another 330, 335 credit spread and just make sure I got more than what I did, and then make sure I got more time. You've rolled it over. Go check the description for the tutorial, my friend. God bless you. I missed the spreads, but you guys remember the spreads are fire. Spreads are how you do a solid, long term, or, if you want to trade options consistently, spreads are great, but hopefully you understand that they're very, very slow. So you got to be patient, okay? Do I do one-on-one trading? It's a weird one-on-one. It's like you go to youtube.com/the-stock-market Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. And then you go there. It'll look like a YouTube page. And then you press play, and then a voice that sounds just like me will come on there. And then in there'll be a chat room, and then we could one-on-one in the chat room, kind of, in a way. It's like 1 on 7,000. It's like a weird, messed up game of zombies, honestly. I feel like I'm playing Halo 2, and I got the sword, And everybody just keeps popping out with questions, and I have to answer the question, or I turn into a zombie. It's crazy. It's really exciting. That's what I feel like today. Because then they're like, oh, my God, what do I do with the credit spread? I'm like, I don't know. You roll it. You close it. They're like, oh, what does the yuan mean? I'm like, it's a global currency. If it weakens, it shows escalation. And that's, it's crazy. So what you got, baby? What you got? It refuses you to show the update, bro. Robinhood is tripped out right now. If E-Trade is, I think it's because they're moving back to partially. They're moving back to the online, to the not online trading, and you could kind of today's very. I mean, this is weird for this lack of volatility and everything, and we're seeing like it shouldn't be like this. It could also be because of the holiday, because you guys like remember if you watched the watch list yesterday, like when you look at yesterday was like a day, but there was no trading activity. That could be causing some glitches here in the morning. If they are still online, it's a weird thing. Calm before the storm. I don't know. So a lot of people think volatility is going to pick up. This is why I was so excited. This is why I'm even excited right now. The yuan. I mean, I would just watch the yuan. I mean, if the yuan weakens, you know something's going to happen. Otherwise, pretty much, I don't think anything can happen without the yuan getting clapped. You know. So look for even big moves strengthening or even on the upside. Localized podcast content like news and sports. Hey, Amazon gonna give us an offer. I need $100 billion and a Coke compound I want a Coke machine, that like the Coke Freestyle machine, but I want it to give out every flavor of Kool-Aid. They didn't pop off that, but watch Spotify. Spotify could sell off that, but actually Spotify's going up on that. Interesting. That news seemed to really be a non-factor in a weird way. I said, with 100 cash, look at what these Chad do. Yeah, that just came across the wire. Pulling everything out Robinhood. Well, I wouldn't keep all your eggs in there. I mean, I think Robinhood is good. Again, every brokerage is tripping out right now. So what you would even say with Robinhood, you could say with E-Trade literally right now. Everything's messing up. But we've always said, I mean, I don't think any of you guys should ever switch. Like, it doesn't hurt you to keep a brokerage open with a little bit of money in it. It's like a credit card. You guys know if you don't use a credit card, some people will cancel a credit card, but it lowers their credit because it takes away your credit utilization, or available credit. So it's always good to have another broker, even if you have $10 in it, $50 in it, but don't get caught up in this process of, I hate Robinhood, I hate this brokerage. Then you're going to transfer your whole entire account. That's going to take a multiple day process, and you could get caught with your pants down. I have 4 brokerage. Does it? Then there you go. I mean, that doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Take out most of the money. You don't need to close it. You're good to go. I mean, Robinhood is just, they're pretty. They're really like, the UI, bro, is crazy. Fucking man, it keeps us hooked. I don't know, man. It's free. It looks pretty. It's easy to. That's all. That's what they got on me, man. I'm shallow. I keep falling for the trap, bro. I'm like, except for that new green, I can't do the new green, but it's easy to use. It's very simple. Just fucking shit said. It said, do you think the stock is gonna go up or down? And then it just shows you options. Like, you can't. It doesn't get any better than that. It's literally it's a game. I played Frisbee this weekend. I did not, unfortunately. Nvidia's dropping now. Amazon. So we're hitting a new low. We're at 603 on the Dow. So that's actually interesting. SPY's coming down, but the Dow is holding up. BA holding the Dow up. I would say the Dow has just been going up. What are the plays this week? TAL and NVIDIA, and I want Spotify. Spotify's doing what I want, but I haven't got a position on that. I grabbed NVIDIA and TAL already. There's the news on Uber. Oh, no, remember, don't forget about the buyout stuff. I mean, they're actually still up. They're outpacing. Did someone say AT&T was killing it today? Kind of, yeah. Oh, let's do the random account generator. All right, so the market's coming down here. I'll just get that queued up because if anything happens. Why do I want Spotify to drop? Because pretty much I think it's going to cool off a little bit. And then when it breaks above that IPO high, it'll go crazy. But again, they had a killer week last week. They moved up. I think they moved up 16% last week. So the idea is they moved up 16%. They're approaching these highs. They're either going to continue it, and I think they will. I just think they're going to chill for a little bit. Look at what these songs do. Oh yeah, the Yangs came down. The Yangs came back down to 7. I know you guys were saying that. All right. What's going on with HTZ? It's halted. I don't know if it's not halted. It's going bankrupt. I don't know if it's halted. I laughed so hard. Bro, I died. I can't believe it did that. I heard Rogan told his friends about the contract before it went public so they could make money. He probably told us. I don't know if he would be. I don't think they stipulated that in the deal. That's not. It's not something necessarily material. You see, because the company announced it, but I don't know if they announced it in an 8K. They just signed somebody. Joe Rogan's just popular. So I think he would be allowed to tell people, but not to make. That's what I'm saying. I don't think his intention was to make money. You know, because come on, you guys don't know. Like, you don't think about Joe Rogan and him signing that deal. You don't know who fucking told him about that. Let's see. Somebody could tell me. I'll just give you love, affection, $1,000. I don't know. What somebody told him about Spotify. Somebody told, oh, damn it, you already got it, dude. What the? I already told you this, huh? Never mind. I think it was Elon, bro. Elon, bro, you saw everybody go crazy with the Elon literally a few days before. Elon did a deal with Spotify last year. You have Spotify in every single Tesla. Like, he's not, dude, he was probably like, dude, he was like, yo, this fucking music stock, he's like, they just gave me so much money to do a deal with them. He's like, you should probably do it. And he's like, damn, son. No, Martha Stewart was dumping stock. Martha Stewart was shady, bro. Martha Stewart was a gangster. All right, here it is. Here's the random account generator. So here's a random account play. So we made this account and we put $500, and what we're doing this account to do is we want to highlight what would happen if you copied random plays off the internet. And unfortunately, it's backfiring and the account is working because we haven't done this in a few months, and last time we did it, it led to a crazy play. Literally, I had this account at fucking $3,000 and I didn't even realize it. We have a very good buffer now because I'm pretty much going to do a random comment here and we're going to spend 125, whatever the play is, unarbitrarily. So please do not copy this. Again, if you want to copy this trade, you could simply go to commentpicker.com and input the the watch list, and you could get the same analysis I'm doing here. So we're going to filter duplicate users. That's it. And yes, please do not trade this. Please do not trade this. Again, 254 commenters. What's our play, baby? Dude, this is so random account. Fizz? He didn't give a play, though. What the hell is Fizz? He didn't give a play. I want to do another. That sounds like a penny stock. What the fuck is Fizz? National Beverage? He didn't get, I don't know. Fizz? What is he saying to buy on that? Is he saying, do I do it? LaCroix? Oh, say less, fam. I love me my LaCroix. That's funny, bro. I'm really down with LaCroix. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So I think he's saying calls, right? He's saying we get calls on the LaCroix. Woo. That shit slaps, bro. PD deal with Microsoft. There's Netty. I want Netty's puts, but that's coming up. All right, should I do it again or should I just get calls for 100? He didn't give me a play, though. I need a play. I'm sorry. We'll keep that in mind. I need a play, though. I need a play. I don't want to think about this. I don't want to affect it. I'm just trying to do random. Anyone else trading man, that's a stupid ass. Sorry. T calls? Is that specific? Can y'all just give me some specific plays in here? You guys are crazy. Man, y'all make this so difficult. Well, let's see. We'll get a specific play eventually. Muriel's about to fall. Man, some of y'all need Jesus, man. Some of y'all, God bless America, bro. I love America every day. I'm on long calls on HP. Man, you guys are killing me, bro. It's okay. We're restarting. This is the first week we brought this back. So you guys are definitely, I think you guys are new to this. So market could bounce right here. Let's see what happens. Otherwise, I might just get the fizz, honestly, at this point. GSX. Oh, my gosh. You guys are killing me. Did he say calls on? I think he just said fizz. He didn't give me a play. Starts at 115. There it is, baby. Oh, fuck you, Nicholas. Fuck. I don't want no HTZ call. Oh, damn it, bro. I don't like that play. I don't like it, but shit. Yeah, it says HTZ January call. Why would you do me like that? Oh, fuck WD-40. Next time, just post the strike price. I really want LaCroix instead of some. Yeah, again, instead of some fucking. What's it called? Oh man! All right, here I'll queue it up in a little bit. Wait, is HTZ not trading? I can't buy HTZ. Hold on, I don't think I could buy HTZ. Amen. Yes, God saved me. Nope, we're in the game still. Yeah, they can't buy it. Sorry. Thank God. I'm sorry, I was not a fan of that one. I didn't. That's just the nature of it. Burka. I can't buy Berkshire A with $150. Okay, thanks for the input, Waleed. Market's hanging out here. Yeah, Spotify again. That Amazon news came out. So Spotify's getting clapped. Microsoft didn't react to that deal news. Spotify it looks like that Amazon news, when I think it came out here. So yeah, they're kind of selling off a little bit because everything held up. Ah, crap. Do you guys see this? Damn it. I'm not going to be able to move this screen now because it's like trapped. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you see how it's like? Damn it. Okay, there you go. I fixed it. I was like, dude. I was like, this day is just. It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, Spotify is probably reacting to that Amazon news because you see the market's not coming down. Amazon kind of leveled out, so Spotify's getting that little extra clap from. Do you guys see what happened? Spotify made a big announcement. It brought the stock up $5 billion. I'm the winner. But it brought them down. It brought them up $5 billion. Then what happened the next day? Apple came out with the news, and then now you got them. I think I might just go with the fizz, but I'm trying to keep. This is how we do it, though. This is like I want a random play from the comment section. You know, dude, it's so funny. Why does the random comment generator just show me all the negative comments? I'm like, I would have never ever gave you guys the light of day. Yeah, it's the streaming wars. He said fizz calls. I know, but that's not how it works. That's not how we set it up. Dude, but nobody posted a play. You guys are killing me. Killing me, bro. I don't know what to do with you guys. Thank you. Thank you. CRM 210 call June 5th. We have our play. That one's traded. Thank you. See, that's easy. That's how we do it. I just wait until I get one of these. So every Monday, post a play like this on the thing, okay? Just post a play like this, and we'll be good. That's all. See, that's nice and easy. You see what I'm saying? That's nice and easy. There's no question about it. It's like, oh, maybe it's to go read the chat with this and that. Okay. So what did he say? June 5th. June 5th, 210 call CRM. Okay, he's aggressive. He wants 10 days. You know what I'm saying? 10 days. I like it. That's actually, I mean, it's just relying on the, what is it? 215? 210. 210. All right, let's see. I just lost my order thing. Okay. Okay, I bought them. So I bought 4 of them. I messed up my computer again. This is very difficult. So do not trade that. I got 4 of them. So I spent 160 or 156. So the idea is if we started with 500, that allows us to do about 150. I was only supposed to do 120. I went a little crazy there. But we have our first trade now. Do not trade this. I'm not even going to put this on the stream alert. This is literally, you guys saw how I got this play. I literally just clicked random comment, random comment, random comment. So this is me copying random YouTube comments, and this is an experiment. Do not try this at home. Do not try this. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. Please, please understand. I'm being very, very serious on this. Like, you will get, like, for real, like, I'm actually, like, just, like, copying random shit. I don't want to look at I'm not even going to look, bro. I'm not. I mean, that's it. Just God rest your soul. I rebuke any demons. Like, good luck. I mean, I'm doing this. I'm running a scientific. It's a very, very, this is a scientific experiment. I am a political scientist. So, yeah, be careful. I mean, again, this is not typical. We will see what happens. I mean, but let's be real here. You guys don't know. You guys don't know what's happened with this. Why is this account killing it? Okay. You bought $1,000 for it? That's cool, dude. I hope you feel rich. Come on, Jack. Clap them. Don't just time them out. Clap them. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Let them have it. But it's okay. You're a better person than me. I'm a little aggressive in the mornings. So, you guys don't get it, though? What's up with that? There's one thing about that account that just makes it very, very clear. Like, why it's up. Like, it's just the easiest thing to understand that none of you guys get. Like, none of the newbies get. That's why they can't grow the account. It's literally making one play a week. Do you realize I'm not over trading? We left it alone. You guys think you're good for your money. Every time you touch your money, it's like the money's safe if you just kept it there. You guys just don't. The money's not safe in your hands. So think about it. Do you realize that? Like, now that we hit one big trade, I could trade for 3 months And for the next 12 weeks, I will have to be wrong, and I would still have my break-even amount in this account. Now that we've hit one, but the whole point is I'll make one trade, I'm taking profit, and then I'm not doing another trade. So even if I lose, it's pretty crazy. So that's what it is. Just not trading as much. We really are our own enemy with that. You guys see it. I mean, it's that account was even at 4,000, but it's just funny how that worked because you guys realize it was volatile. I had those plays. I didn't look at the account because I was like, well, I have options. They'll either expire worthless or not. They expired in the money. That account didn't have margin, so they just gave me the value of the play. But now we didn't look at it for months, you know? So when you and it makes sense. That account is 5 trades. I don't even know. Run it, transactions, 2020, baby. Yeah, this is stupid. Look at, we made the account in January 24th. We bought the PA fees, the Coca-Colas, the Ultas, the APPN, and Baba. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my, isn't that funny? It's like that is specifically the ratio I tell you guys about. Does that make you LOL? Because literally, we are 1 for 5. I am at a 20% success ratio, and the account is up 300%. 1 for 5, baby. 1 for 5. You just literally hit 1. So, but again, the key isn't, it's not about the play. So again, you guys, some of you guys are really fixated when I make a play. It's not just the play. It's making a play, and then if you hit a play, you have to walk away and can only make one other play the next week. It's all about how many times you're shooting at the free throw line. You know, if Shaq was a really bad free throw shooter, did you guys know that? Shaq, have you guys ever heard that Shaq is a bad free throw shooter? Does that sound familiar? If I said Shaq's a good free throw shooter, you'd be like, what? So how do you know that? Okay, maybe I'm getting a little too philosophical on you. How did you know that Shaq can't hit a fucking 15-footer? Huh? What makes one in your mind? That's like a common thing. People know about Shaq and his bad. Word on the streets, word of mouth. Some of you don't even know basketball, but you know Shaq can't hit free throws. It's stats. But guess what the best part is? He was at the foul line a lot more than the average player. So what does that mean? He got to shoot a lot. He kept shooting. His percentages dropped because he kept shooting. He had to, the Hack-a-Shaq, they did that. They would just foul him on purpose. So it is kind of skewed. The sample size, the amount of free throws he took was a lot higher. Average down. I don't think that. He's like, just send me to the line. I got to average down. He's like, what? Shaq, it doesn't work like that, Shaq. What? But, yeah, so it's the amount you're playing. So I like the random account. We made that play. God bless you all. We'll see how that turns out. Hopefully you guys don't get clapped. Please be wise. And, again, if you ever want to use this strategy, feel free to – all tools are freely accessible. Random comment generator costs nothing, as does what's it called? As does the watch list. So you can just input that in there, click until you get a play, and then boom, you're ready to go. You're ready to go. Why is LK moving? Because if you loved it at 50, it's a steal down here. No, actually, I don't touch LK. Be very, very careful with Luckin coffee. Okay. You've never had a Luckin coffee in your life. Isn't that crazy? Like, that's why I wanted LaCroix. I was like, I had mad LaCroix in my life. I ain't never had a Luckin. You know? When was the last time you had a Luckin? You don't remember. You comedian. I'm just excited, dude. I missed I missed you guys. Like, dude, I don't think you realize. Like, dude, I was so lost yesterday. Especially because you can't even do real estate on, like, holidays like that. So I was just lost. My schedule was messed up. I had the chat for a little bit. We streamed, but even like after, like it was weird. The only sense of normalcy I had was the watch list. But other than that, I was glitched out, bro. I had no idea what was happening. My ex-girlfriend's name was Lukin. That's actually closer than most. So I mean, you may have a better. I mean, damn. I've never had any written Lukin. I don't know about. I only knew about Lukin through my Chinese boy. Oh yeah, I went live on accident. No, that was an accident. I was just listening to music yesterday. I was like eating and getting ready for the stream or for the watch list, and I was just bumping music, and then I accidentally hit live. I predicted that 3-day weekend. It's either I predicted it or I manifested it. Either or. Is this on? Bro, I was tripping. I was like, what? Good thing I wasn't doing anything else. I mean, I think that just shows you I'm not like an interesting person. Like literally I accidentally like went, that was your moment to expose me. Like with anything, like all I was doing was listening to like Polo G, Joyner Lucas, and I was just thinking in my head eating Costco chicken melts. Like, I don't know, I think it was like 500 people or something. I know 1,000 views were on it. I was like, Jesus. So, I mean, I'm not who you think I am, bro. I'm really dry. That's it, bro. That's it. Unless you like music and like, that's it. So, I was just chilling, bro. You need quick advice? What's up? 2,000 a month, 800 a divvy. Damn. You say 200 to hemp Mary Jane? Nice. I like that. That's actually kind of cool. That's really cool, J Herm. I like it. He set aside a budget for his, I'm assuming, weed stocks. I mean, even if you did it for your like normal weed, that's like cool too. But I like that. If you guys maybe, I never thought about that. If you guys like certain industries, and even if I don't like them as much or whatever, like you could, as long as you budget it out, I like that. I like that a lot. That's like genius. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if there's something you want that's risky, let's say you want a little ACB. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Give yourself $10 a month. I don't like ACB. I think you will get clapped, but you know, I like that. I like that a lot more than just you see what I'm saying? Because then you're giving yourself a budget. Yeah, it's a plan. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know why. That's genius. That's your negotiation. That's how you meet me halfway. You guys are like ACB. I'm like, fuck you. That's the worst thing ever. But you're like, I'm gonna allocate X amount to an industry for the next 10 years that I want to invest in. I'm okay with it. It doesn't matter what I think at that point, you know. But it has to be budgeted, and it can't be 90. Again, look at his budget. His budget is he had $800 for dividends, $400 for other stuff, so it was a smaller piece of the pie. So as long as that, I mean, I could dig that. I could dig that. I did a vertical long. It keeps rejecting your close. Make sure on Tastyworks. If you're on Tastyworks, just make sure if it says negative, buy to close, and then buy to close, and then sell to close the one that you own. You should just do it all in one transaction. You just click on them. Or it won't let you close it, or because if you did a vertical, that means you have some level of collateral is not accounted for. So if you it's like selling a covered call, but then you try to sell the shares. So are you sure the collateral and everything's set up? Honestly, man, if you have a decent plan and stick to it no matter what, you'll get like where you want. Yeah, of course. Even if you have a shitty plan. If you even have the worst plan in the world, you will eventually get whatever it was. That's it. Like, the better the plan will speed it up, really. But as long as I say, just don't quit. And if you have a shitty plan, I mean, I'm telling you, shitty plans work, bro. Compared to the, what's it called? Compared to the people with no plan. You see what I'm saying? So if you come in with no plan, there's a dumb guy in the world, bro, who's just 10 times not as smart as you, and he just has a shitty plan. He's like, I'm gonna go make an account, and I'm going to copy random plays off a YouTube comment, and I'm going to do it every week for the rest of my life. Okay? He will do better than you if you're just literally you're changing your strategy every month, every week, every whatever. You see? A shitty plan with consistency, a great plan with no commitment. Sounds like you. Awesome. So, if that's the case, now that I have you interested, let me please just take a seat, and I'd like to go over a program with you. It's called the Long-Term Investment Program, sponsored by Drip, okay? So it's a great plan, very easy to start. You just got to make an account. You separate your long-term investments from your short-term options. And now, boom, you have a plan ready to go. It takes 20 minutes. You could watch the video below. Once you're done with that, you could sign up. You don't have to sign up for anything. Honestly, you could just send a prayer request. And then once you have that, your plan's ready to go. Every month, you're going to the long term, get a little bit for the trades. It's beautiful. So if you guys are interested, I would love to sign you up under my team. My team is we're still thinking of the name because branding is like really important in business. But we hope that if you need a plan, we could give you that plan and act now. Right now. So you get a free gift. We have cucumber water too, but that's reserved for long-term holders only. So I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before opening. Drop the thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Second link for the Nightly Wasa main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. Show some love. OGs, welcome them. You are in a cult if you don't know, so please leave if you don't accept those terms and conditions. But OGs, show them where the Kool-Aid's at. Don't hand it to them. Very, very awkward first time. A lot of newbie people here. I love you all, man. God bless you all. Put a smile on your face. Please keep it positive and respectful. And thank you for those keeping it positive and respectful. My God. Okay? I'll be right back. Stunning in my straw soup. Woo! Man, good morning. Did I tell you I don't know. We'll see. I have a crazy philosophy today too. I don't know if you guys are gonna be down with it. It's gonna get crazy. Shop and Spot are trading above their enterprise value. I believe every company is trading above enterprise value. Cheap properties you show. Would you want an LLC to buy one? I found a couple. It would help. It would protect you against liability. You don't need one, but it's very easy to set up an LLC for your first property. Nah, this philosophy is going to run deep, bro. Juan's at 714. That's not the Juan. What's it called? Trading. Hertz is trading. Hertz. Well, never mind then.
Just watch 715. Either way, this is still
this level tells you something. Cabot oil and gas. You could add it there. I don't like oil and energy for growth. And then even now with all of the dividend cuts and everything, I wouldn't touch. I'm just not in. That's not mine. I mean, go watch the long-term video because who cares what anybody says? You know, when it comes to your long-term, you have to understand the difference between them. But for me, I'd rather get growth in many different areas. Hertz delisting, yeah, dude. Hertz is done. They've been. Hertz has been struggling for a while, but now they've. That's it. This is the final blow.
cryptocurrency will react to China tensions.
I mean, it's hard to say. And remember, you just had the halving not too long ago, so that's going to affect it. But global currency, you know, the yuan will undoubtedly affect every currency if it does a certain type of moves. Well, this grew up on Hertz Reynolds. Yeah, I mean, well, no, they were a big company. I mean, it's not, you know, it's just kind of the nature. Think about disruption. Think about Turo and others. Turo, Uber, all that. Like, you know, before Uber existed, it kind of made sense to rent a car when you would travel. But do you think it's a smart strategy to deposit $150 a month, 100 in the long term, 50? Well, you're pretty much what, 30% options, 60%. It's a little risky. It's a little higher, but I could accept that. You know what I'm saying? And at least it's a plan. If it's something you're comfortable with, yeah, at least you have most of the money long term. You could play with the options. Yeah, I like it. Vegas reopened on Friday. So are we going to Vegas? No?
I'm just kidding. You guys will get too excited.
You guys are way too down. Way too down. Does my 401k count as your long term? I mean, it does kind of to a degree. I mean, at the bare minimum, but I mean, you could do a little better. You know what I'm saying? Don't back out on me now. I want to watch what's the strike price premium. Go look at. I haven't. I'm in old Spotify plays. Those are up, but I want to see if I could grab another one.
If you had puts on HTZ,
they should pay you for the value. I would call your broker and see, because otherwise you may be able to exercise it now, and that would be your best thing. Because if you exercised it now and then you went negative 100 shares, and the shares get delisted, the shares just disappear. So you owe 100 of something that's worthless. So it doesn't matter. $100 for long term. What to buy? What do you want? What do you believe in? What do you think will be here in 10 years? Like, you don't need to know financials. You don't need to wear a tie. You don't need to sound smart. You don't have to use big words. Just what do you think will be here in 10 years? That's it. Taco Bell? Okay. I feel. Crunchwrap Supreme would slap right now. I feel that's a good Beyond. I like Beyond. That's a good one. Ford, some of those. Again, it's whatever you believe. JCPenney. Okay, that's a stupid one. So the idea is diversify and go. So watch the video. But a good way to start is but think growth though at the same time. You know, so if you're young and you're trying to make a long-term portfolio, you're not going to be like, yeah, I'm going to buy Ford stock. Like, Ford will be here in 10 years, but Ford is already a multi-billion-dollar company. The growth isn't really going to be there. You know, I'm thinking like Square. That's a good one, right? Because if Square survives the next 10 years and becomes a big player, that stock will go up. You know, I have Snapchat, Spotify, Uber. Those are ones I have. Coca-Cola for growth and for value and safety. You see? People just buy Ford for the dividend. Yeah, until they stopped paying the dividend. Now you're stuck with an American car with 90,000 miles and it's out of warranty. That's what you have right now. Okay? That's what Ford has turned into. So thankfully I didn't purchase it, and I always hated them And I gave them a shot. I considered them for a little bit. And then, nope, it switched up. So I was like, thank God. Chipotle is a really good growth company. Chipotle is one of the only restaurants in the world that has such a crazy growth potential. That's why it is priced so high. You have to think about it. Chipotle is not everywhere. Have you guys ever thought about that? Like, think about how big McDonald's is. Think about Starbucks. Think about Subway. They're everywhere. All over the world. The international traveler. And Chipotle is just in the U.S. Like, so once Chipotle, that's why people buy the fuck out of Chipotle. It is one of the only restaurant companies offering a crazy level of growth. That's why it's quote unquote expensive. It's a high price, low float. That's what does it. You've never seen a Chipotle? God bless your soul. Well, 1K share, the share price doesn't matter. You guys realize that? Because remember, in the small account here, we were what? We were buying Spotify when we had $500 in the account. I mean, and even then, Spotify, it's like what? They're like $200 shares, but I only have 5 shares. It's worth $1,000. It's all about how much you pay and what you receive. That's it. That's all that matters. So it doesn't matter if the share costs $1,000 or $10. If stock goes up 10%, you make the exact same amount of money. It's just you have to, if you want to buy $1,000 share, you just have to budget for it. Or if you're saving not as much, you got to wait for it. That's what I did with Shopify. I would add to the cash, and I have to wait an extra month if I just wanted to Shopify because it was expensive. CMG was 450. I thought it was gonna fucking die. I thought it was gonna go. I think I still have those CMG push. What you think this is? Yeah, son, CMG 335, son. I'm still in it, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So you could get a steal on rental cars for sale. Yeah, but you know what else is gonna happen? If you have any used cars, you might want to sell them soon if they're basic. Because what Hertz is gonna do is that's gonna unleash deflation on the car. Did I say real estate? I meant the car market. I think I said real estate. I don't know, but because literally they're going to they have so many cars. It's just gonna flood the market with all of these cars that they're gonna sell it. If it's a bankruptcy proceeding, you guys understand that's how it works now. So they owe all this money. They file for bankruptcy. So if it's going to be a forced liquidation, the part of the proceeding is they're going to auction off everything to get as much money as they can and divide it through preferred shares, debtors, all that. So they're going to they have to sell all of these cars and they're going to pretty much sell it 30 cents on the dollar. Usually bankruptcy. So that's what I'm saying. Like somebody said today, Hertz is it's below enterprise value, but go and look at what's it called? Go look at the assets in the balance sheet and then divide it by a third pretty much. That's your true value. You discount it. You discount the balance sheet, discount the assets because they're representing something, but that's not what you're going to get. So what do? They liquidate it to try to get as much money as possible. So now all of those used cars that they own, they're going to just dump on the whole used car market. So it is going to be interesting. I can't wait to see what happens. So I hope you're ready. But that will be deflation. Isn't that crazy? Because think about it. All these new cars hit the market or all these used cars. What's going to happen to prices? Prices go down. Your dollar is stronger. And you see why that is the risk of these bankruptcies? Can I ask that again? Do you see why when we get the bankruptcy wave, why it's so risky on the global, broader economic scale? Does it make sense? Because think about what we just explained with liquidations and all of that. What's going to happen? All these different companies, if they have to start liquidating, a lot of stuff is going to come up for sale very, very cheap. So that is going to be, it's a deflationary wave. So then you could get a cheap car. Yeah, but if the car gets really cheap, everything else is going to be really cheap. And that includes how much money you make. That's how deflation works. Everybody likes deflation until they realize it impacts their wages. So you're like, yeah, everything's cheaper, but now you're making 30% less, and now it's the same exact thing. How do you buy one? You have to wait till they actually auction them. You'll see them everywhere. I mean, give it some time. This is just happening. It's going to take time. I'll find out where you could buy them from. They're probably going to go through one company. It depends who does the bankruptcy, like who handles it. But I mean, you're going to see it. Like, it's going to be there. They'll be everywhere. They will be everywhere. But by that logic, there's a balance that doesn't change. That's assuming that the global pricing market and humans were perfect and it would balance. But that's not what's going to happen because it's going to lag and lead. So prices will go down faster than your wages, and then when the prices get better, then your wages drop. And again, because there's long-term expectations, so things move slowly and quickly at the same time. That becomes the problem. No one's interested in Indiviors. Is it a biotech? But if it's up 90%, I'm usually not interested. Does that make sense? You know, I've had someone say that to me the other day. They're like, I can't believe you're buying this. It's like if I told you were looking at a house and then the next week it went up 100% in value, would you be like, I can't believe we're not buying this? That's such a good deal. It's like we had a good deal before, but now it's different. Same thing with retailers going bankrupt. Yeah, anybody going bankrupt, because the minute you go bankrupt, a lot of forced liquidations. That's it. And then people are selling stuff pennies on the dollar to recoup this massive amount of debt that they owe. Why can't I take money out of Robinhood? Do you have a USO play? I'm your Robinhood tech. Man, Robinhood should pay me for tech support. What the hell am I doing? Hold on. I was about to make a tech support joke, and I was like, wait a minute. How come they don't pay me for tech support? I'm waiting. Thank you for calling Robinhood. How are you? What, do you own a USO contract? No? Okay. Don't you worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Man. Let me see your Robinhood plays. Let me see your TikTok. Here, well, yeah, so if you have a USO play, you might have that issue with getting money out. That's what I've seen with a lot of people. They have that's my theory. I was going to make a video on it, but then that TD money glitch went crazy, and then I had a busy weekend. We just want the plays, fool. That's okay. You got to listen to me, though, for a long, long time. And then I'm going to bother you, and I'm going to annoy you, and then I'm going to make you seriously consider, is it worth it to listen to this guy for 7 hours, or could you just find your own play? It'll be crazy. So best of luck. May the last man standing survive. And God bless you. End up picking a play for this account you forgot about? Yeah, we did a random play. So we did random account. Let's see what I'm not even going to look. See, isn't that funny? I don't even look at this account. Like, we make this play, that's it. We're not even going to look at it. But yeah, we did the random account play. We got it. Isn't that funny, though? This is tied to the long term. So now, if we added all these accounts, we have 23. Dude, this account is stupid, man. I don't know how I feel about it. Because it really, I don't know how you guys feel about it. Because that's sad. That's really, really sad. Because you just get lucky once, and then as long as you don't overtrade, you'll be good. Facebook's dropping. Yo, Facebook selling off. Check news. Check news on Facebook. It's not anything yet, but it's interesting. I don't see anything. No, I'm not seeing anything. AMD, watch the video again. AMD and NVIDIA will move. Yeah, AMD and NVIDIA are falling. That's weird, though. Things are selling off there. Some more than others. Facebook's really dropped. I'm not seeing any news on there. Shop going down with it. Amazon. Dude, Facebook's getting clapped. There's no news, though. That's what sucks. The premiums, option chain's not going crazy. There's no news. So it's hard. You see how that's a lot. This is where I'm saying, notice the difference between many of the plays we've picked. This is dropping. It has some velocity, but notice there's no reasoning behind it. So based on kind of the last times we've played it, this is just different. There's literally, even any of the plays we made, Baidu, Baba, any of those, I don't know how it could be China. Facebook doesn't have China exposure. It could be e-commerce if Shopify's dropping, or in general, all of this. I mean, if it's just tech in general. I have a news video. You could search it. It's how to find news, and it explains everything. Excuse me. Oh, thank you guys. God bless you back. So if any of you feel free to sneeze, you'll be covered in said blessings. What do you think the chance? I mean, delisting is one thing, but I will say that it has risk. I mean, again, it just has pricing risk, and people will not like that. The reason why that region got clapped, but there's that. I usually hold till expiration or in the money. So if I get in the money, it's up 500%, 1,000%, or I'm in the money, I'll look to take profits. And again, even the account balance I'm on, I said this on the watch list yesterday, the account balance that I'm on in my account. So if I'm trading on, depending on the account, that is going to be the important part, because that will dictate, is it a smart play or not. Appreciate you. Because of you, I'm now 10K less in student debt. Let's go, baby. That's crazy. So you got like 10K less student debt, but you like also closer to becoming like a non-student, or like you probably got, I don't know what it, but that you see. So it's not only did you save 10, you see what I'm saying? I love you. God bless you, baby. Keep it up. Amen. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. You got to pay the plug, but I mean, at least he paid Fannie Mae. That's fine. They've been robbing these streets, bro. So it's all good. We love you. Computer science, nice. I'd probably throw up if you saw my Robinhood account. Nah, money don't make me feel like that. Believe you should see some of my Robinhood accounts. See, that was my YOLO demon evil giggle. So it's all good, bro. We've all been there. And anybody who hasn't is lying to you, or they're really just a great person, and they're way better than us, and they're just in a different social caste system, and we'll be nothing like them. But oh well. For all those, slow down. Honestly, that's the key, man. If you guys slow down, that's it. That's it. If you are able to slow down the amount of trades that you make, you will do a lot better. Because the money just doesn't disappear that fast. Some of you guys, it's like your hand is on fire. So imagine your hand was like Thanos, and like, right, you had this big ass like glove and shit, and it was heated up, and it's like 500 degrees or something. So every time you touch something, it just starts to melt. Do you see what I'm saying? Your hand is on fire, so it's hot, so you're just burning it. So the more you touch it, the more it's just gonna start dwindling. It's gonna just start disintegrating, and just. So you do one, wait. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have over 600,000 in student loans. How should I prepare? I don't know. I mean, what are you gonna be? Are you gonna be an astronaut? I don't even know how that works, dude. And buy a house? I don't know. Save if the interest is higher. If the interest is low, invest. If the interest is high, pay it off. I just don't even know how to. Yeah, I pass. He did 8 years and a 4-year college. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. That'd be crazy. Grab movie and watch YouTube. Because remember that deal, yeah, look at Uber's popping a little bit. Let's see if it's with the market or not. Then there's Facebook just tripped out, man. He said orthodontist. Oh, that's fresh. That makes sense. So, I mean, it all depends on the schedule of the loan. So how does that loan amortize? When do you start paying interest? And then what is the rate? But it shouldn't be that bad. At least you're going to get into it. Like, you can make bank as an orthodontist. Like, I used to have braces, and I got these like straight ass teeth, and then I remember I broke my retainer, and I didn't wear it, so now I got a field goal in between my mouth. So maybe you could help me out. I can't give you 600,000, but we could maybe like 600, 300 in an option play. You know what I'm saying? And please no fluoride, because that shit makes me throw up. Ain't nobody yeah. You got gap teeth? I do now. I think it gives me a lot more character. You know what I'm saying? I look like one of those like ugly models. When I smile, I'm like, hey, it's like I could totally be in a Gucci commercial. You'd be like, damn, that's fly. I know you picture it. Is that what's it called? The London look? What? Create a cult-funded account to purchase a cult meetup facility. I've already begun that. I felt it is my duty as a cult leader. So have no fear. Just in the meantime, don't blow up your account and don't trade too much and get a long term so that you'll be around. Okay? April home sales 623 versus 480. Damn. So that's good. Remember I said remember last week a lot of the economic data came out and it was surprising. I know real estate data was good, but did that come out? Well, I'm not seeing that yet. You listen and I'm dumb. I talk and I'm dumb. I'm still here too. The key, it doesn't matter whether your intellect level. All that matters is do you blow up the account or not? Do you protect the money or not? Do you save the money or not? Does the money stay alive in your possession, or does it flee to somebody who could take care of it? You know, honestly, in the weirdest way possible, it makes sense why this account ended up with this money. The money came to me, and maybe the money knew it was like, Josh is just going to forget about this, and he's not even going to touch this. And then it was like, okay, we're safe here. So that's what's going to happen. So it doesn't just protect the money. That's why the long term is solid, baby. The long term could change your life. The long term. Citron long on RH restoration. I thought they hated that. We'll watch Facebook there. Market could bounce up a little. So we're up 647 on the Dow. You guys see the last hour? Market's kind of about 50 minutes. Market's chilled from there. Random account has opened my eyes. I made too many plays. Hey, man, I'm glad you got that out of it and you didn't choose to be a degenerate and be like, oh, my God, I learned from the random play. I could copy random plays. No, it's like that is the biggest lesson is that like you don't have to make that many plays and you could be very, very, I mean, honestly, imagine how many people like that. Do you guys realize this account was started in January? You know that? So think about that. 5 trades in 5 months. That's awful. Because doesn't that sound so low? Like that sounds like, oh my gosh, 5 trades in 5 months. But what happened? You would have $1,800. So some people, that may not sound like a lot. But other people, if you started and 5 months later, you're below it, it'd be like, oh man, the Disney calls clapped. Fully clapped. Expires this week. Yep. Oh, damn. What just happened? Oh, the NVIDIAs? Damn, they just wrecked me on that. Yeah, the NVIDIA has $8 more left. But yeah, clap for the most part. I went from a degenerate to an actual human with a long-term account. Never regret it. So much less stress and constant profit. Amen, baby. And you still get, you still get to trade a little bit. That's the point. It's like it's not to eliminate trading. The idea is just set yourself up so you can trade. That's it. It's just like don't skip the steps. So it's like as long as you have that, you're ready to go. So that's awesome to hear, bro. What's your take on buying already owned positions? That's fine. I try to buy them when they're down, but I have added to winners. Just space out the budget. What's your cash balance and don't force it. I'm not going to close my Disney call. Why would I close it? I'm down on it. So pretty much this is how that Disney played out. I bought it for $22 and now it's worth $7 if I wanted to sell it. Would it make sense for me to just take the $14 loss and then walk away with my $7? What would you guys say? Take your 7 or run it up. No, hold it. But we're going to lose. We could save our $7. $7 is better than 0. That 7 could turn into something. So, despite some really good answers, and you guys are right, that's the dilemma you're always going to face with any contract. That's why I just choose to make the plan prior and then follow through it. So, I'm okay with holding this because I put in $22 to begin with. If I only wanted to lose $14, I would have just bought a $14 contract. You see what I'm saying? So I still have time. It's out the money. It's unlikely going to hit. There is still value, unrealistic. However, my plan is to hold it. And the fact was I paid for time. I'm going to use it. I know what it is, and that's it. But I have to stick to my plan with it. So that's why I don't sell them out. Again, if I wanted to lose only $14, options go to zero, I would only buy a $14 play. That's why I put $22. It's still not a lot, and it's still, that's what it comes down to. I could roll it, but if I roll it and spend more money, I'm not a fan of spending more money. Exactly. As soon as I buy it, I count it as a loss. Remember, that's why I did the NVIDIA plays, because I said, in 4 days, I'm going to get a deposit. I get another $100 to trade on that count. So, yeah. What is I going to check? Oh, the one. Thank you. I was like, I wanted to check something, but I totally blanked. That's the 1 minute. I mean, honestly, you guys see it. The one is reflecting the stocks. Weekend drop, and now it's coming back up there. So this is 11. I mean, just give it some time here, but 7.15. If it starts to strengthen, we'll be good. But if it starts to turn up and weaken, that will be the problem. I still need Abivai. I want Snap to come down. I want more Snap shares. I'm like happy, but low key pissed. Snap isn't coming down. If you want Baba to die, you want the yuan to weaken. Technically, that's what would happen. It's not like that's the cause and effect. But if the yuan is weakening, it would make sense to see a reflected weakness in some of these China stocks. But actually, no, it could even benefit them. It's hard to say. Actually, that's a hard one. Might want to know. I'm not touching the airlines. It's a limited growth. So it's like drafting Derrick Rose right now, or like trading for him. It's like he's still good, he's decent, but it's like you're not going to get the same upside potential. He's still going to cost you money, but like Derrick Rose is only going to get so good from here, and he still has the knee injury. So it's not necessary. It's just limited. So I'd rather go for somebody younger and somebody with a little bit more upside if I'm going to take that risk. But with your daily streams, I've been able to lead this dark place, become much happier. Let's go. Armin, God bless you, bro. There you go, baby. Smile. That's what I'm talking about. Now save your money and get that long term. The long term makes you happy. Trae Young, I like some Trae. Yeah, I feel. Give me some Zion. Give me some Luka Doncic, bro. Like that guy came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And like he was young, he wasn't that's growth. I want a Luka in my portfolio. That's what like Spotify. I think like Spotify low key like Luka. Like, you don't see it coming. Yeah, Luka's great, bro. Luka, I'm surprised, bro. You see what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. He's been a pro since he was nice. I know, but think, bro, he hit the US League. Nobody knew who he was. Like, realistic, dude, he low-key came out of nowhere. He low-key did. Rideshare. I like Uber. We got Uber for the long term. It's risky, but I plan on holding this. I have Uber here. I plan on holding this. We were selling covered calls on it. But I'm going to hold that for 10, 15 years. I think Uber will be around. And even if it's, I think it's good. Jay Morant better than Luka? I thought Jay Morant was wasn't that like, I thought that was an NBA 2K created player. I didn't know he was a real human being. That's crazy. I thought Jay Morant was I thought he was the player that you grew up with. Flexing with 100 chats. Look at what this code do. That's funny. No, but I would take Luka. But that's okay. Listen, though. I love basketball, but we're talking about stocks now. You see what I'm saying? So, like, airlines, do you see what I'm saying? If I said, do I want airlines in my portfolio right now, do you see how that's just a different type of player? Even when you talk Jay Morant or Ja, whatever the fuck you want to call NBA 2K player, and then Luka, like, do you understand how, like, those are just different classes of players, right? So same thing with airline stocks. Airline stock right now is just like, it is a different type of player. So if that's what you want on your team and it makes sense with your roster and the offense and defense you're running, take it. You see what I'm saying? But for me, if I'm going to get anybody old and solid, like I want a Tim Duncan ass. You see, that's what Coca-Cola. You guys see why we got Coca-Cola for the long-term portfolio? That's some Tim Duncan shit. That's it. That's not too fancy. It's not too crazy. That's going to get you MVPs. It hits the nice bank shot. You know, it still has its dividend. Like, whoo. You know what I'm saying? And then you get, and then like a Dirk, you see, like that. Now we're talking. You know, LeBron's expensive. LeBron is like Facebook, Amazon, you know, Microsoft. LeBron's expensive. You see that? Like, you don't get it twisted. You see, you get a couple of the good. You get like a Tim Duncan in there. And like a Dirk, or I don't even know who to get in the 4 and 5. You know what I'm saying? But and then you get the nice growth. That's it. You get some good young talent in there. You know, the old guys carry the team, and then the young talent, you know, after 2-3 years of playing and 2-3 years of drip, they know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there you go, baby. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So that's the idea. But you know your roster. Remember, same thing applies for football too. We talk about these, and I'm sorry if you don't understand sports analogies. I mean, I could probably find a way to link this to Call of Duty if that's what you're into. I don't know, maybe makeup for the women out there. I have 3 sisters. I've been to Ulta. You know what I'm saying? I think, so just you got to just understand when you build this long-term portfolio, use common sense you would use in many places. You see what I'm saying? It's not hard to do, like, you know, McGrady. Damn. I love McGrady. So all I'm saying is Bud is my Lisa Leslie. There you go, baby. Shout out to WNBA, bro. The WNBA I didn't realize ever since 2K, bro, they getting sick out there, bro. The WNBA, I wish I could invest in the WNBA, low key. I feel that has growth potential, just the whole WNBA. But in general, you guys see what I'm saying. Build your portfolios, build your roster. You have to think about that. You know, how to balance it, separate it, but know what you're going for. Listen with a honey cat. Look at what these codes do. Look at what these stocks do. That's some of you, man. Some of you guys flexing with 100 cash. Look at what TLT do. It's okay. You should listen to that song, though. I love it. Lululemon. I know. I hate it. I used to be a Lulu hater, bro. I used to think Lululemon was so whack. And then I still haven't purchased any Lululemons. I'm like, that's on my goal of mine. You know, one day when I'm going to close a big deal and I'll reward myself with $100 pair of pants. That's a big step for me. But, oh, man, they're good quality, good margins. I mean, good fan base, good. I mean, like the goodwill in that company, like they're hard, bro. Like Lulu goes hard. Like that one was one I slept on for sure. Like it's easy for me to pick up on tech, but some of that shit I'll miss, like for real. So hopefully you guys see it, you know? Like you guys have to understand that some of you guys will probably know. Like I could understand tech, like SaaS and like certain industries way back. Like I'll see the opportunity in that before I'll see it in fucking Lululemon, you know? But yeah, they are good. Lululemon's is solid. That one is like a recession one. If Lululemon comes cheaper, I would love to add that in the next few years. That would be good. And that's the whole point. You guys see, we've talked about this last time with just all these long-term portfolios. We're talking these long-term stocks. The key is we are, you know, some of these companies, you know, we're planning for years ahead. So you guys are going to watch it on YouTube. We made these long-term portfolios for YouTube. I did this just like the random account to show a point. We started this account at all-time highs, and we're up 7.2%. So, whew. Amen. So I'm just telling you, you're going to watch this over the years. Why is Gymshark hasn't got, I don't know. I think Gymshark, it's just not Lululemon. You see what I'm saying? Gymshark is like fucking Under Armour. Like Under Armour was hot. Like they got the Steph Curry. I think they got Steph Curry because Adidas offended them at one of the interviews. But yeah, Gymshark, I don't, it doesn't, like Lululemon is like a straight, like they did it. They did it like Wall Street, like corporation, margins, mass production, like hot, everything. But I don't know. Gymshark maybe. I don't know. But I'm sure because I missed out on Lulu, I would have, if Gymshark was cheap enough, I might be down to grab it. But I need to go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the Nightly Watch This main channel. First link for the Scribd Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Colt loves you. I love you. Keep it positive and respectful. Thank you for doing so. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Show some love, and I will be right back. Please hold. I got these little hard-boiled eggs from Costco. It's crazy. They come in a package, and you just open it, and you eat it. Crazy. I don't know how they think of this shit, bro. I want Costco stock, too, long-term. I used to think in the second wave of CV, but I don't think it'll have an economic impact. I think vice versa. I think the health impact will be a lot more mitigated, but I think the economic impact is going to take another level, potentially. So, hold on. I love the analogy between market in a huge boat. That's what it is. And then again, anything could happen. And that's the thing, because I know I do have a pretty dire outlook for end of the year. But at the same time, I mean, thank God we have the long term, right? I'll be flexible with it. And you saw, there's great opportunities with some calls and stuff. So anything could happen. Again, that is the point I don't want to detract from, and that I want you guys to really understand. And that I constantly remind myself, we are literally still right in the middle of this. And anything, I heard some people are like, oh, like nothing means anything. Like you have to wait like 3 more months. It's like even in the next 3 months, it's not going to tell you shit. It'll give you more information, but it's still understanding we're right in the middle of something that is truly unprecedented and that the world has never seen. So that's it. I mean, it doesn't mean you could think crazy, but all it is just saying, watch the floor, watch your steps that you take, and be cautious of getting too comfortable trying to look ahead. And that's how I feel with it. So I know, like, I'm just looking at it. The floor's a little shaky when I look down, and I'm just making sure that I keep, if anything changes, I will have to adjust. It's too late to get an Uber. Well, again, any of the long-term plays, I buy every month. So the key, it doesn't matter if you buy it now or whatever. I mean, but we have it spaced out. So every month I buy long-term stocks. So then I bought Uber last month because all my other stocks, I wanted another growth, but then we'll see what happens. So like next month, if Uber is too high from where I bought it, I won't buy it. But if my Coca-Cola is cheaper, I'll buy that. So it's about setting a plan and building a position. Not really a big rip. Baba is slipping right now. China stocks ripped. I feel like Michael Burry waiting for the housing market in subprime. No, it's not like that. It's really different. And it's like, I don't know. He was in a room all day, like doing a lot of stuff. I mean, trying to get some info on selling. I sell deep in the money. That's what I do. It's just risky. It's just like you get higher credit, lower collateral, but you're selling deep in the money. So you run exercise risk, and it becomes like a 15% or 20% probability. Pretty much it becomes less of a probability than buying something out the money. Uh-oh. Did my chat stop tripping out? Yeah, that was weird. My chat tripped out for the first time today. It just froze. Why sell in the money? High credit, low collateral. So you could be a $500 collateral and you could collect $490. So it's like a $10 risk. But then in the event that the premium, if it falls out the money, you make bank. Facebook dropping again. Adobe on the low as well. CRM. Facebook's really getting clapped. I see it on the low ticker. Microsoft too. That's weird. Yeah, Facebook. Remember, so we were watching that. It held up there. It came again. I would have wanted to play that, but there was no. There's no news on that. Advice for an 18-year-old trying to get into dividends, don't chase the yield. So just because the company has a high yield doesn't mean it's a good dividend stock. So 3 to 7, baby. Anything above 7% dividend yield is usually trash. That's how we look at it in the finance world. And then make sure you get that drip. Yeah, iron. Well, no, not unless it's a REIT. Like, even then. Like, iron, no, because REITs, still the same concept. Like, Iron Mountain, I mean, I got it at like, what? We got it at like 7 or 8. Now it's even higher. There is, again, the higher the yield, it doesn't matter what industry it is. You see, there's no way around that. That's just common sense. You see what I'm saying? If anybody says, give me your money, you give me your money and you invest in what I'm doing, and I will give you a return every single year that I hold your money, and they're offering you a high percentage, above 7-8%, it's very, very suspicious, just regardless. I mean, I know it's hard to accept, but it just really, you just think about that. Why are you offering me so much money to make an investment with you? You know, because you could get money cheaper. It just doesn't make sense. Or you could get, how are you offering that much too? SPHD is good. Just, you got to do it. It's bad business or desperate. Yeah, well, exactly. And like, if you don't understand that, if you're young, or you're just getting an investment, like people fall into that. That's what happens. How many people, most of your guys' worst investments you've made. I know my people in here who've lost a quick 10, 20 grand. Your friend came up to you. You'll notice the worst investments you've made that you took in a loss on, every single one of them offered a high yield. It was promised to make you at least more than 7%, and that's what motivated you to do the transaction, and it was not the business. It's very rare people are like, I was expecting a 3% yield and I got swindled. Mm-hmm. So I think Altria is bad. I don't think it's bad all the time, but now I think it's risky because when I bought it, it was at like a 7% dividend. Now it's at like 9 or 10 or something, right? So I would be cautious before buying more. Look at what these songs do. I'm flexing with 100 chads. Look at what this cold do. Carlos says he would like to see states reopen, but it has to be safe. Q3 could be fastest growing in U.S. history. Oh, anything could happen. Yeah, Altria is at 8.9. You see it's right there. And then IRM, we bought IRM when it was around, I think, 7 or 8. It was a little bit high up there. But again, and why did I go for that? Because IRM, at the time, I wanted to make my growth port. We started this at all-time highs, but as the yield started to get higher on IRM and the stock started to drop, I stopped buying more of it. I only have $72 in there. Altria, I bought more Altria, but now Altria is approaching 9%. That is becoming risky. There's just no way around it. I mean, again, we're seeing a regime shift with the yields, but still. I'd rather buy it 10%. Well, you make more than 7% in real estate? No. Not without risk. Like if I flip a house, I'll make more, but like I don't want to do a house flip unless I'm walking away with 30% margin, but my net profit is usually 10%. You see? So if I do a $500,000 house flip, I would want the house 70% market value, 20% for repairs, after commissions, taxes, fees, I'll walk away with 10%, 50 G's. But I took risk. I had to buy a property. I had to pay for stuff to get fixed. I had holding costs. So, but in normal real estate, like if you hold real estate long term, real estate grows about 2.5 to 7% every year. More time and effort, exactly. So, but again, what I'm trying to tell you is that you apply this to dividend stocks, but this whole aspect of rates and the offer. Wait, Kudlow says Trump looking at potentially back to work bonus. I don't know. Says Trump supports payroll tax holiday. Damn, they're still pushing the payroll tax. Mm-hmm. I'm self-employed. You don't pay yourself. So there you go. That's why I love it. I mean, you could learn something from even like policy and like taxes. Because now if you're self-employed and if you're self-employed, you should go look into getting payroll. So where you literally put yourself on contract. So then now you separate your company from you as an individual. So then you pay yourself on payroll. Boom. Your company now has an employee. You now qualify for all said benefits. But you have to pay taxes on what you pay yourself. But you control what you pay. So there you go. You own a payroll company. That's genius. That's a great fucking business, bro. That's awesome. IRAD. I always knew I liked you, IRAD. That's some genius shit right there. Like a payroll. That's a great business to be in. Run it. So, yeah, that. But like I'm saying, universally, okay. You making money off paying people. It's great. But universally, this whole 3 to 7%, this applies everywhere. So again, I'm saying it just in real life. If anybody offers you higher than 7% universally, it's just risky. Because with how easy it is to get money in investments, like fixed investments, if the government will pay you 3% or 1%, why would you do that? Yeah, I read. It's not. Remember, the news just came out. Kudlow says what China is doing in Hong Kong is very disturbing. That's what Kudlow just said. Is it Facebook again? Yeah, Facebook, they sold off 1.7. Market's still up, but you see they're outpacing. Dude, how is TAL up 7%? Flexing with 100 cash. Look at what these songs do. Tucker Yielding. Is your last name really Yielding? Because that's a cool last name. Will I be able to pay myself out in payroll as an Uber? Talk with the tax guy, but maybe. You might be able to get, whoa, SPY dropping big right there. Kudlow says Trump is so miffed with China on virus that the trade deal is not as important to him as it once was. Yo, trade deal not as important as it once was. Ooh, that's big. I mean, it's big, but not really. Like, again, you're seeing the market react. We're up a lot. So that is, where's the yuan? Yeah, what the hell am I saying? All we need is the yuan. Yep, see, so you see? Again, this is what I'm telling you guys. When the yuan starts to react, that lets you know how the news is being interpreted. So if the won starts to weaken, that means it's a big deal. Yeah, Baba, we need fucking Tao, though. Handling bigger. China's handling a virus. Trump's, yeah. Again, watch the yuan. Just see if that keeps rocketing up. That will be the key. It's kind of important. I put it out on stream alerts, but I just said kind of important. I mean, it's not nothing yet, but yuan is you have to go on trading economics. It's USD CNH. It's a currency. The Yang play came back down to break even. My TOS never loads it. It's weird. Let's see. Oh, did Cole Real Estate just post a video? Oh, I don't know how to stop my audio. Am I still echoing? Is Como on right now? Hello? Oh, good one. Okay, I'm making. Whew. I think we got it fixed. Thank you. Okay, well, you guys need to do your push-ups. I need to go to the bathroom. It's very, very important right now. I got a little too excited today, and I need to keep the energy up, but I need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to play this for you. You're going to enjoy this. Trust me. You'll like, I think, a spread tutorial. I could do the long-term again. I don't know. Do you want long-term or spreads? I think, no. Maybe we go for long-term. Maybe long-term might be a little bit more appropriate. I'm going to just make you guys watch it every single time. There you go. That's where we left off last time. Both. Okay. Okay. Do you guys hear it? It matters when you start. So again, too, whether you're using a lot more money than that or a lot less, you could replicate and do something similar. You could be using, if you make half of this amount, you could do the same thing and just take 10% and allocate it every month and divide it. You could do 60-30 here if you'd like to with options and stocks and then go from there. But as far as now stock picking, I want diversification, but not too much. I want a lot of time, and that is the key with all this. You need a lot of time, and then again, in the early years, when I look at my first long-term portfolio with my Facebook stock, my Google and Amazon and everything else I was able to acquire, the key was that I wasn't very diversified. I didn't put, as I was making more money and put my sum into stocks, I didn't, thank God, I didn't have stuff into too much dividend stocks or stocks that held their value. I was putting my stuff primarily in growth. And that's kind of the key with this, is that the first 5 years, really, you want to be placing it and weighting it heavily in one direction so that you could make more money or expose yourself to more risk. And again, this is what I wanted. This is where you're going to have to decide what you want. But the key is, you don't want to be too diversified. Diversification is good, but when it comes down to being able to turn small amounts of money or even a larger amount of money and give yourself some of that upside of the stock market that a lot of people desire, too much diversification isn't going to be good. Now, if you want stability, you go for a lot of diversification. That again, is like comparing buying a certain stock versus buying an ETF. One is less diversified, one is more diversified. One will offer you more gains and losses, one will offer you less gains and losses. But the key is that we do need a lot of time, and this is the point with that, is that you could be positioned less diversified the first 5 years, and then as more time goes on, more success from certain stocks, then you could divest into other assets and then start balancing it as the accounts grow. Initially, you don't want to divest too quick, and you don't want to you don't want to be spread too thin initially. So there's that. And again, too, this is here. It's very, very simple as far as setting up this long-term portfolio. Pick your brokerage. I like TD Ameritrade here now with this. Again, now that there's free commissions for the long-term portfolio, I would go with a Thinkorswim, a TD Ameritrade, a E-Trade, a Charles Schwab. Pretty much anybody who can automatically reallocate your investments for you if you have dividend stocks or anything like that. So it's free commissions now. This is light work. I'm going to be going with them. And then pick your plan. Think Goldilocks. What do you want? Too hot, too cold, just right. You have to be able to decide with this stock picking plan, the allocations, everything. You really just have to focus on what you want out of it. And we've talked about this. Go listen to some of the 11 at 11s. The key here is the goals that you're starting with, and then go from there. And once you have your plan, it's just about executing. You're either going to buy indiscriminately on auto, and indiscriminately, that means just on the first day of this month, the 15th day of this month, right when I get the money, I'm just going to buy. I have my stocks outlined, or you could buy in a window. You could set yourself a window, and again, let me know what you guys want to do. I'm leaning more towards a window, or even then indiscriminately if the cash sits too small. You don't want to be focusing too much. The farmer who waits for the perfect weather never plants. But as I go over some of these stocks, I will share, there is an industry, healthcare, which I think we could have a better window, but that's going to be as far as, diversifying at the later end. But that's what you have to decide. You either, and again, I'm going to put the $100 a month right away, right when the money hits there, or we'll wait every quarter or two to buy. That's another strategy you could encompass. So keep that in mind. But essentially here now, as I'm going through this portfolio, this is my plan that I think we're going to be using on this, is that I'm initially going to be starting out maximizing the allocations, not keeping too much cash. So a lot of people ask, how much cash should you keep? You should keep cash so you could buy stuff. But here, again, I'm younger on this. This is the first day of the portfolio. I mean, I'm treating this money as very safe. I'm treating this money as money that, I'm ready to lose in that sense, but I'm not ready to lose. It doesn't mean we're going to take too big of risk. But the whole point is I'm starting today. I'm kind of behind. It doesn't mean I'm going to gamble, but what I do want to do is start putting my cash to work. Even though there is headwinds and risks with the market, at the very least, we will be adding more cash coming in every month. So again, as things change, we'll be able to decide when to purchase or not, but I do want to start actually deploying this capital and getting it to work. I don't want it sitting here too long. And again, as the account starts growing, that's when we're going to start divesting it there into cash. It's not saying, I want to maximize the allocations. How much cash should we keep if we want to buy something for dry powder to buy the dip? As I start adding to it month by month by month, and we see what the stocks are doing, then we'll go from there and do that. And then last, I know some people have asked about this. It's not about the amount of shares. It's about the amount of money. A 5% yield, the stock goes up 5%, it pays out 5%. It's based on how much you put in, nothing relative towards the amount of shares. So you could only get one share, but it pays 5% and the stock goes up 10%. You still made 15%, even if that was a really expensive stock. So with it, that's why I haven't looked into it. I'll need to check into like M1 and all that, but I just like it, buying the shares, buying the equity, the OG way, how I've done it, making sure I get my little slice of the pie. The key here is just all about, this is it's like a savings account. It has nothing to do with the amount of shares. It's how much money is invested and how much is the return we're going to be getting. And now, since we're doing multiple stocks, it's a blended return. So that's pretty much it. Let's get into the stocks now. So here are the stocks that I want to buy. These are my first 5 picks now. Some of these you've heard me talk about, some of you haven't. And this was after kind of making this plan here and kind of talking about and deciding what I wanted to. This is where I came to the decision. So we're going to put all these, but Snapchat, Spotify, IRM, MO, AT&T, and then this is what I was saying earlier. I want a high-yielding healthcare stock, but I'm waiting because I think healthcare is going through some changes. And again, with both the politics and the election, I want to see, but I want something that has a dividend and that's been beaten down with healthcare. But you'll see these two pretty much are technology and growth. This one is a REIT. This one is a consumer non-cyclical product. And then this is telecom. You could even say with a little bit of technology, and then here is high-yielding healthcare. But even off the bat with 3 of these, this is set up. This is income, dividend, and yield. This is consumer cyclical with yield. And then this is another high yield. All of these, and again, all of these are high-yielding, and how they're diversified is their industry. But you'll see 3 different industries here, and then these 2 are pretty much the same. But I will be about just under 50% weighted towards tech, and I will add Redfin to that list as well too, but I already have some in that other portfolio. But I want to see, another one I would consider here would be Net, Cloudflare, but it IPO'd too soon for me. That one's going to come up, and that's the key here. As time goes on, I'm going to be throwing out some more of these long-term picks as we start, but these are the ones I want to start with. So let's take a look, and let me show you now. Let's start with the first one, Snapchat. So this one, I like it for growth. This is just one I want to be able to buy into. And again, I need you guys to tell me which is the first vote that you want to put in. Which should be the first one we should put, or if you guys have. And again, we have $500. So if we really wanted to, there's 5 companies here. If we really wanted to start and keep it equal, we could just go put 100 into each of these right now and use that as our base $500, and then use the additional $200 a month to go from there with how we want to add. And that would be a pretty balanced and safe strategy. I'm not too opposed for that, but let me know what you guys want to do. But essentially, this one pays no dividends. The key is, you can pretty much buy it half off from the highs. However, imagine, this thing was trading at $6. That's kind of crazy to think about. So it's kind of right here in the middle. That's why the timing is going to be interesting. If anything, maybe if we did decide this, I'd wait till earnings. But this is something I just think they're going to be around. So this one's a high risk, high reward. But I do think as far as the tech goes, the user base, all that, in 10 years, Snapchat's going to be able to, I think, is going to be able to grow and will be around here. And if they're able to execute and take advantage of their user base and things change in the marketplace and they get some more of a positive shift or take up some of that social media market share, they could be pretty good. So that's why I like them. That one's a solid one. The next one is Spotify. So this one, we would only be able to buy 1 share, but here it's at the bottom range, and maybe we wait being an IPO and it comes down, but I love Spotify in general. I think Spotify will be around, or I think they will get acquired by an Apple Music, who will be their competition, but I really like it because people use it, the younger generation uses it, the older generation uses it, and I think they will be here in 10 years simply because the value they give. It's intertwined with social media. People know about it. It's in cars. They just got it into the Tesla. And essentially, it's the value it gives value to the consumer. That's why, there's a reason they're going to use it. Even like Snapchat, there's a reason these kids are going to use it. I think people would really keep using it, and the artists too. Spotify is responsible for a lot of artists blowing up, coming out of nowhere, and it's made them millions of dollars and given them fame and celebrity. It's because of how the platform works and pretty much how awesome it is. So I think I think it'll be around here for the next 10 years. And the fact is, I like how it's pretty much down so much here. So we'll see after earnings. Again, that could be one, but I really like them. And these are my tech stock. Okay. Lots of news, lots of China escalation. That was the old long-term video. Oof. Those eggs messed me up, bro. All right, we're back. Yeah, Juan's at set. It's not moving up Juan's moving just as slow as the market's coming down. So again, there's a lot of bad news right now, but you have to think about the what's it called? The they're saying a lot, but it's Kudlow. And what I'm thinking is that it's probably going to get walked back at a later. You guys have seen this before. You've seen them go back and forth. I don't get the polarization one. I don't get. Bro, that thing messed me. Dude, those eggs messed my stomach up. Were we watching a video? Yeah, I was in the bathroom. Sorry, Muhammad. They're purposefully enraging users. What? Damn. Interesting. It could be. I mean, I didn't understand that news when it first came out. I didn't think. I don't know. And again, it's only moving. It's 0.25% now. But remember, Facebook was just selling off, and Facebook was a leader, and Facebook is tech. The Facebook, I mean, I'm looking into it. I don't know much on. I mean, I think Facebook is reacting to that part in part, but I don't know if that's the driving news behind it. And again, too, all this Kudlow stuff right now being said, that's having an effect. The yuan is reacting, but it's not doing so as heavily, but it's still coming up now. So that's the key. At least the fact that they're saying negative comments and the yuan is responding, that kind of holds some weight to it. What's the call? It's a currency. So it's a USD CNH. The yuan is up, but Baba is down. Again, the effect on Baba itself with the yuan is going to be different because they would technically benefit off of a weaker currency. But the whole idea is like to gauge the broader escalation. If the yuan keeps weakening, that's telling you that the situation is getting a lot more serious, or at least China is taking it that way. Is it at 415? It clipped it and came back down. And again, they'll step in. That's the thing. That's what we want. Pretty much, you have to realize China is communist. Their currency, again, the other day, they by choosing to fix it higher, they allowed it to weaken. So watch the yuan. You guys will see it'll hit 7.15 or it'll come close to certain levels and then come right back down. They will step in. I mean, that's why I'm saying pay attention for escalation, because whatever they allow the currency to weaken to, they are specifically allowing it. They're sending a message. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like if they allow it to go higher, there's one market pressures, but at the end of the day, China has so much influence on everything that's what they're going to do. You know, they're going to just say, okay, boom, okay, so we're coming, NVIDIA's selling off big, we're coming down. More concrete on tax deductions. Let's go, baby. But we're coming down now. So again, I mean, the yuan is going to really give us everything. ALT, what's up with ALT? Open a non-commission account. They let you choose between commissions or not? finish my thoughts on week one? I think I did. I mean, I've talked about this shit for years, like literally, like at least 12 months. You know, so again, I'm reiterating stuff, but again, I am looking in content. We're real time right now dropping, so I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at the currency. I'm trying to see if there's anything premium wise or company wise giving anything away. Just wait, and then I'm expecting I think Trump or Mnuchin is gonna walk back Kudlow's comments. That's why, because again, the yuan is moving, but not enough. And there you go. It's coming up. Let's see if we hit a new. And now, watch for divert. That's what we said on the watch list yesterday. What I want is divergence. So I want big weakening of stocks and then nothing else to happen. Oh, there's ALT. Altimmune. Oh, no. Another one of these. I'm kind of over them. Yeah, come on, Hits. Don't spam that. I love you, but not really. No, there's a lot happening right now. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys want to see this? It's gonna take. I need this screen though. Unfortunately, because I need to look at the stocks, but I'm pretty much going through all the other currencies right now. But I need my SPY chart. I'm trying to see, because that's what I'm trying. I need to be looking at this while I have the currencies up, just to see if there's any divergence here. But just check again: Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Mexico, Brazil, and then the ruble. Those are the ones, and the dollar. I mean, the dollar's down 1%. So currencies are moving big today. So hold on, I can't even see the chat right now. I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to see if there's a divergence. If something is moving kind of in the reverse. And then Como said he's going to fast track Lagarde. I mean, Como is just talking about business development. He says economy will be fine. He says workers and small businesses will get hurt. Australia. Okay, maybe I can keep up this. So this is what I'm looking at. I just need to look at the SPY chart though. And I'm trying to see even on the daily now too, pretty much who's reacted. So this is an inverse. So this going up is the opposite of the yuan going up. So there's nothing there. But again, I'm looking for who's moved the most. Canada will be related to oil. So that's weakening too. Nothing there. Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's confined to the yuan, and again, divergences. Oh, wow, the peso dropped. So do you see what I'm saying? Like, look at on these 1 minutes. Do you see how this news is coming out, and it seems to be single-handedly just affecting the yuan? You see all the other currencies are moving somewhat different. And then I think, let me see. We have a video on the politics of it, or the international trade, because currencies is a representation of transactions. So whenever things are bought and sold, it's reflected through currency. Hold on. See, the ruble looks like the yuan a little bit. Dude, the yuan is just still going up. That's crazy though. That the yuan came down with oil. Yeah, I think we just have to wait. I mean, this is a decent size move, but we're still up 600 points. I think the key is going to be, again, if we get a big run up with the yuan, and depending on what other comments get said later today. JD with the delisting. I think they're one to, I mean, I have a put on them. I think all of them. I mean, every single, I know Baba said they couldn't stand it if that would happen. Most of these companies wouldn't make it. And again, the fact is, like, if it does get, if they escalate that situation with China, what I'm expecting is that, let's say the bill gets passed, we won't know which companies will get clapped. That will take time. But the minute that bill gets passed, everybody will start pricing in that risk. So all China stocks might go down 8 to 10% just because everybody is going to be like, well, anybody could get clapped. They're going to price that in. You see what I'm saying? So really, that's why when I'm scaling in through all these companies, my hope is that I'm able to acquire one of them or all of them. And then if that news does definitely escalate, everyone's going to start pricing it in. And then, so we don't have to pick this specific one, but all of them should go up. And then one by one, they'll start to get clapped. Does the yuan weakening? Yeah, the yuan makes UUP go up. So isn't that funny? You see how the currency of China, it relates all the way back to the dollar. That's why, Forex. Again, I don't trade Forex. I know how it operates though. I know more about Forex than a lot of Forex traders I've met, but it's because I'm looking at it from the economics of what it is. We have that whole video on it. Oh yeah, we made 2 different trades today, NVIDIA and TAL. Stocks for short term, I don't know what that means. I mean, I'll do some options like shorter term, but stocks for short term, no. I mean, there's some good option flips. Look into the options. Long term stocks, no. Short term, no. Go long term. How does TLT work? You take a TLT, you put it with a bunch of a bond, and then the bond move, the TLT move. Very, very simple. TLT is just a big bucket of bond. They own $100 million bond. They just buy a bunch of bonds. So the bond get cheap. The TLT, bad. Bond get expensive. TLT good. The push-ups we did during the bathroom break, I gave you the recommendation, but my stomach was killing me. Need a prayer? Send a prayer request. But I got you, baby. Sit up straight. Relax. Go lay down. My stomach is killing me today. I don't know. After those eggs, bro, I got salmonella clapped or something. Salmonella Wuhan? I don't know. Those eggs, dude, my shit just got wrecked. I feel so nauseous. Why would I buy Delta? I'm not buying Delta. No, I'm not touching any of the airlines. They cut the dividend. Laying down. Oh, it probably is in your lungs. Yeah, lean forward then. Go look up, what's that shit called? I'm not a doctor or anything too, so this isn't a health recommendation. Don't get fucked up and blame me. What is it? COPD. COPD, the breathing thing, right? Yeah, COPD. Exactly. Go look up how they sit. So if your lungs feel like that, like you you lean on the desk with like your forearms, or you go on your knees, and put your hands on your knees to like, it'll take the gravity pressure off your lungs. And if you have any fluid in your lungs, it'll help with that. I mean, I had that bad pneumonia, so I'm quite versed at this, but I'm not a doctor. None of this recommendation. I'm sure you can lose almost financial, rights, educational, personal, even health recommendations, not a financial or health professional. Please consult with a health professional and your doctor. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. I'm not a doctor. It's true. It's facts. It's facts, bro. Yeah, we got, dude, tease up like 5% because I was like, I thought we were down like 9% on this. Will there be another crash this year? I don't know. I think what's looking likely is that we get a repeat of what we saw, or even the same level of, pretty much the end of the year will reflect. The last 3 months will reflect the first 3 months. Facebook renamed digital from Calibra to Novi. Why? That's stupid. Yeah. And then so the trading floor is reopened. That's crazy. So it was too similar to Libra? Calibra and Libra? I guess so. People are dumb. I wonder though, is the government ever going to give them? Didn't they say they're putting Libra on hold? Novi sounds generic. I mean, are you dumb? Stupid or dumb? Are you Calibra, Libra, or Calibra? Huh? I think I'm Libra. I don't know. I guess it is really connected.
Oh, dude, I am so nauseous right now.
That's crazy. Liberace. I feel so tired. I slept a lot yesterday too. Okay. Let's go. I honestly, I feel like I need to throw up, but then I just took a dump in my toilet, so I don't want to go throw up into that. It's catch 22. That's honestly the dilemma I was going through internally. So you feel right. No cheese on the eggs. It was just, I don't know. I was hype, bro. I think I just needed the eggs just toned me down. Is it bad to still have the Baba put? It depends. I mean, what was your plan? I mean, it was bad to not have a plan with that play. That's the worst thing you could do is make an option play and not have a plan, because options are so volatile and they could do so many different things and they're so crazy in values that if you don't have a plan with it, that's worse than anything.
I messaged Trey and Balin. How much did you spend?
How much is it relative to your account? Inside peanut butter, outside chatty. Any pre-cooked egg products? Honestly, that's how I feel right now. I knew better, but they look so convenient. All I did was just open the bag and boom. Brand new salmonella egg ready to go. I'm going with keep at. What do you think about the long-term plays that are down? Yeah, that's beneficial, because now, especially now with the long-term, with what we've seen, is that we have so many plays that are down and we're up on so many plays now that it would make sense to balance it out. Because think about it, whenever it's going to inevitably happen that when all of these growth names start going down, people are going to start rotating into these value names. So the key is, though, just when we made the portfolio, make sure you get quality, because we went after companies that were very, very risky at the time, but now you could get some. That's why I got the Coca-Cola, but like we said, Altria is now a 9-point-something yield. You know what I'm saying? So be careful with that. But yes, buying the ones that are down is maximizing your dollar. That's what we talked about in the beginning, is that when your dollar is strong, that's why these stocks are cheaper. You could buy more stocks now. So take advantage of that. Eventually it will balance out, but just be wise. Be wise with the net liquidity, how much is it, and other stuff. But then also sometimes too, some companies, growth still could be good.
We have the NVIDIA credit spread, but we don't have puts.
Osmosis Jones, great one. I know. I keep yawning, bro. Dude, my stomach, it's killing me. I'm getting twisted out here, bro. And how can I make a consistent profit? And I already started credit spreads. If you want a consistent profit, and the keyword is consistent and not a lot of profit, then you'll be good. Some dank helps with nausea, dank, moisture. So a humidifier. Is that what you're saying? Just light up the humidifier. Costco essential oils with the little lights. Just hit that dank buds. So take it from a real leaf, a real eucalyptus leaf that's dank. So take a dank eucalyptus leaf and then just get while the leaf is budding with the morning dew. Where the fuck do you think I'm going to acquire that from? I'm in San Diego at 9:06 a.m. I can't just fucking go get some eucalyptus at dawn. You guys are crazy. That's crazy. What else would he mean? I don't. That's all interesting. I've never heard that as a natural remedy. I'm sure it would work. I think you want a Red Dead Redemption gathering adventure. That's funny. What are my thoughts on marijuana? I would love to tell you them. It's very, very simple. I'm not going to probably go to the level you want me to, but don't buy ACB. Thank you. God bless. Anything else, I don't give a shit. Do whatever the hell you want. Just don't buy ACB. That's it. Sadly, 2020, that's my only and first thought when I'm asked about marijuana. I'm just dude, be careful of ACB. That's it. I'm going to grow up telling my kids, watch out for ACB as opposed to don't smoke weed, and watch out for the kids with drugs. Watch out for the kids trying to sell you drug stocks versus the kids trying to offer you drugs. See? Because one of them is more addicting, and one of them will fuck your shit up. Okay? And that's the financial one. So be very, very careful with that financial weed. Okay? So it's all fun and games till you spent 10 years going long on a stock that is still sending the same press releases 10 years from now. They're like, dude, we just grew a farm. We're ready to go. We just signed a deal with these people, and we're really, really excited. It's like, dude, you guys have been saying that for a decade. And some of you are like, it comes right around the corner. Good things take time. Good things take time. It's worth it. You're going to have a whole quote list to everything to get you through that. It's really good, honestly. It's good therapy, to teach you. I mean, it's a great coping defense mechanism. But still. Man, ACB, bro. Keep reverse splitting. Oh, man. That's, imagine, bro, the year is like 2050. The year is 2050. All of the Chad Juniors are asking their dads, wait, where are my ACB contracts? They did a reverse split. Robinhood still doesn't work. The person who couldn't get their money out 20 years ago is still locked in because of USO. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's Twilight Zone. It's true. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What about Kron? I mean, no, man. I'm not even going to answer these. Just be careful with anything. I mean, and again, I like Jay Herm's idea. I mean, honestly, let me throw a bone to all my weed stock investors. I'm not a fan of investing into weed right now. I believe it's very, very early. However, if you like it, set a budget, and that's that. That's the most positive thing I could say towards it, where I'm supportive and open-minded, is that, keep it small, have a budget, and that's it. And I agree. Yeah, it's better to be right than be early. And that's what I will wait until weed has such a premium, till it literally gets high, no pun intended, and I'll be willing to buy it once it's confirmed. Till then, I'm not going to be in it, So just balance out what you want. You could always, if you want to set aside a budget of your long term, let's say you're doing $1,000 a month, $200 a month, you could set 10% aside strictly for your weed portfolio. If that's something you're really into, I could dig that just because it has a plan. Otherwise, though, I'm not. That's it. I'm losing out. I'm fine with opportunity cost. I've lost a lot of man, if I wasn't okay with losing opportunity costs, I would be really pissed right now that I did not respond to the king of Nigeria. Because, I had him hit me up a few times, and, I was considering it. I was like, man, if I get in early, I'll get, $100 million. You know what I'm saying? He said the money was locked up, and he needed somebody. He said he said he could trust me. So, but I didn't do it, and I missed out opportunity cost. But I'm okay with it. I'm really okay with it. So it happens. So you'll be good. You'll be good. You talk to the same guy. I think he needs our help, dude. I'm kind of worried for him, It's crazy. Tell me why you dislike the stock. Can you elaborate why you dislike the stock? It's just the company. I mean, and Elon specifically. No, but it's the fact that their margins are really bad and they spend a lot of money, but it's very conflicting. And I passed up on Tesla many times. I passed up at Tesla at 40, at 90, at 120. I had three specific at all three of those times. My brother and even Lending Tips, they both were really, really hyped on it. And they were very, very, and they kept telling me, they're like, dude, buy it. Let's go put 20, 50, 100 grand into it. And I was like, nah, I just didn't believe in it. And now it's even higher, but they have a lot, fundamentally, it's not there, but there's still growth. And again, I like the product. Tesla is probably one of the coolest cars I've ever owned in my life. And it's dope. It's been reliable. It's something just so weird. It's just the weirdest thing in the world, because it's a very weird paradox that I like a company and I like a product and I think it'll be here in 10 years. but I don't own the stock. That's a very rare thing to me. Anything I like as much as my Tesla car, I usually buy the stock. But Tesla is just very, it's fucked up. It's just like fundamentally, it's so like, and again, I'm old. I don't know. Maybe it's just my mindset. I'm a very conservative investor. So, and I'm not that conservative, but it's just like, I can't do it. I can't buy it at this price. Like it's crazy. It's like, I just really think that it'll come down. Like it's, I don't know. I can't do it. Maybe one day. I mean, if it comes back down to $140, I could buy it, or 100, I'll buy it. Realistically, my price target is like 60 to 90. So that's literally where I'm at with it. It's just like, I'm not gonna buy it. You're at most 30. I know you guys got to realize, if you're trading stocks, you age in dog years. You realize that you may be 30 and like you got to see some of this shit. There's a fucking 18-year-old out here, and he doesn't give a shit about anything. And he's like, dude, I'm fucking buying Tesla. And that's it. That's it. So I'm old because I'm old because I think about my actions before I do them. I consider my loss. Whereas now, every single 4 years, it's like a college graduating class of a bunch of 18-year-old degenerates. And then now the 18-year-olds become 21, 22. And then they're just like, they don't give a shit, dude. They're just, and it's good. I admire it because you get opportunities. I really agree with, like, again, that 18-year-old with less of my polluted, mindset, he's able to just take that right off the bat. Now he's going to be exposed to more risk. Like, at this point, I ain't going to get clapped. Like, he's going to get clapped harder than I will, but he'll also expose himself to much, much higher growth. So again, that is why the younger you are, you have a little bit more leeway. And if you're old, well, I'm just saying, if you're above age 50 and you're buying that ACB, that's a no-no. That's a no-no. That's a real big no-no. Tesla's going to be $4,000 to $6,000 a share in the next 5 years. So where did you get that number from? Let's just humor me on that one. $4,000 to $6,000. Have you ever seen Shark Tank? Have you seen Shark Tank? I mean, do you know how the valuations things work? Because at $4,000 to $6,000 a share, I don't know what that would be like market cap wise. I mean, let's just give it a run. Seeking Alpha. Got it. So let's say in the middle at $5,000 a share on $100 million. What was that? What does that bring us to? So $5,000 a share times 185 million shares, about $1 trillion. Nice. I don't know about that. Or the dollar. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, man. I think it's possible. I mean, fuck, like, who am I to, you know what I'm saying? Possible, but I just don't. That was 925 trillion. No, it wasn't. If that was 925 trillion, I'd laugh. But either way, I mean, I would still say possible, but not necessarily probable. That was 925 trillion. No, I think it's 925 billion, bro. No, that was not. Dude, y'all tripping. No. Okay, we're going to get to the bottom of this, bro. $5,000, 185, 123, 123. So there you go, 185 million. Wait, no. Yeah, that's a trillion. No, wait. Because that's 100 million. No, that's 5 billion. No, that's 925 billion. No, it's just under a trillion. That's billion, bro. That's billion. Yeah, bro. $1 trillion is a lot. But that's what I'm saying. Like, don't get it tripping. Like, that's still a lot of money, but yeah, I mean, possible but not probable. I mean, again, you have to think about it. Both companies that are doing $1 trillion market caps, or there's like what, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, just those three. Both of those companies are doing at least 10 billion in revenue, 3 billion in profit, net profit every single quarter. So it's just, your valuation would be very, very high. It's very, very high. Okay. There's only 3 that are worth it. Dude, $1 trillion is crazy. Like, you guys got to realize that. $1 trillion is crazy. With solar, they'll get there. So go take every solar company in the stock market and add up their market cap and tell me what you get. Solar is good in theory, but it has not necessarily been as profitable as we would like to think. With batteries, I mean, same thing there too. Again, you have to understand, when you get into batteries in solar, do you become a growth stock or do you become a commodity? You see, it costs money for energy. So if they want, and that's the same thing even with cars. Cars are even still a commodity, but Tesla just has growth. So again, there's expenses that come with this. You have to realize that's Tesla's problem. Tesla's good and they could sell stuff, but the only way for them, they need extreme amounts of demand, and it costs them money to make money. You see what I'm saying? What are the odds of Tesla buying? I think Nikolai is shady, but I think Nikolai could be. I mean, we'll see. I mean, they get a truck out there, but I just think Nikolai will just be, a shitty company, and it's hyped up more than it is. That's just what happens. You guys will see that a lot with, again, there's been a lot of, literally GoPro. I think if anything, it's like a less VTech is going to be a less popular GoPro in the same respect. So even if it's not a scam, it's just going to come off in a way where it's like, well, you probably are paying way more for future growth that is unfounded upon, versus, wow, it'll be good, So 1 trillion. Jesus. I just know, never bet against Elon. I root for Elon. That's why I'm cool with it. I missed it, but I do believe Elon is what did Charlie Munger say? What did he say that one time? Remember, he said, don't bet against somebody crazy enough to think they could do it. Does anyone remember that quote? Yeah, bro. I bought GoPro at $9 or something, and I sold it at high 80s, and then I held a little bit, and then I eventually sold out at 40. Sounds good. What did he say? Does anyone remember? Remember what he said about Elon? Yes, he said, don't underestimate somebody who overestimates himself. That shit hit me, because I was like, I feel you. I feel you. Never underestimate a man that overestimates himself. See, tell me that's not the truth, though. Tell me that's not the truth, though. You see what I'm saying? Why do you think I'm hyping you guys up all the time? You see what I'm saying? That's why I tell you, get some hopium. Get excited. Don't quit. Stay in the game, baby. Because even Munger, it's damn, these motherfuckers overestimate themselves. I don't want any of that smoke. That's it. You should be ooh! Woo! Let's go, baby. There you go. Never underestimate a man who overestimates himself. That doesn't even make sense. You underestimate you just underestimate yourself then, huh? That makes perfect sense. That's crazy. You say Charlie Munger is a pussy? That's just are you that type of dude? You beef with 90-year-olds? Like, my man is, like, fighting for every breath, and you trying to beef with him. Like, he could even flex on you and everything, but I'm just curious. Like, is that something you do? Like, do you like to, like, you go after the old people, like the boomers like that? Like, that's a little weird, bro. It's kind of, how you gonna come after Munger? This guy lived through, like, World War II and shit, and, like, still made $1 billion. That's crazy. Check your Baidu puts. Are they good? I have so many tabs open right now. I'm trying to find it. I got clapped on those TALs, though. No, the Baidu puts are clapped. The June ones are clapped, but the other ones are up. He said I would never buy Tesla and I would never short it. Yeah, exactly. And then that's what he said. He said I'd never underestimate somebody who overestimates themselves. He said they might actually do it or something like that. Refresh if the chat's not working. A lot of people had issues. Munger, I don't even know what they do. Betty White is still alive? Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, when it becomes in the money with 3 weeks left or buy further out with longer date, is it better to sell when it is in the money and buy a further one? Well, you have to think about it, because if you roll over, you're still spending money. So sometimes it's better to just sell it, wait 3 weeks, and then the price comes down, and then that IV and expectation drops, and you go from there. Puts on Betty White. Y'all crazy, man. But I need to go to the bathroom, but let's not miss this. It is very important. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Bosses main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Hopefully you like the video. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. Please check out the rules in the description. But sitting is the new smoking. It is our time for our holy hour of push-ups and physical activity. So we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get beside your desk and do some level of physical activity. Again, you're going to sit here all day. You trying to get those long terms. You trying to trade. I've been doing this for a long time, and it will kill you. It will literally kill your body and deteriorate it, and you'll suffer major market atrophy if you don't take this seriously. So please, get some physical activity. It's really good for you. Then the optometrist recommendation: stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. You're staring at a computer screen. Do this. It'll release it. Oh, yeah. Feel the tension drop. Speaking of tension, drop your shoulders. I don't know why you're shrugging at the computer right now. Posture check. You see that? Why are you shrugging your shoulders? Doesn't make any sense. Makes zero sense. Your shoulders are shrugged up right now, staring at a computer screen. Relax, dude, okay? Like you're good. Like you're good. Everything's okay. Like you have nothing to worry about. Just drop your shoulders. See, it feels good, right? Relax. It feels beautiful. Good. So drop the shoulders. Then relax your jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Do the dragon breath. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Perfect. So get the push-ups. I'm gonna do my resistance. I'm not gonna. I don't know if I'm literally gonna throw up. So I feel like if I did a burpee, it'll kill me. So let me go get my push-ups, and then I'm gonna do my back pull downs, and then we'll be good. So let's go. Run it up, baby. Uproot their supply chain. Oh, man. So watch the yuan. Yeah, Hitch just posted news related to China. Just double check every piece of news. One, look at the wire and everything, but mainly just compare it to the yuan. Saying made in America to hide deflation. Well, no, because made in America would make deflation. Oh, shit. Did I cut out? You guys might need to refresh. I said it would, I said made in America would actually counteract deflation because prices would go up because it'd be more expensive, hypothetically, to manufacture. Think about it. You pay more for American products now. So that means it costs more money. So if prices went down, that's deflation. But again, who knows? But let me go to the bathroom. Hopefully you did your push-ups. I'll be right back. Man, oh man. I hope you guys are ready. It sucks. I feel nauseous. I don't want to do another carbo. But man, this philosophy is going to be exciting today. I'm really, really excited. Because this philosophy is going to go nuts. And not how you think. We're coming close to philo time. But, just... It's going to get... I don't know. You guys might not want to stick around. I mean, it's going to get dark. It's going to get deep. So I hope you're ready. It's preheat. It's nice. This not No, man, it's gonna be crazy. It's not gonna be for everyone. It could weed some people out. It could make you think. After today's philosophy, you can't go back. You know that, right? That's what today's philosophy is. The minute we cross the line, there's no going back. So I hope you're ready. That's it. I don't even want to hype you up for it because it's going to make you think. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh man, it's difficult. It's very difficult. I'm going to ask from something very difficult from you, but it would be crazy for me to ask you something difficult if I wouldn't be willing to do it. So I'm still deciding if I should do it. I don't know. I might not even do the philosophy, honestly, because I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Flip the coin, or maybe. I can't back out. Just get ready. But a puts on her, or that you clap. No, you should be able to do it. Call your brokerage and see. But if you exercise that put, you will grow negative. You'll go in negative 1,000 or negative 100 shares. But then if the shares get delisted, you won't have to necessarily buy them back. We need to be challenged. Say less, Babinski. Say less. I got you. Then. I got you. I'm scared though. I'm scared. There's this. I was thinking about. I even I wrote some notes on this philosophy, and then I was like, damn. I was like, the consequences of this philosophy. It might have consequences. I don't, not only for me, but if you, like I'm saying, you might not be able to go back, because if this one hits you and it inspires you to do something, you can't turn back. It's gonna. I don't know. It's gonna get people angry. It's gonna get people all over. I just hope you're ready. Okay. I just hope you're ready. So I'm trying to make sure I'm feeling good to get into this, because them fucking eggs, dude. Clap me. You are awesome. Thank you. So tell me that in like an hour and a half. Just see how this philosophy goes. Just see how this one goes. We'll have some fun with it, but I hope you're ready. Yes. Nah, it's not that bad. I'm excited to share it with you, honestly. I'm excited to talk about this whole thing. But I'm being dead serious though. You're gonna walk away. I mean, it's something. It's just one of those. There, it's just higher stakes. That's it. It's just higher stakes. It really might. Oh man, nothing political. No, sensitive issue. I mean, I don't know what it is. It could be a lot of different things. Have you ever had to fire people? Not agents? Yeah. I mean, not as much lately, because I've been able to control that. Hey, brother, love your energy, philosophy, learn about the market, paper trading, practice. I do while I make money with music. Can I send you? Yeah, you send music? What you got, baby? Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Why you got necklace? What's necklace? I don't know what that means, dude. But yeah, I haven't fired, because after I had to go, I fired a lot of people before, and then since then I just made, I was very selective with who I put in the game after that, but I haven't done it in a while. But then again, I had a lot of people quit. So usually I'm abrasive enough where they just don't like it. So, but I mean, there's nothing. I mean, there's nothing you could do. Like it's the same. Like two guys with family. Like you have a family. Like you know what I'm saying. So it's just like it's just like the intentions in your heart. I think go along. I mean, it's not about what's coming out. What's in your heart, fool. It don't matter how you talk. I won't judge you. Do I want to fire someone? No. Not if I don't have to. Like if I was gonna, like if that was the case, like Mustafa wouldn't have a wrench. He's not even an employee. I would just fire him from life. You know. He's a loiter squad. I didn't know that. What was the most egregious reason you had to fire someone? And somebody stole my car. And they took it to Las Vegas. I don't know where the fuck they took it. They put like 900 miles on it, on a fucking Maserati. I was just like, "Are you fucking crazy, dude?" And then they asked me for something too. Then I felt bad. I felt really bad. I felt really bad about that. But then I was like, "Dude, like, no, I'm sorry." Mm-hmm. It was when I went to Hawaii. I was in Hawaii, and then they didn't tell me. Like I'm chill. Like if you're like, hey, I need the car for this and that. Like they didn't tell me. I go back and I'm like, dude, where the fuck is the car? And then they come back. Like I come back before them, and I'm like, what? The car was brand new at the time too, and I was like, you're crazy, bro. He was like, you're crazy. I was like, I'm sorry. That's just not acceptable. In no way, shape, or form. Have I ever started a fire? No. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't F with Mustafa. No. Mustafa. You just don't want to mess with Mustafa because then he'll waste your time like asking you a million questions. And then he'll confuse the shit out of you. Like the questions, like that's what Lending Tip said. And I never really understood it. Lending Tip was like when I talk to like, when people start asking me dumb questions, I start giving dumb responses. And it's so true. It's like at one point, like if someone just starts like bombarding me and the questions just get like, what? Like I'll start saying stuff back like, what? That's how they get you. So that's what would happen. I think with Mustafa, he would win by just taking me out of my element, and the questions would be so confusing, I wouldn't know what's happening. And then I'm just like, okay, you win, dude. Like I get it. Play stupid games when did you post that on the video? I read that on the video. I was like, that's pretty good. Is it better to roll it for profits or let it expire? Let it expire, and then you could just open up a new one. If on covered calls, I only roll them if I'm actually down on the play. So if I'm down on it and it's about to expire and I need more time, I'll roll it over. I love that saying. I've never heard that saying before. I like it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's pretty good. It's very, very deep. You've never heard that? Nah. I heard it the other day. Isn't that funny? There's like shit I've never been exposed to, and you guys are like, what? And then at the same time, it's like I'll hit you with stuff, and you'll be like, I've never heard that in my life. Save 10% of what you earn is yours to keep. Where am I from? I'm from the West Coast. Southern California, where the taxes are high, the oceans are beautiful, and everything is smelly. So it's nice. I like it. Good ass weather though. The gun laws are crazy and you can't modify your car for shit. Well, I mean, there is Ohio if you're in any of that. I'm kidding. Ohio, I love you guys. I'm sorry. You guys should just trade Mustafa to like Minnesota or something. You could trade him to Minnesota, like South Dakota, and then, we could totally like. But also, I've met too many crazy people in LA from Ohio. That's it. And they've always stuck out to me because I'm like, fucking Ohio. Like, South Dakota. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. Minnesota's chill, though. I've never met any. I'm just like, I don't know if there's anything in Minnesota, but I love all my Minnesota people. Yeah, Minnesota's pretty lit. Anywhere else? We talking Wisconsin? No, Wisconsin slaps. They got the cheese. Happy cows, bro. You know what I'm saying? If your cow's even happy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think they have cows in Ohio. No. Stop. This is not ASL. I'm walking away. I'm walking away from the computer. I'm going to go get a car, bro. Fuck this. No, stop. No. This isn't. No. You guys are. Okay? This is what happens. I respond to one fucking DM, and this is what happens. You know? I accidentally open it and I respond, and then you come back with a fucking essay, and you see your window, and then you just go crazy in there, and I'm like, okay, well, there you go. Now this is going to take a really, really long time, and now it's just going to, I have to deal with this. Is your fault. I did this to myself. God damn it. Never ask about age or location. That's it. If you do, you got to say it quickly and move on. Otherwise, that's it, bro. You guys, so it's like, Colorado, Oregon, Wisconsin. It's like, oh my gosh, relax. Well, when you elect a clown, expect a circus. Yeah, but like, that one doesn't hit the same. Because like, who would actually elect a clown? You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be wild. Like, like, what would his policies be? But I'm just thinking too literal, maybe. Because I'm just picturing like, looks like Mustafa, hair like 6'9", and then policies like Mustafa. Like, I don't think it would get elected. Because like, imagine, like, Mustafa's political campaigns would be TikToks. It'd be TikToks and making fun of me. Red nose is for everyone. Make America laugh again. Boom. I think I have a career in this. The saying has to work in real life. I know, that's why I like the first one. Because like, that's so true. Like, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Like, that's facts. I can't believe I've never heard that before. And you guys are like, you've never heard that before? Like, no, I haven't. That one's great. Tesla. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. 6'9". That, oh my God. See, okay, I like 6'9", but don't ever do that. Okay? That's Hove, baby. Do you know who that is? No? Probably Blueprint, Black Album, Reasonable Doubt. No? Okay. Yeah, don't ever say that. No, that's from Jay-Z. That's Hove. Don't get it confused. That's Hove. They don't know. They don't know. He literally quoted 6ix9ine on that. How much do I have on DPZ? I don't think I have DPZ. I don't have any DPZ play. Hey, Hove. No, I don't know if I could do a Hove one. Is Snitch nice? Oh yeah, is he still? Did he offend you? Are you gonna run up on him with your set? Huh? You gonna get some gang violence, some gang violence? Yeah. You guys are. Watch out! Watch out, Snicks! They're coming. Jay Burst? No, he didn't. These rappers suck. That's crazy. Hove is just something. If you guys haven't listened to that Jay-Z New York Times thing from like 2 years ago, you should really listen to that interview. That interview, I think, changed my life, honestly. When I heard him, that was a really, really good one. You should check it out. But, ooh, is it time? How's your guys' weekend though? I think, no, you know what? Let's just hit it, baby. Let's just hit it. Let's just hit it, okay? Oh, man. I hope you're ready. You know what I feel like what's happening right now? I feel like we're getting on a roller coaster. Okay? Because that's what's going to happen here. Okay? You're getting on the roller coaster. Let me turn on the AC, but that's what it is. You're going to get excited. Let me give the disclaimer here real quickly. So, this is going to be, hold on. Okay. Here's the disclaimer, especially if you're new. Okay? What's going to happen here is this is our philosophy time. And what's going to happen here during philosophy time is we're going to philosophize on many, many different things and concepts. So it usually is a lot of fun. It's exciting, but it's not going to be stock related as much as you think. However, this one is stock related, but not really. But there's a lot to take out of it. So I'm giving you your disclaimer. And this one, I already gave it before. I'm telling you now, this philosophy is going to go deep. This one is going to be intense. I really strongly suggest viewer discretion is advised. If you do not like touchy subjects, touchy topics, or anything, do not listen to this. I strongly suggest you turn off the screen right now. Same thing with even if you don't like thinking about shit like this, okay? And I'm telling you, you may not be able to go back from this philosophy. My conclusion I'm going to start with, I'm going to give you a challenge, and I will hope to lead by example, but at the end of the day, if this hits you some type of way and you choose to accept my challenge, it will mess with you. And you got it. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Just don't do it. Don't do it. And you are gonna learn something about me, and I'm excited to share it with you. And you guys will get to see. Cancel it. I need to do a waiver. Nah, I'll leave it here. That's just what it is. This is what it is, man. So you guys will get to learn something about me. I'm gonna tell you something, and it'll be exciting. There's many ways to this, man. I hope you're ready. Are you ready though? So again, you should be nervous. You should be nervous. I'm not a father. Nope. take that off. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm about to come out. I mean, I don't know. Fortunately, unfortunately for some of you, I don't know, but I'm not coming out of the closet. No. But I'm glad you would have accepted me anyways. Thank you. Whew. Get ready, baby. All right. That would have been a big pill to swallow. Really? Would you trip out? I mean, never mind. You're getting me. I'm honestly just trying to. I'm just trying to distract you because I don't want to. It's just deep, bro. I'm just scared. There's so much that could happen here. So I'll make a toast with the carbo, and let us begin, baby. So, beautiful topic we got here today. Okay. Beautiful topic. Wait, please hold. So, hold the phone. You know how crazy this philosophy is. I don't know if I could even tell you what just happened, even right now. I can't even just tell you what just happened right now. This kind of sucks. That was even that was. I mean, we'll call it technically compliance. They were even saying like, listen, like, you know, you may not want to right now. This pretty much. They said that they even said with the philosophy, the philosophy may be a no-go. So, and I'm kind of excited. I think it'll. I mean, let me see here. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. So please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Okay. 50% of my portfolio is in weed stocks. The other 50% is in penny stocks. That's it. I said it. It's out. The truth has been revealed. Whew. That was a relief. No, I'm totally fucking with you. I'm just kidding. That was a Mustafa joke. But it goes to show that, Mustafa, you're not funny unless I say it. No, I'm kidding. But no, okay, honest, I'm not a dude. I'm telling you, this is low-key crazy. I'm like even shocked because I can tell you a little bit about this philosophy now, but undoubtedly, I'm remixing the philosophy now. I'm changing it up. So it's not going to be we're not going to get that. I'm not going to go too crazy because it was more or less, because, and it reminds me, I feel like something right now. What happened, it was like, and it reminds me of another story. I mean, I might. That's why I think, no, I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't now. I mean, I was talking with somebody and we were going over this and, and they were even listening to me right now. And they called me with this and they're like, all right, we found a middle ground there because it was something. It's really something I believed. And it was more or less, it wasn't a challenge, but it was something very challenging in the sense that, it's like I do believe in what I teach and what I believe, and they kind of gave me a very, it was a wedge issue pretty much. I was put into it was a wedge issue of something that I would have to explain where it was very, very polarizing. And even then, the fact that they were even listening and even told, but I agreed with it because I said, and this is what it reminds me of, and this is what I like it about, because I could still give you a good philosophy, and I'm giving this to you even genuinely. Like I feel relieved now because I'm like, whoo, thank God, because I was scared. I was even scared for some of you guys, honestly, because I knew what I was gonna do, and I would set a good example. But like I was saying, if you heard what I said, what I was going to say, and I have it written down, some of it. So maybe I will give it to you at when the time is right. But you have no idea what I'm talking about, so that's fine. But the point is, man, I think I'm very, very relieved. And what I'll say reminds me of something a little different. That soul crushing, no, because again, I didn't know what you would have done with it. Like you could have. Like some of you would have been inspired to. I mean, I'm crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like if and I believed it. No, I wasn't about to stop streaming. I wasn't about to sell the channel. I'm not gonna expose you and tell you that there's this going on like this. It was. I mean, honestly, it's something like. It is like we are adults here, and it is something though. I mean, I think of it differently. and I think of it deeper. And the way I view it is just like, it links to a lot of philosophies. I don't even know how to say it. I don't want to keep blue balling you, but at the same time, it definitely was something that could inspire a lot of different things. And it could, again, if you heard it I had a great challenge for you. So, but, God bless. It's okay. You'll find out. You'll find eventually, maybe, we'll see. I am not the holder of that, though. Unfortunately, I don't. I can't make that decision. That's why I feel very relieved. So this is what happened. Here's your new philosophy right off my dome, because like I feel it so much, and I'm like, oh my God, amen. So let's talk about, and I think it has to do with faith, and even the concept of what I was about to tell you. I mean, this is really what I want to tell you about it, is that the new philosophy, this is how I feel, is that if you do the right thing, or if you are trying to do the right thing, like I honestly, that's what I'm saying. What I was going to share with you, I viewed it as something very, very challenging, but from my heart, I wanted to share it with you guys, and I wanted to challenge, something, just because I really, I feel like it would make sense with a lot of everything that I do. And it just pretty much, this is what I'm relating it to. This is what I feel like now. Have you guys ever heard this story of with Abraham and his son? Does that sound familiar? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Hit you with your best challenge. Yeah. So how does that story go? So some of you may not be familiar with it. What happens is this guy pretty much never could have a kid. Then eventually, when he's like super old, he has a kid, and God blesses him with this child. It's like almost impossible. And then all of a sudden, God tells him, hey, go take your son. This is where the Bible gets like real dark. This is where people, like, if you're quick to speak instead of listen, you be like, damn, this Bible's some diabolical shit. Like you be flipping out right now. It gets real dark. And see, that's at least I'm getting dark with you. I wasn't holding back too far. But think about that. Honestly, like that's what I'm saying. I was just telling you, we're about to get real dark. That's what I was just telling you before this. Literally, I know, and that's exactly. I feel like I just got pump faked, like God pump faked with Abraham. Essentially, it was really, really dark. And then what does he tell him? He says, "Okay, I gave you this thing." Like honestly, like how many of you, like imagine you work this hard for the stock trading, right? Let's say you get your long-term portfolio, that shit hits, you make all this money, right? You make $10 million, but then you fall in love with the philosophy. Maybe you love God. You know all this, and you want to. I wasn't gonna sacrifice you. Don't worry. If anything, I would have sacrificed some of my privacy. That's what I was gonna sacrifice. I was gonna sacrifice my. That's something to tell you. I would have sacrificed some of my privacy. I think that's the best way to put it. It's not you. I love my cult, baby, and I'm really appreciative of everybody who loves the cult as well too, and everything too. So I love you guys. That's why y'all tripping. Some of y'all conspiracy theories, you crazy, bro. Never. I'm telling you, man. So it was but it's just the same thing. Like imagine you made all this money, and then you're put in a position where it's like spiritually, maybe your family, somebody tells you donate all the money. Imagine you work this hard, and then maybe you that's what happened to me at one point. Not with, I got super, like when I first encountered my experience back with God, I felt really like, you're like, oh, I have to do this. Oh my gosh, like what, like, it would be something hard to do. Again, think about the context of this. This guy has this child he's never had. It doesn't matter for, you guys might be better people than I am, because you guys are saying for what cause? I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you told me, go sacrifice my son. No. Like, you told me, go donate the money. You worked this hard. You didn't even get to enjoy it, take care of your family, anything. And like, dude, no. Oh, Abraham evidently kept the details of the test to himself. That is very true, huh? That's interesting. Thank you. That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. But essentially, he goes and God gives him this child, and then he tells him, take your child up to this mountain and sacrifice him to me. And now think about how dark that is, first of all, but that is a very difficult thing to ask. And again, the analogy of father and son, but just think about something close to you. You know, think about something that you love. Like, honestly, in this case, what I was going to share with you had to do with my privacy. I value my privacy. You guys clearly see that. I don't fucking, you guys, I start saying locations, you guys start fucking, Ohio, Minnesota. It's like, whoa, okay. I like my private. I like to fall back in that way. But this was a big deal. It wasn't something there, but even then, what started happen? What began to happen from there? Abraham didn't question it. And, honestly, that's really what I came down to, because in all of this, I said, the message I was going to share with you, I believe in it. And I mean, 1,000,000%. And I was nervous because, again, if I showed you and I took a step and you guys see the example I set, both negative and positive, right? But like, what would that's scary. But Abraham followed blindly. He said, okay, that's how I just felt right now. But again, what am I relating this to now? Because again, this is speaking to me right now. I'm like, oh, yes. If this doesn't remind me about life, I don't know what does. So here's how the story ends pretty much. He goes up. God says, go kill your son. He's like, all right. He was confused, but he brought him up to the mountain. And again, it wasn't really following blindly, because it was just more or less like, okay, like, I just trust God has a plan. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, I know God has something for good instead of bad. Like that's what I believe. I mean, you could call it irrational. You could call me crazy. I do believe, to a degree, I do believe my faith is irrational, because I will choose to agree with that when anything negative happens. I will say, God be the glory. Like, I know God has something out of this. Even you, again, you heard me. I was very apprehensive, but I knew. I said, God will work his magic at the end of the day. If this is what God has put on my heart, other people's hearts, and this is what has allowed it to happen, I know God has a reason. So what happened was, he goes up, takes him up there, and then right as he's about to kill his son and sacrifice him, he's literally lifting up the knife to kill his son, God sends an angel, stops him, and then a ram comes up. See, and that's the funny part. Because a lot of people think the story is just like, and again, this is how I feel, like, even right now, and this is what I feel about life. And this, again, I'm gonna link this to business for you. Please don't miss this point. Again, and if you can't already connect the dots with your life and journey of business, really think about this. Because the point was, he set up on a path. He didn't have all the answers. He didn't understand it, and it was difficult, but he kept going. The question was it the right, would it honor God? Would it be something positive? Was it something there, And that's what it was. But now, at the end of the day, it's not like he just went up there. God was like, gotcha, just kidding, bro. Nah. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do it. It's cool. Fall back. Like, thank you. I appreciate you. Glad to see that you were really about that life. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I knew you were the one, Abraham. I knew you were the one. That's a little sick that you were that willing to do that, but it's cool. I get it. I'm God. He fell back, but no, that's not what happened. This is where it gets business. You see, this is the Old Testament. This is why some people don't even understand. I've said this before. People don't even understand the crucifixion. This is business transaction. You guys know money was invented in Babylon, math in ancient Egypt. Your first economical systems occurred in a more close time frame to the Bible than anything else. I hope you guys understand that. So everything was a transaction, and there was rules. It was very strict. So you couldn't just sacrifice and you can't fall back. You see what I'm saying? You can't back down. Honestly, let me tell you, like, what am I doing right now? Think about it. I hyped you up for this philosophy. I told you all this. I got you right. I took the son up to the mountain. I was ready to go. But what happened now? Did I just cancel philosophy? Was philosophy canceled? No. I backed down, but something replaced it. That's how the transaction had to work back then. Even for you guys. If I wasn't philosophizing, you guys would have probably revolted. You guys, tell me, who are you? Where are you from? You know? And it was kind of crazy. But that's how this business transaction works. Is that you can't just back out. It has to be replaced with something. So instead of a ram, it was a ram in the Old Testament. It was the Son of God in the New Testament. You can't just say, I'm sacrificing. The payment was blood. That's it. Whether it's the blood of the child back then, very diabolical, or it was the blood of a ram. Or New Testament, blood of the ultimate, sheep is what the ultimate, the blood of Christ. You see, but it's a transaction. You can't just back out without anything there. And that's part of, these are the two things I'm saying, but this is how I feel. And I was just going to the bathroom and I'm just like, wow, that was interesting how this all played out. But all I could think about was that, and I was just thinking, that's why I'm telling you that all I could think about was Abraham. And all I was thinking about was, and then, even for you guys, because I'm like, well, how can I share this with you guys? And what is it? What is the philosophy? What you just saw, and even again, looking at that story of Abraham, that is life in business. And if that doesn't accurately depict the story of my life, I really don't know what does. You have to have faith. It's not only both having faith, but what does it lead to? It's more or less, you may not understand stuff, you may not have all the answers, but it is on you to keep going. And some of you are going to have to take it pretty much. Here's the key, though. You're never going to get saved if you don't get to the mountain. Remember what I told you the other day? Until you're ready to kill it, that's it. It doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? Until you guys are willing to let go of something, you will never get it. Some of you, the pressure of making money and how people think about you, you're not taking it up to the mountain. You don't have the faith to say, okay, give up your desires, give up, how people view me, how all this. You don't want, that's your little kid. You won't take it up to the mountain and lift a knife to it. You're scared. But this is what I'm trying to say with business, with stock. Again, think about the long-term portfolio. Some of you have never taken it up to the mountain because it's so small and it's so this. You've never took that faith. The minute God said, hey, take your kid up there, you're like, skirt. No way. You back out ASAP. And I understand that. Even what it's very, very understandable. But that's what I'm saying with business, life, socially, everything. Even what I'm telling you, like even right now, like because if I wasn't willing to take that up to the mountain, I was ready to do this. I was ready to share something with you. They knew it. They could tell. They called me. I'll post the screenshot on my phone so you could see. I had 7 missed calls because I wasn't even looking at my phone. I was ready to go. I was like, damn. So I was ready to go. A lot of times, even with stocks, I mean, even the live stream. Do you guys realize how this live stream was created? Do you think I went up to the mountain and was ready to kill something? Let's really think about that, especially if you've been watching me for a long time. What do you think I did? We start this live stream. I walked up to the mountain. I said, all right, anything we've done in the past, that's it. We're going to That's it. We're going to give it all for free. People are going to be rude. I'm going to be working I'm going to be putting in an immense amount of work, expecting nothing in return. Until I was willing to accept that and do that, nothing would have happened. Literally. So take it to the mountain. Like literally, that's why I'm like, all of this is just blowing my mind right now, because that's what I felt like, and that's the point for you guys. Some of you guys, do you see how there's stages? It's the stages of first God you get something, or maybe you have whatever you have, and then you're like, okay, I need to take it. I need to take it here. God says, kill it. I say, kill this pressure. You guys are listening. And you're like, some people never get past that stage. Some of you guys won't even make any journey because you were not willing. The thought of it is not, you're like, nah, I'm not doing it. You see, I had that philosophy ready to go for you. I had it ready to go, typed up. I had my notes on it. I was ready. Okay, I said, okay, is this something I'm not going to ever share with you guys? Is this something No, I said, okay, we'll move it. So some of you need to get past that first stage. Especially, again, think business. Think your goals in life. Some of you guys, you will never move on until you know something. Some of you guys, how many people are hanging on to businesses or lifestyles that don't work? However, they are too afraid to quit. And see, maybe I'm getting there. Maybe I should have gave the disclaimer, because what I'm telling you right now, some of you might fucking quit something. And be careful. But at the same, you got to understand it. People will stay in a place for a long time, because they don't know the future. They're scared. They're like, I don't know, God. You know, I'm not doing good. I'm not doing bad. I'm doing okay right now. But you're asking me to kill it? You want me to quit? You want me to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. That's the first stage. Second stage, some of you did it. Some of you, maybe it was last week. You said, yeah, like, I'm going to drop all this pressure. I don't need to have $1 million next year. Some of you killed that. You were willing to kill that. And then, you know, it was saying, kill this idea that you're going to be rich and balling and doing all this on this fast time frame. Like, some of you were willing to kill that idea. Boom. God bless you. Now you're moving on the mountain. But now you have to, see, isn't that the fucked up part? You guys act like Abraham just ended up on the mountain. I love that. Think about it. How awkward is that? How awkward is it for him? How awkward is it for his son? He was walking up there the whole time. Imagine that's like one of you guys. That's like, I don't know. It's like, you're like, Josh, you want to go hiking? And I'm like, yeah. And then me and you are walking, and like, it turns into a dark alley, a dark hiking mountain. You got like this big ass sword on your back. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm kind of looking at you. I'm like, is this dude going to kill me? Nah, he wouldn't do that. He loves the stream. He loves me. But then the other guy is like, man, I got to kill this dude. Literally, he's walking up the whole time. Imagine that, thinking. So not only did you accept it and start moving, but this whole journey up, you know what you're doing it for. You're like, shit. Doesn't that suck? That's hella awkward, bro. Like, honestly, think about him. Think about even the son. Dude, if you were a kid and your dad was just like, yo, come over here. We're going up here. You'd be like, okay. Oh, that's weird. Apple open 100 store. God told me to clap you. I'd be like, what the? That's a real cult shit, huh? So, think about that journey, though. That's where I'm saying that's the next stage, though. You have to walk up the mountain. Walking takes effort. It's going to take time. And there's going to be an awkward stage between what you think is going to happen and then what really happens when you get to the top. Hopefully you notice the change I just said. Because if that doesn't sum up everything, welcome to the world of finance, life, and everything. You're very creative, but usually what you think is going to happen is a lot different than what actually happens when you're on the mountain. I think the expectations versus reality, and regardless of how the expectations were set. So what happens? Now you got to get and move on the mountain. You have to be ready. You have to put in the work, get up the mountain, and then you're going to do all of that work. And then what's going to happen at the top? You're going to be asked to give it away, sacrifice, whatever. Yes, this is the philosophy. It's a remix. It's connected. You won't even know. Maybe this was the philosophy to begin with, and maybe I was just messing with you. Whew, damn, now it got real deep. You wouldn't even know. Oh, man, that's crazy. But what's going to happen when you get to the top of the mountain? And when you're there now, it's going to end up a lot different than you expect. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. And it's going to always, while you're on this journey, and again, you have to be willing to kill it. You got to be willing to move forward. But then essentially, it's going to be different. It's going to be very, very different. And the point is, I don't want you guys, this fear of what you have to lose, it holds us back from a lot of things. And especially in this context, especially with business, and a lot of you guys, and it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense with business. Like some of you, you're not willing to accept it up front, and I could respect that. Like, yeah, you're not willing to kill it. You're not willing to deal with that. That's fine, but understand what you're negotiating with. You see what I'm saying? Understand what you're actually saying by, okay, I'm not willing to kill this stuff. You're capping yourself. That's fine. If you're not willing to do this, then don't be don't be willing to ask for more money. Don't be willing to ask for more opportunity. So it's something there, but this is the point I'm saying, is that a lot of you guys are on these journeys now, and it seems scary, right? Isn't it scary? Like, come on, do some of you guys, like, deep down, do you really think the long term is going to work? I know some of you are like, what if it doesn't work? Like, what if I fail? What if I lose my job? What if my kid dies? Come on, think about it. I know it's real. That's in everybody. I had it on there. I believe the same thing. But that's the point. You're never going to have full clarity with anything. You have to take a step forward. And that's why you have to have faith to move it up there. If you're not willing to take it at the mountain, you will never be rescued. Simple as that. And that's what the story was. And what happens, what's the rescue? Something's going to replace it. So I'm not telling you there will be an absence of problems or issues. All I'm saying is that on the journey up to the mountain, you don't know what's on the other side of the mountain. Fuck yeah, baby. Someone said the top view changes. No. You don't know what's on the other side of the mountain. Honestly, before I did all this, I didn't know they were listening to me. I didn't know I was going to get a phone call. So you start your long term today, you don't know what opportunity also started today. Some of you, somebody in here is going to change the world. Bet on it. I will bet everything I own on it. I will bet 7 hours a day for the rest of my life on it. You want to take the bet? Let's make a wager. Do you get what I'm saying? Where did that ram come from? Everybody likes to see the ram, and everybody likes to think God. You think God just made it spawn on top of the mountain? Unfortunately, God would do some crazy shit, but not that crazy. Where did the ram come from? Anybody? Where did the ram come from? How did it make it to the mountain? The ram came on the mountain. So everything aligned. While he was walking up there, the ram was walking either up the mountain in its natural habitat, whatever. But on the other side of that mountain, you didn't know that ram was going to be there to save you, because it fulfilled the law. If that ram wasn't there and he went to go sacrifice his son, he would have had to kill the son. That was the deal. But the ram was able to replace it. So what happened? The ram was coming up on the other side. You didn't know, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. You have so little faith, you don't even want to kill it. But then some of you do, and you're taking it up there, and you don't know what's going to happen. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. You have to be ready to kill it. You got to be ready to really raise the knife to it, work, and take it up the mountain. But the point is, you don't know the opportunities that have started on the other side of the mountain. What is going to meet you there at the top? That's what I'm asking some of you guys. That's why some of you, you're starting today, but guess what? The thing you're going to do to change the world just began. And what's going to happen? If you have enough faith and you're willing to take it and persist and pursue and stay the course, and you get up there, that opportunity is going to meet you. And right when you thought, okay, well, this is it, or, oh, wow, and the best part is you'll feel good about yourself, because at the very least, even if maybe the ram didn't come, at least, well, I don't know how he would have felt. It's like even what I was saying right now. It's like, I if I didn't have to tell you, I wouldn't tell you. But even if I ended up doing it, I was chill with it, and I loved it. And because I knew it was for amazing purpose. But fortunately for me, I took it up to the mountain. I had my knife out. Another opportunity came. The ram saved me. But that's also everything in life. Some of you guys, you worked, you saved money, you didn't know. And that's the key. Just be smart. Some of you right now, excuse me, in this marketplace, you don't need you see what I'm saying? Just wait. You have to have faith to pursue and go and do this and be wise, but it will meet you. And it will save you, and it's pretty much, it's not going to be there. So, I mean, be willing to kill it and take it to the mountain, and you don't know what's coming up on the other side, though, at the end of the day. But any time, the way that story ends, my man was willing, and think about it, you see how both parties won in that transaction? That, I've always said that's who God likes to deal with, baby. He already knows, but he kind of likes to see it. Do you see that? He at least knows Abraham was down. At the same time, he wasn't cheated out of the just requirement of the law. He got his blood sacrifice. Abraham listened. He still got his son. Everybody wins. Pretty interesting. The Rams sure didn't win. Well, yeah, I guess so. I was unwise and feeling the pressure. Now I have to kill it. Amen. Take it to the mountain. And that's it. You're like, I don't know what the hell's going to happen. Halfway up the mountain while you're walking, you're like, dude, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like, I don't know if this is going to work. Like, am I really killing this? It doesn't matter. You could still be in doubt about willing to kill it, but just start walking up the mountain. You see what I'm saying? Because there's no way in his mind he was like, yeah, I'm down with this. This is chill. No. He enough to get him going, but then he was thinking about it the whole way up, all the way up until the minute. So that is pretty much it. That is your philosophy. I think it's a really applicable one. That was a real life remix, because that's just what happened. And that's the first thing that stuck out to my mind. And I feel like that may have given you a little bit lighter of something to take with it. But I do think it is it's still deep in a way. And I think it's a great story in general. But also, it's just so applicable to what we've been talking about. And I love it. And I feel it. And I don't know, that even just inspired me even more today. And I think that as even God, in a way, just highlighting, like, you guys, if you set to do the right thing in your heart, and that's what you believe, You know what I'm saying? And things might not make sense. You don't know what's going to happen on the other side. But like, if you have that faith, like you have faith, you'll meet the goat. Is a ram a goat? I think it is. I don't know. You have faith, you'll meet the goat, baby. And that's what you guys got to do. And I think some of you, again, this has to do with the pressure, and just decide, are you willing to kill it? You know, if he wasn't willing to kill it, that story wouldn't have even went on. So hopefully you understand. And you got to take it there, but have faith. If it is for the, honestly, and that's why they say, like, go read business books. Go read anybody who's been successful. They will tell you, if you do the right thing and you practice value and you give value, you will always win, without a doubt. Again, you might need to kill other things of what you're expecting and this and that, but at the end of the day, value in that will always win, and that's part of what it is. It's saying, if you have faith and you go and you have, and it's something good, like, that's what I'm like. Again, if someone's saying, hey, you know, kill your desires to go sell a bunch of drugs, like, you know, like, is that good? No. Is it going to hurt people? Is it against the law? Is it going to risk? You see what I'm saying? That's not something you could really, because at the end of the day, were you really setting out to do the right thing? But some of you guys, you want to be mans of means, but like, you want to do something positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanted to be in real estate, you want to go create a company. Again, you want to change the world. You guys want to provide value. It may not I mean, how is it going to work? You don't need to know how it's going to work. Are you willing to kill the other stuff, and are you willing to take it up the mountain? That's it. If you could prove that, the world will usually find something else to replace what you thought you were going to sacrifice. But I don't want anybody. The world doesn't want anybody. God doesn't want anybody who's not really going to sacrifice it. You see what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like, shout out all of the people here who hit TLT and also blew up their account with me. You see what I'm saying? Like, why do you think people will come in here, they watch for a week or two, plays don't work, they're out? Okay, good. Amen. Think about that. They weren't, you know, you didn't take it, you know, you didn't. I want to see who's going to, you know, and it's not like, I mean, I'm doing this for me, and I love you guys and I want you to learn, but I see that. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's a different type of person. You clearly see it. Like, there's a different type of fucking person even in here. Some of you, that's why, Mike, you guys are old. Some of you guys get it. You're adults, you know? You understand what it is. Like, you're an adult, you lost, you took it, but you stuck with it. You kept going. That is a different breed of person. You see it here. There's people here in today, gone tomorrow. They hype me up on an 11 out of 11. They don't see what they want. They're out. Gone. You see it every day. People start something. I mean, and you see it on YouTube. Channels get started. 1 week, are you willing to kill it? Are you willing to ride through it? Are you willing to stick with it? If you could prove that, and especially if and only if the conditional statement requires doing something positive and good, you will get it. But it's in a way of proving, do you want it? You see what I'm saying? Some people here have clearly proven to me that they want it. And, you know, Mr. Mark, you're like, thank you. I mean, hopefully you guys, you take pride in that. You proved it to yourself. Your journey's not over, but you have taken it to a point of the mountain that people have not. You know how many people quit after the first setback? The second one? Come on. The third one? Oh, you're crazy. At first one, maybe they're dumb enough. Maybe they're like, I'll try it again. Second one, they're like, oh, fool me once, twice. Third time, they start believing everything the family said. Everybody that ever looked at them different. They start clicking on the Motley Fool ads, and now the guy with 30,000 cash is a lot more appealing, or they just quit. They fall back. It's crazy. So, congratulations, but that's a different type of person. That's a different breed. You took it up there. And that's what I want to see, but also in life, like, think about what you're asking from God, the world, whatever you believe in. You see, God, Abraham was like the leader of the free world, bro. Abraham, everything came from Abraham. Abraham was blessed. You know, it's so funny. And people get mad. Like they even say like, you believe in God, but you have money and this and that. I'm like, dude, God was all about wealth. You think he had Abraham rolling, bro. Abraham had land. He had, I mean, I don't want to say like hoes and concubines, but he had a bunch of like land and gold. He had children. He had everything, baby. Even Job was bought. Like there's a real concept of wealth and all that. But the point is, he was entrusted with a lot, because clearly if I told you about what just happened with Abraham, can you say that you trust him? Honestly. Imagine you were Abraham's boss and you told him, hey, go kill your son for me. And he actually went up and was about to do it. I would trust that guy with a lot, because I could clearly see he believes what I'm saying. Honestly, for what I just even did, you know, that honestly, I would think that I was going to share something. Like I said, it was kind of a challenge, but even the fact that I was ready to dish it out could even tell you something about me and how I feel towards it. I believe in what I say. That's why I was ready to fire this shit off. So I wouldn't trust him with my son. That's pretty funny. Yeah, he was like, God told me to kill him. I was like, no, bro. No. Exact opposite. Well, if that's how you feel, I mean, you understand we value things differently. That's it. So understand your value assessment. Because for me, I feel I would trust him. Especially because I'm like, dude, he held it down. That's it. There's some of you in here, I would trust people. That's why some people, like I said it the other day, I even said it on the stream yesterday, like, I don't care how much money you make. I really don't. Like, some of you you could have 10 times more money than somebody in here, and I would trust them more. Like, I trust a lot of people because I've seen their character and qualities. You cannot replace that. And sometimes people make mistakes, you know. Maybe Abraham made a mistake. Maybe that was a mistake, being willing to kill your own son. But the underlying principle, it was God first. Okay, and that now, if you don't value God first and you think it's a mental disorder and you think he was schizophrenic and was listening to voices, then it would make sense why you don't value that. But in my sense, even the principle, I mean, I come from a very family-oriented thing. Like that's ride or die shit. I don't know, in a weird way, I kind of am like, yeah, you know, I trust him a lot. But again, this is what I'm telling to you guys. You're asking for a lot of things, or you want a lot of things. Can you be trusted to handle it, and how can you show that? You know, maybe if you're willing to kill this stuff with no value for things with a lot of value, and have the faith to pursue that, and that you're actually making the good decision of trading low value for high value, you'll get everything you want. And it's not going to end up as you expect. So, that is your philosophy, baby. God bless you. I hope it helps. Even that last pair, that last line pair, whatever you want to say, man. So, God bless you all. I love you all. I hope that helps. Maybe I have a crazy philosophy now in the bank. I got a crazy philosophy for you in the bank now too. Maybe one day, we'll see. But I think that was just more. That was just more real life, honestly. Because what I was gonna tell you was already real life, but like this was real life. This was even more like, and I don't know. I feel even more blessed. I love God, bro. All glory to God, baby. Praise God, man. I'm telling you, I love it. Because that's just the story of my fucking life, man. I'm telling you. See, I'm like, oh, dog, I just can't. I have to let it out. That's why I'm saying I want the same thing for you guys. I honestly, I just take it there, baby. You know what I'm saying? Have faith. Take it to the mountain. You'll see. If in your heart, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you're doing this, to get a bunch of cars, girls, and you think it's going to lead to this lifestyle, and like, you know, you're doing it wrong. You know, but if you want to do this to like take care of your family, I mean, again, if you want your wealth to not destroy yourself and you want to do something positive and build up your family, I mean, it doesn't have to be like, yeah, you want to just throw bread to your friends so that they could have freedom and so that they could make business. That's a good purpose. You see what I'm saying? But if you're like, I want to make all this money and blow up and then act like I don't know anybody and then I'm going to get this, it's me, that's different, you know? But if it's a good purpose, let's go. Take it to the mountain. If it is a good purpose, it provides value, have faith and go, and believe me, but before you know it, at the top, something's going to come up at the other side, but you got to be willing to go and kill that pressure and go and trade in the low value for the high value. Again, you know it. You see this stuff that's low. You know there's something better, honestly. You know there is a life better. You know there's opportunity. You know it's on the mountain. You just have to be willing to let go of everything on the bottom and what you think it's going to play out as. Okay, so don't let me keep ranting, okay? I need to go pee. So I love you all. God bless you. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the Nightly Watch This main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. Links out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yes, that was a Riff Raff quote. Yes. 100% of riff. In all seriousness, it was. Okay? So, that's what I'm saying, baby. We got some culture here. All right, let me go pee. Man. Woo. God is good, baby. God is good. That's crazy. All you guys are like, bro. I love my potheads in here. You know that? I love you guys. Because you guys are like, dude, like, I just hit like a joint. I'm just like listening to this, and this just hit different, bro. You guys are like, that just hit different. I'm like, man, like, I wonder what that, like, man, you guys are just like, it's crazy. I'm just thinking, I'm like, what would it, you guys are saying like, it's like all nice to listen to the philo high. I'm like, would it be the same? What if I got high and did the philo? I don't think it would hit this. I think so. That's why it's not fair. Like, you guys are just like, you guys are just talking about this shit. I'm like, well, that's not fun. I can't really do what you're doing ever in my life. Like, I can't like smoke and listen to myself philosophize, and it sucks, man. So you guys are, I don't know. It's funny though. Because like I said the other day, that one thing, I know we have a lot of people here. I think it's really cool that we have such diverse people, and I appreciate the love, because there's some people who like things, who don't, and I like being around each other. I think it's beautiful, but I think it's just always funny because like I start cracking open like analogies and Bible verses. Everyone's like, this guy's high. And then when we talk about the high people, it's like, hey, yeah, so the philosophy, till right. It's great. It's beautiful. I love you guys. So you guys are great. That's fine. I've ever tried trading sober? Nah, man. I've been doing a lot of hopium since like the day of birth. So I've been just running it up, you know? So what a question. Man, I don't think I've had people ask the opposite. I love your Philos, no homo. I love you too, no homo. It's good. I like the Philos. It's good. And I'm glad to share it, bro. That was a trip, bro. That was a full-on trip. I don't think that was like the same sort of level of trippiness that when I opened up the random account yesterday. I was like, what? I'm confused. Do I smoke? Honestly, I think I love that aspect now because like that's the point. Because I've been thinking that lately, and I said it the other day on like because like lately like some people get mad. Like you click on my Instagram story and I'm over here like talking about Gunna and fucking Polo G. You know how many people get mad? But then I realized like lately like just too many people watch this shit now. It sucks. Like it's bittersweet because like no matter what I say or do now, somebody is getting like bothered by it. There's some response to it. So I think it goes like I love people regardless. I don't care what you do. I don't judge. I don't do anything. So I think it's I think that's the best part because it's like if you ask if I smoke or not, if you can't even tell, if you don't even know the answer, beautiful. That's the point. It goes back, you don't know, and it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? I love you. Doesn't matter what you do. I'm not here to judge you. And if you can't tell or not, that's even better. Think about it. So it's whatever you are going to think and assume anyway. So that's what it comes down to. So be confused, do your thing, but it's telling you something though at the same time. You know, conduct yourself and like that's why I laugh. Like think about the philosophy versus pothead, right? Some people think philosophy sounds like asking they think being high is asking questions. Some people think just because you're high, you're going to sound like an idiot. That's not true. So there you go. So you don't know. And nobody ever will know. And that is the whole point. So God bless you. Get some hopium, baby. I love the hopium. Longer you're in. You guys already know too much about me, man. You guys know when I'm going to eat. You know when I eat. You know where I eat. Like, it's crazy, bro. You guys know how my hair, you know my shower habits, you know my bathroom habits. You know how I chew. You know what I eat. You know my favorite foods. You know my favorite stocks. You know some of my favorite songs. Like, you know every time I'm sick. Like, it's weird, bro. It's crazy. A solid diet at Chick-fil-A and Red. I know it's sad. You know, Uncle. Uncle is quite unknown. I have a view. Not anymore, bro. They built that building. So now I barely see my view anymore. That's like 500 grand down the drain. So I got to find a new place. I'm out. It was fun while it lasted. My favorite color. You guys don't know my favorite color? Wow. You guys don't know my favorite color? Shit. That's crazy. Let's see. Old Robin Hood green. For real, though. No. All right, I'll give you that one. Red. Red is without a doubt. You know why? I always liked red, and one day my dad had something red, and like my dad, I don't even know my dad's favorite color. He would just say shit a lot when we were young. He would just say a bunch of shit. But one time he said that, he was like, he said, I love red because red is the color of the blood of Jesus. And that's it. Since I was a child, that stuck with me, and that's it. Red is my favorite color. That's how, if I like something, even the cars, if I like it and I'm gonna keep it, it'll be red. White, you could clean it and be forgiven. You could wash it away. Red, the blood is forever, baby. Isn't there that I know that's what I said for this building. I said they're idiots because I know this building. I know the owner, and I was just like, I can't believe they allowed this because it wasn't supposed to go past my view, but it did. And I was like, man, you crazy, bro. You fucking crazy. But it's cool. Yeah, Abby Vice, I'm going to wait. How did you source info without the cult? Funny, my girlfriend has a red car. She named it Chad. Let's go. Yeah, I want more Abby Vi sub 90 because last time we bought, I think we bought some at 92. But I sourced info the same methods before. It was just, I would just have a different delay. I mean, it just helps now, you see. There's a trade-off. If I showed you guys how I got news, you could find stuff faster now. So now I have one screen dedicated to the Chad because you guys, a lot of people picked up. So watch that news video and hang along. I mean, this is the purpose of why I'm teaching you this. You know what I'm saying? And that's the point, baby. You'll be there. You'll get on there. YouTube.com/TheStockMarket live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. The news video is how to find stock news. We posted it like 6 months ago. It's a cool video. And I watched it the other, bro, that video is solid. Solid as shit. Here, let me find it. No, I get it. I know you guys don't want to search it. Let me find it for you. I'll find it for you. Hold on here. Okay, you're going to watch the video, and then right away, you're going to be like, wait a minute. I thought this guy was black. How come he's not black? That's weird. I see his hands, and they're not. His voice doesn't sound. That's, how to find news in the training fraternity. Every time I post a camera video, that's the first thing. I'm like, you guys haven't figured this out yet, man? Wait, I'm not black. أنا بتكلم عربي حبيبي. أنا مش عايز أنت بس white, black. أنت مش عارف anything. عبيط أوي. Okay, where is it though? Good video. You'll like it a lot. It helps. All right, Mr. Mosby got the link. Twitter is removing the Trump murder accusation tweets. Okay, here it is. Censoring the president. That's what I'm saying. Like, are they allowed to do that? So there's the news video. I'd really watch that video. It could help you a lot, and I'm sharing it with you guys so that you're able to take it, get this knowledge, and then bring it back. Because again, the more you guys learn and the better you get at finding the news, this is all free. We do usually get the news faster than everybody by a few minutes. Because again, we have people as well as a few professionals in here who know what they're doing. So let's run it, baby. Oh, that's what I was going to say too. Moderators. For moderators, I thought about this the other day. I want an audit system. I want it to be like the blockchain. I want you guys to be able to look, and if somebody gets banned, or if someone gets banned, look it over, and if you agree with the ban, leave them banned. But if you disagree, unban them. And then if they get unbanned, you can't reban them. It's innocent till proven guilty, essentially. So pretty much, if two mods disagree on the ban, the person remains unbanned. Simple as that. So then that way, just so you can make sure, and that way it's like following, you guys know the rules. That's what I'm saying, because people get banned. Some people think it's me. It's like, I'm not, like, it's not me all the time. I love it that people get banned just because I'm not the one enforcing. We set rules a year ago. The rules are there. Like, because I see people get banned and I'm like, damn, that sucks. But if the rule was violated, I can't do anything about it. So pretty much, if you see a ban go through, you guys just audit it and look at it. And if you agree, it's there. But again, if there's disagreement, they remain unbanned. Simple as that. It's like the gulag. Time them out, pretty much, and let them come back. So, thank you. Thank you for your service, moderators, too. We love you. There's their list of rules. How the hell do you got a 1 month badge and you just... It's in the description, bro. That's crazy, man. Don't let the badges fool you, bro. Don't let the badges fool you. If it's not Jordan Belfort or Elon, be careful, bro. Yeah, thank you for the mods, baby. We love you, mods. God bless you all. I know, it's true. He did keep it positive without it, so that's dope. That's why that's a good sign, actually. That's not even a bad sign. That's a really good sign. If you didn't even know the rules and you didn't get clapped, that's awesome. See, that just shows, like, that's it. Rules are like terms of service. You only read it when you get banned. Yep. Pretty much. 11 out of 11? Even amidst Fed liquidity is propping up stocks. Yeah, I think we could do the 11 out of 11. You good? I think we could do it. Best chat you ever. Well, God bless you. All right, let's run it. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Let's get 11 out of 11. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And if you DM me your phone number, we're going to pick somebody. And my Instagram is here. It's at The Trading Fraternity, but there's a link. You follow me so I see the message, and then DM me your phone number. And we're going to pick someone. There it is. Instagram / I used to be a former hand model. I still do some hand modeling. If you guys are interested, feel free. But, yeah. There you go. It's a picture. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Just follow me. DM me. We'll be good. And that's it. Can we delete negative comments on the watch list? Yeah, if you're a mod on there, fuck yeah. Run it. I saw so many negative comments from that random comment generator. I'm like, you guys are just... I'm like, shit, man, I'll clap the shit out you. But yeah, DM me the numbers. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll get situated. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. did it without a Drake feature, baby. Facebook tank. Netflix coming down too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are prepared. You guys realize we haven't had an 11 at 11 in like 2 weeks, a week and a half? It's been very, very wild. Too long. I'm excited for this, bro. I'm real stoked. See, because that's it. I have to make sure I'm ready. WST. That's 50 lows right there. Hold on. West Pharmaceuticals. It's going to be good, bro. Okay? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. So I'm excited for this, too. So we got a good caller here. I'll break down the 11 at 11 because some of you have probably never heard an 11 at 11. This is probably one of the coolest things we do. So it's really, really dope. I really, really love this. So what's going to happen here? We're going to get on a phone call with somebody from the stream, one of the amazing, amazing Chads out there, and it's going to be cool. You guys are going to get to listen. All we ask is that you're positive, respectful. Any side eye will be banned. So if you think the person is this, that, who cares? Honestly, it's like grade school. I know you don't have anything nice to say. Don't say it. You're not the one speaking in front of 5,000 people. So hopefully you don't ever have to do that and get heckled by somebody. So just show love. If you don't want to tune in, God made the mute button for a reason. It's beautiful. Like, it's crazy. I remember when I first discovered the mute button, my life changed because I was like, damn, I have to hear all this shit that I don't want to listen to. And then I was like, damn, that's crazy. It's like, it looks like it's like a speaker symbol with the X across it. So that's what the mute symbol looks like. It's great for you. I mean, it's crazy personal development. But so yeah. Enjoy it, listen in, have fun. We are still going to be looking at the market, and if anything happens, so have no fear. If you know the cult, we take our news and information very seriously, so have no fear at the end of the day. Remember, kill that pressure, enjoy it, and you will be surprised how similar you are to some people and what you could learn and take away from it. Again, this is probably the funnest time. So that's why I like to be fully involved in it. That's why I don't do them. When we don't do the 11 at 11, we're either really busy or I have to make sure I'm like, because I love it. I love talking to you guys. So let's go, baby. So 11 at 11, here is our caller. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. If you sent in your number, thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you sending in your number. If you did not get selected, next time we do it, send in the number when we request it, and at the right time, you will get selected. And in this case, this person has been here for a long time, never got them on the call, and they've sent in the request, and I'm excited. I'm really excited. So our 11 at 11 today, AJ Mack, baby. AJ Mack. I hope you're ready, AJ. Get ready. Get ready. So, AJ, I'm going to give you a call right now. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Beep boop. Dee doot doot doot. Dee doot doot. Beep boop boop. Beep boop boop boop. Beep. Game time. Let's go, baby. Brought to you by Scream Alerts, our sponsor. 11 out of 11. Thank you, Scream Alerts.
Let's go!
Let's go, baby. Yes. Yes, you know how to answer the phone.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Whew, long time coming, bro. Long time coming.
Amazing day, Yola. Woo!
Hey, man. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man.
Man, my heart rate's pumping, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Chad.
Woo! Look, he's getting you into it. Let's go, baby. Get it. You know, we'll give it to him early. Let's go. Get him on the 11 out of 11. Yes.
Everything about this. Oh my god.
Yes.
This is it, baby. This is it.
Fuck, dude. This is the most hype 35 seconds I've ever had. Oh my god, AJ.
I'm so hyped up right now. You don't
Woo!
understand, Josh. I love you, man. Woo! Let's go.
I had to take water. I was screaming, bro. I'm fucking hyped, man. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about, AJ. This is the type of energy you approach me with.
This is a good day, man.
I don't, AJ.
Thank
This,
you so much.
bro. No, thank you, baby. This is what I'm talking about. That's what I said. Like, y'all ever pull up on me, you ever see me, you better approach me with this fucking AJ Mack energy. Okay, this shit's fire, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Amen.
That's what the chat's all about. That's what the chat is all
Oh,
about.
good
Positivity.
morning,
It's all
baby.
about the vibe, man. We can't get anywhere without it. This
Hey,
energy, we need this energy.
Hey, man, baby. Keeps you moving, baby. Hey, man. All right, AJ. Woo! You got him hooked, baby. Break it down, bro. Tell us about yourself. Who are you? Where you're from?
all right.
How you are? You know what it is, right? You know what I'm about to say. You know the whole.
yeah.
You know the breakdown. Tell him, baby. Tell him.
Yes. Yeah, I've been a Chad for a minute now. I've been watching your stream since last summer. I actually subscribed to the Stream Alert.
Brought to you by Scream
After,
Alerts.
Way after I saw the value I saw in you was immediately because your energy, everything you're about is everything I have. Like that's my definition.
I appreciate
so,
you, bro.
You already were like my brother without being my brother.
Amen.
So it's like I was like I gotta watch this guy every day.
Kind of like
And
your
I'm
uncle,
trying to
maybe.
subscribe in November, so I've been on this for almost a year now. So, but yeah, like even after that, I've been trading for about give or take 5-6 years myself. And I had my ups, I had my downs, I had great times. That's not what I do for a living.
How old are you?
What I do for a living, I'm a software engineer, and I work with Hilton.
Wait, how old? Age?
Oh, I'm 35.
Okay, nice. Let's go, baby. You come in with the energy then, man. Fucking.
I got into the game a little late. Man, I wish I did buy all those good long-term stocks you picked up a long time ago when I was back in college days, but I was doing other things. I was worried about I went to med school. I dropped
wow.
out after a year because it's just not something I wanted to do. I was in the hospital life for more than my, good tenure of college. So I was like, man, this is what my parents want. My background, I'm Indian. American, obviously. American.
No way. You sound so. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I don't want to say you sound like my parents or like you don't, but like you sound like me. Like when I tell people, like every time I tell them, I'm like I'm 100% Egyptian. They're like, come on, what's your real name? Where's your accent?
A funny story is I used to work at America Online. One of my first ever jobs while I was still in like high school, and my coach or my supervisor, whenever they're like, I can do a pretty good Indian. I can do several accents. So I do a good Indian accent. So like,
you're Indian.
Our little class. Sometimes when people call, they'll be like, all yelling and cussing and screaming about America Online. I'd be like, oh, I hate America Online. Fucking charge me this and that. Sorry about the cuss. And I'm like $24.99 or whatever. I was like, it's like, so I was in the retention department. And sometimes like somebody would go out and talk shit about, Indian people because like India's answering the phone all the time.
You're like, yeah.
Had me like put them on hold for a minute because he came and tapped me on the shoulder and he was like, just give it to him. And I knew what he was talking about. So I was like, sir, I'm going to have to transfer you to the right department. And he's like, you better not be transferring to India.
That's great.
Took him off hold, and I was like, hello, thank you for calling America Online. How can I help you?
Damn. That's savage, bro. That's good. That's good, though. I like that.
It was funny as shit. It was good times. But
so wait, what state are you in? Where do you live? Where's
So I
it?
live right now. I'm in Dallas, Texas.
All right, that's
I'm in Texas, baby.
dude,
but I'm
because
actually from
you're a
Oklahoma
very
City.
like your culture, like you got the Indian in you, the way you talk, like your background, that's cool. So Texas, right in the middle, right in the
Yep.
middle of America.
Yep. I moved here about 3 years ago.
Okay, where did you grow up?
Actually, almost 4 years now. For when I took a job up at GM Financial as their junior treasurer, because my background's in PL SQL, Oracle, and I kind of self-learned it because I had my own business before I got into that. Kind of have a mentor who got me into the software engineering world. I had my own business. It was an inline watch store in a mall in Oklahoma City. And
A watch store, like jewelry?
yeah, see, my dad's a jeweler, and he owns several businesses. And so that's kind of what he got into. We moved from Houston, Texas when I was 13 to Oklahoma City. And, man, it was such a cultural change, like, from going from Houston to Oklahoma City. I was like,
Really?
oh my
Why?
God, so many white people over here.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool, you know. Like, I mean, that's. I have nothing against anybody. I love everybody. But you know, like then I grew up in Oklahoma City. I went to OU, University of Oklahoma.
Nice.
Boomer
Yeah,
Sooner,
hell
baby.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
We just can't. We get to the playoffs. We could just never get the championship, except that one time back in 2000.
I know, and then you had, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of, who's that one guy, Texas running back out of OU?
Texas running back you talking about Adrian Peterson?
No, he played for Cowboys, but he was OU starter. Mark, who am I thinking about, bro? Bro, he was a killer at OU.
Murray.
DeMarco Murray, yep, uh-huh.
Yeah, that's powerhouse, man. He's good. He's real good.
That's the last time I remember you guys at OU. Yeah, Murray was a savage, though.
It was, so like all these things kind of led up to me graduating college. You know, I went to med school. I dropped out. I was like, I really don't want to do this. You know, I'm not going to do this anymore. And I was a doctor of osteopathic medicine DO school in Stillwater. So we're kind of like up by Stillwater, Oklahoma. It's like,
how did your parents take you dropping out of medical school?
They were very upset. They were very upset because, like, you know how our parents are. They kind of, they don't want to show their kids off to their own siblings and their own family. So it is kind of like that. My mom was always like, oh, you know, your auntie's son is doing. It's like one of my cousin Surfrouse Meradia. He's the GM for the Greater New York area of Uber. So it's like, and then like another cousin of mine is was the CEO of Sprouts, you know, so he's doing bigger things too now.
Damn, bro. So you're.
I'm not gonna get there.
They're like, why? Yeah, bro. I mean, hey, man. I always said this.
Something bigger.
Like, just put yourself. Imagine Jesus' brother, bro. Like, James was probably pissed the whole time. Like, Jesus could walk on water and all that. So, you know, just do your own thing. So it's okay, man. No.
Absolutely. You know, and I believe in all the things. Like, dreams do come to fruition when you really do hold down on it.
Amen. So what's the goal then? So what is your goal moving forward then? What is the dream? Do you have a dream?
So my goal is I really want to give back to the world. You know, it's like, so I grew up in the Muslim background. But a very, very minor sect of Islam. So, and, you know, I'm not like, I'm a believer of higher faith, energy, and all these things, but I come from a good ethical background and a good faith system. So it's like I know what I want to do. I want to give back. I want to go to these, what people call third world countries, you know, today.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like to call them developing countries because, like, we need to start developing these worlds that are out there. So, like, you know, Tajikistan, Azerbaijan, like Afghanistan, all these, like, countries, a lot of, you know, people are oppressed in or not living in good conditions. Even, like, in India, like, other parts of rural areas that don't have a lot of supply for education or even, like, simple things like water. You know, I just want to get back.
Water, bro. I'm a big advocate of water. I mean,
yeah, I know that.
It's
yeah,
crazy.
Exactly. So when you started saying those things about, I was like, man, this is right up my alley, right here.
That's awesome. So what motivated that? What's like?
I've always, I don't know. I feel like I've always wanted to help in one way, and I thought that was by being like, you know, a doctor or a good doctor and this and that. But it's just not like. See, I'm way too sensitive when it comes to those things. And then, like, I shadowed a few doctors. I went, you know, into. I mean, I like heard conversations with them having with family members that weren't going to go well, obviously. And I was like, man, I can never be in a position like this in my life.
Yeah, that's what happened to me, bro. I wanted to be a lawyer. That's what my mom wanted. I was gonna go to law school, but I had a mentor, and he even just told me, he was like, it's just not gonna it's just gonna change you, and like if you can't handle certain things like in those fields, like it just may not be for you. So it's very similar. Mine's not doctor though. I can't do blood, and I am too much of a pussy. I couldn't listen to all those.
That's another thing. I can't do blood.
Yeah, it's wild, bro.
Yeah, Hilton team member Go Travel Plan. There you go, baby.
Let's go, baby. That's funny. So then, I mean, why haven't you started now? Or are you gonna start why don't you just go on a plane and go to Africa?
I need to build like a sort of, I guess, let's call it an empire, my own empire up, right? And to do that, I need to start investing more in myself. So I kind of got to that stage late. Because as far as investments and all those things went, I'm very fortunate to have grown up in on a good upbringing. Like, of course, my parents had their downtimes. The reason we moved from Houston to Oklahoma City is because my dad found himself in like $250,000 in debt, owing people money, and for his business that kind of fell. So, we lived in a one-bedroom, or actually, I think it was like a one-bedroom apartment where me and my little brother would be sleeping like in the living room on the floor, on little mattresses and stuff.
Oh,
like
man,
that.
In Oklahoma too?
Yeah, in Oklahoma City.
Damn.
And it's crazy. So it's like, and his friend in Oklahoma City brought him in to become a jeweler. So, or not become a jeweler, to become a partner in the business of that jewelry store. And instead, his idea was different. He just wanted my dad to run it as an employee, because he just, so he's like false pretenses, right?
Yeah.
But somehow, the energy came, whatever it did, like the universe kind of worked its magic, and my dad then became the owner of that business. Then he got another jewelry store in that same mall, and then another one. So then at the end of after 2 years, he was pulling in about $100,000 a month in just profit.
Whoa.
So it was a booming time. This was before 2008. This was between 1999 and 2000.
Selling jewelry in Oklahoma?
Selling jewelry, yes. Gold.
Gold.
He became big. He was actually
can your dad get gold then?
Oh yeah. The gold that he actually.
Yalla, let's get to me a couple ounces. We do no premium, habibi. Yalla.
$8 or $10 a gram, right? So it's 32 grams of Kelvin to make an ounce of gold. I don't know. I think that's kind of what it is, the math. So pretty much we have so much gold at the end of everything, especially when the recession, that last recession, 2008 came in, the price of gold went up so high for an ounce of gold that he got for about $600 to $800.
Oh my God!
About $2,200.
Oh my God!
So my mom was like, "Hey, we got to go and get all this, get all this money, because stores are going down, malls are going down, so it's like." Sales are going down, so what they had to start liquidating their gold at those prices, historical prices, those highs. So he ended up getting a lot of cash flow from that, and then he started investing into some franchises, So
that's great.
So at least he secured himself into another business, because the jewelry business started going down from there. So he had to make a move. He had to make a transition.
So let me ask you this: why have you not been why didn't you go the family business route? I think that's because for us too, that's how I saw my parents fail at real estate, but even getting into the family business, that was it. I remember even when I was young, that's how I have some experience. I was going on open houses when I was 8 years old or some shit. So it's what prevented you from taking that route, especially with the background, culture, all that?
So my dad's biggest philosophy, or what he wanted us to do business, but also didn't want us to get into the business world. He wanted us to have the business acumen, the nature, and like, you know, the foundation, of course, because that's pretty much using a lot of your, you know, I guess you can call it street smarts, you know, on how to handle negotiations from first on, first out, you know. So it's like I'm really good at reading people, being behind the counter of the jewelry store, you know, understanding what they want. And it got to a point to where I already knew like who's going to buy what's going to, you know, how the sale can go down just by opening conversation, open-ended questions. So I was really good at that, and I am still good at, you know, communication and all that, and I love socializing with people. But my dad's biggest thing was, hey, there's always going to be ups and downs in business, no matter what. The most safest and secure thing you can do is get a good six-figure
Get a job. Bro, it's so foreign, bro. I feel that's what I was thinking the whole time. It's like they just want you to have this security that they necessarily were not able to acquire in their path, you know? Like
That's right.
your
Exactly
parents were
right.
already here. He couldn't go to school. He didn't have the same, like, you know, literally not even American citizens.
That's
like
why they came here, to give us that education, to do something with our lives. And that was so, like, he just fixated that in both of my parents. It's like they implanted this in our heads, you know, from an early age.
I feel you, bro. I feel
Yeah,
you.
so because like they were like, hey, this business that we have, that's going to be gone. You're like, you're going to do something else for yourself.
Isn't that crazy though? Like that is the mindset. No matter what, even if they're doing $100,000 a month, anything, the foreign mindset I've noticed is it's always like they will always say it's not going to be here. It's kind of like it's a very negative attitude, but I think more embedded in realism. But at the same time, it is very there. I would say negative, honestly, because I've seen that even with my parents
you know
too.
what? And actually, like I do kind of take it as that a little bit, because it's a limiting factor. You're limiting somebody, right? You're limiting somebody from like a growth. So it's like, but that's the thing. Like since we're kids, we've always been limited to something, right? Oh, you can't do this, or you can't do that. You don't want to do that. You don't go that way. Go this way. It's like so many things have been programmed in our heads subconsciously. We are in defense mode every day.
Job is forever. Business is temporary.
There you go.
That's,
so it's like,
and
all right,
stocks
well,
are risky. Buy everything in cash. Get real estate. Boom.
Yes.
That's it. That's it.
That's it. You know, and that's the thing. Like my dad should have gotten into the property business, you know, but he wasn't in that realm. Like he
He just probably he had gold. He probably had
gold.
gold and cash, and that was probably good enough.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, now he's an owner of a few franchises, you know, but he's still paying like, you know, rent and leases and stuff in the malls. So like, and of course they were closed down, and they're with Simon Group. One of the malls in Oklahoma City is called Penn Square Mall. And it's one of his stores is in there. They were closed for about a month and a half or something like that. But right at the end of his, lease renegotiations, which are about 3-year terms to 5-year terms, and his rent before, you wouldn't believe this, it was $10,000 in the mall.
In Oklahoma?
Yes, in Oklahoma City, in that Penn Square Mall. I mean, it is the mall over there. I mean, it's not any extravagant mall by any.
How big is the unit?
The unit is about 900 and something square feet.
For $10K?
10K, yes.
That's expensive.
It is very expensive. So, like at this point, with business being at 25% to maybe 30%, you know, they told him that, hey, we're going to be working on your rents, but we can offer the rent for 50% discount. You know, like 50% off. So
50% off, yalla.
And my dad's like, hell no, I cannot pay the $4,000 or $5,000 you are asking for. He's like, I can't do it. You know, it's $3,000. That's it. That's all I can pay.
Hey man.
What if they? He's like, what if they threaten to remove you or something? You know? He's like, who is going to pay $5,000? I was like, yeah, I guess. He's like, yeah. He's like, they're gonna want the money for sure. I was like, well, let's see what happens.
Bro, that was perfect. Oh man.
It's insane, dude. But,
So did he not renegotiate? Did he not sign it?
No, so he's actually in negotiation right now for that one spot right now. So we'll see how that goes, how that pans out. But my end goal also is like my parents, you know, our parents, as you know, also they're at the age like if they're in business, like type of the retail type business and the micromanaging type business, I kind of want them to get out of that. They're already working their asses off way too long to, get us to where we need to be, I need to put them, in a, like, I just want to go, send them on vacations, do whatever, just live your lives because you've already worked enough. So what I'm doing right now is, I have aspirations and dreams as well, so I can get to where I need to get to start making bigger moves as far as property investments and building a future supplemental wealth.
Yeah. So then now let's focus on that now, because like it seems like you have the goal and you want to help people with it, but it is like it's clear that that's kind of going to be a byproduct of success. Absolutely. I would assume. So absolutely. That being said, like financially now, what is the goal? Like what are you looking to do with the stocks? And what about real estate, anything of that nature? But like, what is your plan here? Like, do you have the long term, all that? Like, what are we talking?
So I have a 401k that I actually I have a good amount in my 401k, and what I was able to do with my 401k was get my own platform from Charles Schwab. So it's with Fidelity. I get Charles Schwab to where I can actually trade and buy my own interests. So I have my 401k regular 401k account. Right now, I have it in about 75% equity, 25% cash.
Nice.
Because of volatility. But I probably will change that if I see 3,300 again come up. Probably like reverse that. Probably go a little bit more cash, and just because I want to preserve whatever like growth I'm getting, because I know like I'm usually watching the markets and I'm doing my own like technical analysis on a daily basis. But my regular, so on my drip account, I have Abby Bond.
Yeah.
I have baby. Snapchat. I have about 600 shares of Snapchat now.
Oh, you fucker! You got more than me.
Man, because whenever it's at $11, because you had bought it at I think your initial
12,
buy was
12.90 or 13. Let's see.
So when it got to 11, I went ahead and already picked up 300 shares right there. And then when it started coming back up, I started averaging up. So I was like, it doesn't matter to me because it's going to be my long-term account. I'm not going to look at this because it's safe, and I'm not going to be touching this or taking out of it. So I still have about 20K in cash that I'm holding in just
to see
where these things are going.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, how long have you been sitting that way? You have 20 in cash?
Yeah. And that's my split 401k account, right?
Oh, okay. So that would be 401k.
But my regular account, I trade with. Well, I have, I guess, 3 accounts. I have a Robinhood just because I didn't have a Robinhood before I started following you. So I use that as my small account, but my main account is my TD Ameritrade, my Thinkorswim, my TD Ameritrade account, and that's where I usually trade. I used to trade a lot of futures on it, but now I'm doing more swing trades on it.
With futures or with options?
No, so I do a lot of swings with options, especially. Like, that's what I was doing before, back in 2016, was I was doing a lot of leap swing trading.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what you said, 2014?
Oh, yeah, 2016.
Oh, that was a great time to do it.
Yeah, it was.
That was a great time to do it.
On Apple, and man, oh my God, I got this leap on Apple that I just kept rolling. Yeah, because this is like the first time kind of had exposure to like the option type of market. And I have bought this Apple $145 call when Apple was trading around 120 for January. It was like a 6 or 8 month leap. I think that's what it was. But Apple had gone to about 240 by the time I had gotten out of that. It was insane. That was an insane profit. And so that's what I started using to start trading like more options, and bought some shares. So I picked up a lot of AT&T at that time. I picked up a lot of Visa at that time as well.
Nice.
So I'm doing very well in those positions still. And I actually picked up a lot of Microsoft as well because I love Microsoft. So I have a lot of Microsoft.
Dude, I think honestly, I mean, so now this being said, it seems like you got the stock stuff down. Like it doesn't seem.
You know, we're learning something new every day. Right?
Amen. Myself included.
And it's not like I've only been winning. I've lost a lot as well. So, you know, sometimes I sit there and scratch my head. I'm like, why did I do this? Like, I know I shouldn't have done this, but like sometimes I guess like you have some type of devil that clicks the button for you and then you get it done.
I think sometimes it's just like it's just when you just like it's like the water heats up slowly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's like you get possessed, but like I think it's like
it's something.
It's just like you entertain it. Like it starts with the seed. It starts with the seed. A seed gets planted. You get a fucking idea, or some motherfucker on the internet says something, and then like it's a seed. But then you literally keep water. You'll come back to it, and then before you know it, that motherfucker has roots and is ready to fucking go at just the right opportunity. Maybe one position goes down. Maybe you see the market moving and you didn't get any, and you're like, I want some, and then that's it. I feel you. I feel you.
You get trapped in that hopium. You know that's how, and that's kind of what happens. So I had a lot of swings. So like pretty much here's the most recent story of that TD Ameritrade trade account. So I pretty much had started that account in 2016 with 5K, right? By the end of 2017, I managed to get it up to about, I think it was 33,000 at that point. So it was good growth. I got to a point where I actually
That's great. That's fucking great.
It had gotten to about 50 something, and I brought it back. It came back down to 30 because I was just trading larger and larger, you know. So had I found you in 2016, my game might have been a lot more different because when you start...
No, I was a shithead in 2016. I would have been really, really mean and rude to you probably. So, I mean, good thing you didn't meet me in 2016.
Okay.
You may have liked it. Maybe you may have looked back. Like I think I met Mustafa in 2016. So maybe like you would have maybe it would have been really a coin flip. But so
Okay.
everything happens for a reason, baby.
Everything does, yes, and I do believe that. So, you know, and it came at a great time. Like, you know what, I couldn't have found you at a better time, and I'm glad I did. And I'm glad we're here today. But, you know, it's like I think, like, so I'm going to explain exactly why you to Chad and the world are so beneficial. Is because and when I came down to about that much, I think so. I started at 5. I got up to about 33 by the end of 2017, and then 2018 came along. And you remember 2018, obviously.
The February was fucking wild. First, it was Bitcoin. Bitcoin went nutty. And then right when it started to drop, bro, oh, man, it was crazy.
Oh, my God, man. Bitcoin just went, I don't know.
But you remember, so were you here, then you were here like October, November then, right?
Yes.
So that's what I was talking about. Remember when I made that prediction, I said we're going to run up into 2020 and then just shoot this. What happened in 2020 was very similar to 2018. So you guys see on the chat right now, this is what we're talking about. So this was post 2017. This was post Trump let me take it back a little bit. Trump, and again, I'm giving context for this because this was a crazy moment, low key in the modern market. I think so, because you had Brexit, China, all that shit. Trump gets elected, everything goes crazy. Bitcoin is going nuts, and then literally out of nowhere, it was just a nutty drop, and then got us volatility. Then some of the trade stuff started kicking in, and then all of that.
Man, it was insanity. I was like, wow, it was historical.
So what happened? February came around, and then what?
Yeah, so February came around. So my account went down to about 10K.
From 30?
Yeah, from 30.
Why?
Because I was so okay. Here's what happened. I was in a position on I think it was IWM, the Russell, because I love the Russell. Like the Russell is my guy. The only reason why I like the Russell because I really think about it as like the bellwether of the market because it's 2,000. It's 2,000 stocks that it holds, and it's not the top tier stocks, not the mid caps. So it's like I use it as a risk factor, right? So how the market sees that as a risk.
You're correct. Some people view it, depending on the level, it could be viewed as the canary in the coal mine. Because if people aren't going after the small caps and they're not going for that, it's telling you something. But then also, when markets get too high, you start to see IWM, people start chasing it for yield now because that's the cheap. They want the smart. They want the shit now, low key. So, but it's not as shitty. The IWM is still pretty decent companies, but it's just not as big as S&P Dow.
Exactly. So it's like when the market is on an uptrend or a run up, you're going to see IWM hit up like today, for instance. It's up right now is 3.5%. And it's up 1.5% against the SPY, and it's up 3% against the QQQ, the Nasdaq. Mm-hmm. So it's like, why is IWM up? Are we ready to move up in the market? Is everybody going to follow? Because now we're getting more risky. So it's like we're risk on. If we're market's risk on, then that's how I kind of look at it, But then again, that could be a head fake, So I look at the transportation as well, just to see what is happening, what's correlated, what's not, So is the market giving us a head fake, or is this, a fake out? What is So you can't really know. That's why I was trading the futures, and then these micros came up. These micros just got introduced last year, I think. Mm-hmm. So it's actually what I started doing is I have long-term positions. I have the options, the ones you even call out. I trade some of those, and then I trade my own options. But then the futures, I'm pretty good at. I have good technical awareness of the charts, and I have good price action awareness, and based on what it's done. So it's good to kind of know what you have done, just like how you take notes of when something has happened. You have your Wuhan zone, right, quote unquote. Mm-hmm. So it's like these areas. That we revisit or don't, you kind of have to, if you make a probability prediction based on the facts of something you already have seen, then you might have a better outcome. So it's like on those
very good choice of wording. I love it. I love it because then you're really thinking about it. I love it. I love how you've worded it, and the wording is specific.
Otherwise, you're just gambling blindly, right? It's like then you're just it's a slot machine. You don't know what's going to happen. You want to put some type of probability in your favor, and that's what I like to do. So if for instance, if I'm going to trade the futures,
wait, hold on real quick. Yeah. Hits posted the news with Tibet. It's introducing Congress to authorize President Trump to recognize Tibet as an independent. That's related to China. Might get pissed at that. Okay. Well, watch again. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I've been saying yesterday. We don't need we don't know what the news means. We just have to look at the yuan. That's it. Yeah. So you see how the yuan's not weakening on that. That's because again, China will respond with the money. They will just weaken. They'll let the currency weaken if there is a problem. So that's what I've been trying to say on the watch list and all day today, because we saw it earlier today when Kudlow was talking, the yuan was weakening. But now that news comes out and there is a connection to China, and it could be seen as escalation. But how do we weigh that news? Because we may think it's important, but the government, China might just be like, fuck you, this isn't a big deal. So. But looking at the currency, we saw this, and then just like you said, we've seen this before. This is what happened during the trade war. Remember when all of the news was dropping on the trade war? How did you know what was serious or not? How did we know? We got pretty good jumps on stuff because it was the yuan. The yuan would just weaken prior because that's how you could just – it's like everybody talks, right? But money's important. Don't tell you could say everyone, how many people,
follow the money.
Everybody wants a private lesson till I tell them $1 million minimum retainer, and then now everyone's like, I'll just go to the chat. I'm like, exactly, amen. It's the same. It's the same. Money talks. So when you see the currency weaken off of, it will respond immediately usually, or it could have a delay. But if it was a serious issue to China, they would let the currency weaken because that is the way to pretty much hit back at them. So it's saying it's just like pretty much China is holding a rope that holds the whole global economy. And anytime we talk shit, they start letting go of the rope. Okay. You see what I'm saying? That's what the yuan is. So they're like, okay, well, we don't like what you're doing. How do we know? They're letting go of the rope and they're letting it start to slip. They're like, okay, I guess it's gonna fall. We can't stop. Oh, okay, you're gonna work with us. Then they tighten the grip again. That's how their whole currency is. That's the whole definition of a managed float, and that is fucking communism. But and they're able to do that just because of the effect they could hold as the second largest economy now. So but that's what I'm saying. Watch the yuan because they will start letting it slip and let it weaken if they don't like something. And that is the best way. So everybody could talk. You don't know what Twitter is what tweet is this, what piece of news is this, what's Senate going to do, but you could see their attitude just by if they weaken the currency or not. And that's what I'm waiting for, is for them to let go of the rope, and then the rest of the world won't realize that, and AKA the S&P 500. They won't, people will be like, oh, well, that's fine. They're just doing it as this. But then if you understand the broader implications, shit will pop off. Because somebody even asked today, if the yuan weakens, would that affect the UUP? Exactly, directly and the most. We trade the most with China. So if they weaken their currency, that will strengthen the dollar almost more than anything.
Big time, yes.
So there you go. That was a little one, but that news just dropped, so sorry to interrupt. But I was looking, but that's why. I was like, it looked kind of big. I was processing that for a second.
No, that's knowledge. I need to hear that too, because like the more and more I hear this, like the more understanding I have of it.
And hopefully plant this seed so you could combat the YOLO seed in this next few months. Because that's what I'm saying, is that I need to understand, I need to keep watering the seed, because all of the data is showing me what's going to happen towards the ending, but I don't want to jump too quick until there is, like, again, it will be so obvious. We will see. I need a big confirmation, and that's like the yuan is just that, and it's already at a historically low level. So we're almost there. We're almost there, but if it doesn't happen, I'm not going to jump the gun.
Okay, yeah, and that's what everybody needs to understand, is jumping the gun is not going to get you anywhere. You're only going to throw your dollars away, like you said. It's like a dollar when you throw in, it's a soldier. You want to go throw it in there in war to bring back 3 motherfuckers. Like, you don't want it to just go die.
Tell them, baby.
So,
Tell them, baby.
No matter how many you have, whether you come off the small account, like so, and that work. I'm gonna get to that part, and I'm about to throw everybody out, like exactly how I manage around your trades. But and that's what you have to do. You just have to play the slow, fresh game, and you have to, if you know something's gonna have to happen to the market or don't. You want the market to pay you for the knowledge you have on it, and not you pay it for something that you think it could do or not do, right?
Amen.
That's a good trader. A trader is somebody who will get paid for the outcome of something they actually want. So like those options that you play out the money on leaps, like those options are pretty much YOLOs as well, because you don't know if that's going to come right or not. But if the risk to reward is great, and you have the funds to do so, and you're protected with time, then that's good. That's a good trade to make, but you can't do that on weeklies and bi-weeklies if you don't have the risk to do so, because then you're sitting there watching it go down, and you're like, oh, what do I do? Oh, fuck, do I get out of this, or how do I protect myself? And then you put too much in, you bought 5 contracts, sometimes $20, and you have a $200 account. You can't do that shit. So it's like you gotta watch out. You gotta be patient, because your money will be taken. Market will take it.
In very large quantities. And I
just like to look at it like, hey, if you don't respect your money, then it will fly away and go to someone else in a better home. And if you do respect your money, it will bring back friends and give you more. Party with.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's the random account. That's what I was tripping out about it. I hope biology, baby. Money is biological. If you get this concept, man, tell them, baby. Just tell them. If they get it, it'll change their life.
It will, and that's it. And that's like, for instance, so like, for all the people, all the chads out there, anybody who has been on a losing streak or anything, just don't worry. You just gotta take it slowly. Like say, for instance, let's put it this way. You put out a trade this morning, right? And I'm not going to call it out, but you put out a trade this morning, and it was for expiring sometime this week. So let's just say somebody doesn't want to take that risk, that risk for that trade on a weekly. But they do kind of want to take a little risk and maybe get a little money out of it. What they could do is look at next week, and if that's obviously going to be more expensive for the same strike, or even something that's more out the money, that's maybe more improbable, what you can do is just go and buy a debit spread that's within the call that you made for about the same price, and you can still generate income.
Amen. Amen.
So
And even credit spreads too. And I think because it just comes because especially if we're answering if it comes down to just making a little money. Because somebody even asked that today. They said, how do I make consistent profit? I said, if you want consistent, you do the spreads. If you want a lot of profit, then go buy that shit. But it's not going to be consistent. So I mean, have you experimented with the spreads at all?
Oh yeah. Actually, so that's when my spread game started. Is when I started with watching the Chad. Because
game changer, huh?
I connected myself so much. You don't even know how much money I wouldn't have lost because the amount of times I've been up. Because I'm just like you. If I buy something and it's up, then I write it to expiration because my whole mentality of it is option is it's a zero game. It's a zero. It's like if you put your money in, it's gone. It's like you don't have it anymore. Until something happens and it goes your way, and the probability was you were right, and God blessed you, and that's when you can pull out. So I've been in plenty of situations where I had huge gains, especially during market volatility. Like I play a lot of the volatility because I buy usually out the money bi-weeklies, and I hit it, but then I'm waiting just to get maximum gain out of it. I didn't know what the ghetto spread was back then.
It's a game changer.
Myself and took the goddamn profit,
it still had the upside too, bro. I'm telling you. It's a game. I love the ghetto spread invented by the Colt 2019. I agree. I mean, and that's why. I hopefully it did help, and I think even this last March it helped tremendously. I had at least $30,000 in ghetto spreads, where it's like I still had upside, but I still fucking got a huge bag.
Yes, it was the most. I think that's the most genius thing in the market right now. And I mean, and I don't even know. I hope they can somehow keep this. I don't know if they can do anything or put something in the market where you can't do delayed spreads anymore.
Well, no. What I mean, my theory with the market. I said this in a video a year and a half ago. I honestly think in the next maybe 10 years, I think they're going to put a lot of restrictions on options in the sense that the fact that an 18-year-old kid can get access to hundreds of thousands of dollars of assets with no credit check, no anything, and fucking $5 on an application, it's gonna, because again, there's so much profit in it, or it's what they're gonna do because you guys are gonna get mad, but I've already seen this happen in the last 5-10 years, or even, especially in the last 5 years. That's why I said you were buying leaps in 2016, 2017. I'm like, God damn, because I did the same thing in 2014 and made a killing, because what they're going to start doing is they're going to make options will naturally just increase in price to a ridiculous amount.
Right.
Because that's the
I've always actually had that thought in the back of my mind, they're going to change the game up.
But then again, think about that. Are you ready? I'm gonna drop a bomb on you. Maybe that is just our foreign brainwashing we grew up with. So I don't know. Maybe we're just it's not going to last forever. It's not going to last forever. You guys better make your long-term account. It's not going to last forever.
We're going back to those limitations that were set on.
Yeah, I know. So maybe, man. I don't know. It could be.
I'm hoping for that outcome. Let's just hope for that.
Yeah, I'm right. I mean, so if it does continue, it's not. But it is wild. So I think the ghetto spread will be good, but. And because it makes intuitive sense, but until you really get to that understanding with options, okay, if I short, a contract, it just rights and regulations, or rights and obligations. You own the right to something, you could sell the right to something. It's just very. It's clever.
And that's the thing. All that time, I was under the impression we actually had to own the 100 shares of that if we were to, short the call or write a covered call against. So it's I was always under that impression. I think a lot of people are under that misconception.
Oh yeah, they still are to this day. Even some people have been listening, and
because so many people are still losing profits on something that they got premium on, where they could have just rode for free, or even better, get credit for and just ride maximum gain.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I got introduced to that by you, you know what I started doing? I started testing out this theory, this logic. All I traded for, and to be honest, I didn't look for profit here. I looked for max gain potential based off of any type of premium I got. So if you call that an option call for whatever it was, right? $100 call for ABC, and it went up like premium, and you paid $50 for it.
Please, no ABC. Different example.
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's too close to ACB. Too close.
no ACB.
We'll do EFG. EFG.
Yeah. EFG, let's go. Yeah, EFG. So like let's talk about this. So it's like if you did one of those and it like went up in $5 or $10 premium, right? And let's say there's a contract under it, even if it's 50 cent or $50 strike, it doesn't matter what it was. The closest strike to that, as soon as I saw credit going up on that exactly of what I paid for it, I will get my money back and I'll ride that for free. So I was getting a high on just having free shit in my account.
Yeah, so you just had it's like that Baidu the other day. You could do it relatively easy and quickly. It all just depending on what you want. But if you could get a whole portfolio of literally free shit.
Free shit. That's what I'm saying. But like, once you start getting that free shit, and you're just like, oh man, how many more free things can I get? Then think about it. By the end of it, like I think by the end of like those 3 weeks or 4 weeks, whenever I started I started last summer. So pretty much like whenever I started implementing the ghetto spread, by the end of it, I think there was 1 month. It was, I believe, December through January or February, where like a lot of those TLTs and NVIDIAs came into play as well. Those were home runners right there. But even then, before that, I had about at least 20 ghetto spreads for free on my account that had expirations of variety expirations, and I think like at least 5 or 6 of them hit max gain. So, and I didn't even care because I was like, they're all free.
Yeah. So you just let me ask you this though: Did it affect the strategy when you would hit max gain on some of them, and then you're like, damn, I could have made. You know, like you could have 20 plays, 20 free ghetto spread plays, and maybe it would be like 2,000, 5,000 profit, but one of them would have made you like.
I'm gonna tell you that when that affected me.
Yeah, let's hear it because because I like this. I love what you're doing with it, and I think it works. I think it works the best if you could handle the emotions, because eventually this is going to happen. You start ghetto spreading it, you love it while it's good, and then. You're like, fuck.
And then TLT happens.
And then TLT happens, literally, yes.
Yeah, no, literally. Like, I got out.
Literally? Oh, no.
But the thing is, I had enough TLT contracts to just fuck around with. Like, I think I got like 50 of those contracts. And I had ghetto spread at 25. Like,
beautiful. So you did half. See, that's smart, though. There you go. You were learning through the process of how you could still get some for free, protect the capital, but then finesse how to get that upside.
Yes.
Awesome.
And that's exactly where you kind of learn, like, okay, you know what? I can get, if you're going to get some contracts that are about 10 cents or less, and you can get more in quantity, have a later expiration, then that's really good. You can get, more quantity instead of spending that type of money on a weekly or a bi-weekly or whatever it is, on something that's a lot more risky. And you can utilize the ghetto spread. But like the only reason I started doing that was it wasn't really for the profitability. It was just to see like how the strategy is so amazing, where whatever money I started out with, I have more money in my account in cash than, and I still have all these free things going for me. Mm-hmm. So that's the strategy I was going for. I was just going for free. I didn't care about the maximum gain hits at this point, because it was just the fact that I wasn't losing anything. So that's where my high was, but that's why I started doing it so much. But now I'm at a point to where I completely understand when and how to use it with the risk that I'm willing to take on a certain trade, especially the ones that you're calling out, which when you hit your home run shit, they're gone. They're out of the park.
I either strike out or I can fucking Barry Bonds that bitch. That's it. It's one or the other.
I'm so much more patient now because it's all about that patience. You know, it's
You wait for the pitch. If you're able to not get tired or foul out is what I've been calling it. You're able to you see it, and we see it on the random account too, which is once you are able to control quantity, and if you have the ability to hit the brakes and actually stay on the brakes until you could, filter out some of those, and maybe you might miss a few. Like I missed that NVIDIA run up. I don't give a shit. I still, there was a lot. I could have lost a lot more, or I could have risked stuff I didn't need to.
It doesn't matter after it's happened. The aftermath doesn't matter anymore because you still have that cash and you still have other places to make that you can make. And there could be better deals out there. There could be better outcomes. So it's just like you just gotta. That's why I love playing that patience game. I love how you always preach it because there is no rush. It's like. If you were trying to be a millionaire overnight, you're in the wrong game. This is not going to do it for you. But that long term drip, the dividends, that's where you will become a millionaire. Everything you do in between, you can get bonus on, and that's if you're doing it.
Amen. And it's a good bonus too. It's not like it's a bad one, but that's you aim slow. That's what Uncle says. Uncle says aim slow but come up quickly. That's it.
Uncle. Uncle says the right things.
Uncle, he's a good man. He gets a little angry, and I think his track. He has a track coming out called Wuhan, and I was like, that's a little edgy, Uncle. I mean, but he's 69 years old, so he's older, so he doesn't, he's a little.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
he go hard for a 69-year-old. You know what I mean? Uncle.
But hey, wait here. Give me AJ. I love this conversation, and I don't want to end it. And so
That's good.
I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I think the Chad loves you already. So you talk to him, man. Talk to him. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It'll take me a minute, but, have fun with it. Have fun. I think you guys, you take care. Chad, AJ, Chad. I think you guys, you could be this your new babysitter for right now, Chad. Hold on.
No. What's up, you man, Luis? Yes, let's go, Liam. Woo! I love you too, Evan. Yes, there we go. Yeah, you mad? Yo. Y'all ready to make some money, man? We're going to make some money together. All of us are going to make some money. We're going to have a big-ass yacht. Shit, Chad meeting's going to be on a yacht. We don't have to get conference to anything. Let's go. Shit. Man, the future I see for Chad? I see the future in an actual, congregation in a building where everybody's together. We are going to be the lucky ones to be the first ones in the Chad. We're going to take this shit to another level. All right? I love you too, Efren, baby. Woo! Mr. Hits, shout out. Man, there's so many good vibe people in here, man. I love everybody in here. I'm always in here. I don't talk that much, but that's because I'm looking at a lot of technicals and doing other shit. But you know what? I'm always here. I'm always here looking at you guys. I love every one of you. That energy over here. Oh, my God. Woo! Let's go, baby! Man. So what's going on in the market? What do you guys think is going to happen in the market? What's happening? What's y'all, you think the market's going to fall? I think Mark's going to go about 310. SPY's going to go to 310. That's my take right now. That's what my analysis is kind of showing me. Short term we're going to have a little correction here and there, but I think long term we're going to 310. But don't be buying anything based off of what I'm telling you.
Be careful, bro. Be careful. They're going to do it. They just all, bro. Oh man, they just all went long. You have no idea. Oh damn, you didn't even have a disclaimer, bro. You're fucked, bro. You just lit them up. You lit him up, bro. I'm telling. Oh, damn. Why you gotta do it like that to him? Shit, bro. Fuck. You never say the exact price. They're gonna be like, but you said 310. He said 3. I'm kidding. I'm messing with you.
It's going to a major resistance point. I don't know where it might go. It might not. But it could go down because you know what? I've been wrong a lot.
Watch out, bro. Watch out. They all know 310 now. That's it. I'm gonna see that on the. Wait, 310? 310 calls. He said 310. They bought daily 310s. That's in that you did that. That's.
Man, oh my God.
So again, this is 11 at 11 option trading, extremely risky. You can't lose almost financial educational purpose only. This is AJ Mack and not Josh Answer. So if you do, God bless you. Thank you.
I don't know how you do that, man. You are so. You have a pretty good linguistics, man. You got good linguistic skills. Let me tell you that.
It's the hopium. A lot of hopium will get you going in the morning. It's ready to go, baby. Yo, they're still, bro. They're still talking 310s. They're still like, dude, look.
No. There are no. You guys cannot do that, man. I'm just fucking playing with you guys. Do not take any. No 310s. I mean, don't be playing.
Dude,
around.
it's a different. It's crazy. Just don't. No, it's a different animal, bro. That's crazy. All right. So.
Yes.
I got something for you. I was just even thinking about that. I was like, honestly, I think you're trading it, even again. You're like, well, I lost some of this. I think honestly, I think you're on. As long as you don't quit and you have that long term, and then you're even just your analysis that you're doing with. I mean, just your mindset. You know what I'm saying? The way you're. I think you're going to be good. I mean, I really don't have any doubt in my mind. Honestly, I think as long as you if you're able to keep the wheel straight, you're going to be good. That's really all it is at this point. But then now. The next thing I'll say is this, like, I mean, real estate, because it seems like because you're going to start mastering all this stuff with stocks. Like, where are you at with real estate? Do you have any plans or goals for that? Because that's what my first thought for you, because I'm thinking, it's like, okay, I got good at stocks. I was doing this. And when you know enough, there's a lot of time, but SPY's dropping real quick. Hold on. It could be the 1205. No, hold on. That's a pretty big, I mean, that's what? That's almost a full point in 2 minutes.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay, yeah. That is almost a full point right there.
It's big. The yuan's coming up a little bit, but not a lot.
Oh, yeah, we are.
It was the damn 310 calls, bro. Fuck. They just, the market just took all the premium, and then they're like, all right, dump it.
But I said we're going to see a correction first before that even comes into play. So
no, bro. They're going to, bro, I'm telling you, welcome to fucking YouTube Live, bro. They're going to hold it against you for the rest of your life. That's it.
Chad,
It doesn't matter. No matter what you say on this call now, they loved it, and then now you're just, man, where's the 310 guy? Where's 310 calls? He said the market was going to go crazy. Oh, man. Wait, where is this guy? Hold on. Does he show his face? Is this Josh? Wait, is this? I don't.
Damn. All right. Well, let's see. It could have been a fake. I'm looking at the
it chilled out. The yuan didn't go crazy. It relaxed. But yeah, real estate though. I was saying, like, what do you have any desire for it?
You know, when I moved to Dallas, I was just renting an apartment. I was paying like $1,300 a month or whatever, like 800 square feet. So then I finally moved to Addison, right across my office. So it was very, very convenient. Didn't have to drive much. It was literally like 30 seconds down the road. But then when I joined the chat and stuff, and I was already thinking about this before, like where I'm paying heavy rent. At that point I was paying $1,400 living in Addison, or $1,450 for a one bedroom. I'm like, man, I'm just living in a fucking box, paying $1,500 a month, where I should be dropping this on a mortgage. So shortly after that lease was over, right before it was over, I was looking for condos that I could just invest into and live in. So I found one, and I'm living in it right now.
Oh, did you buy it?
Yeah, I bought it.
Fuck so, yeah, bro. Fucking AJ Mack, baby. Yes.
That was like my first property, baby. This is my first property. I'm 35 years old. Kind of late to the game.
No, it's not late. Fuck that. No, because if that was the case, bro, I said it the other day. I talked to I talked to Jack, and this kid's 16 years old, and he bought his first house at 16. Like, he made his, like, M's at 16. Bro, I was, yeah, bro, like that, like, even because someone was like, I'm not at your level yet, Josh, at this age. I was like, man, if we use that as the same fucking, like, litmus test, no, it would fuck everything up. Because then I would be like, damn, like, that motherfucker he beat me like this. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna feel weird now. Like, nah, it's just, bro, it's just like a celebration, bro. Anybody buys a house at any age, bro, it's exciting. It's a step. It's fucking going for the land, baby. It's owning the land. That's all that matters, baby. And that's especially as immigrant children's owning the land, bro. It's amazing. So that's why. So it doesn't matter. I'm stoked because you have no idea how many times. That's why I thought this conference. I was like, dude. I was like, all you need is if you start expanding in real estate, how you are with stocks now. And now you have a way to go between stocks and real estate and stocks with the profits. You know what I'm saying? And you're that's it. But this conversation would have took a turn because most people as into stocks as you are and as good at it and learning about it.
Yeah, you're not investing in the real
They're
world.
never gonna. Yeah, they'll be like, oh no, real estate. Like no, like I bought a bunch of gold and that's it. Or you know what I'm saying? And like it's like.
That's not dependable.
You're
dependable is what we live on.
You're great. You're in a great spot right now with that. You know?
Yeah, and I'm really, really like so happy about this. Like my mortgage actually with HOA over here, living in the Colony, in the Austin Ranch area.
That's really nice. I've heard of that.
Yes, it's an amazing area. A lot of young professionals live around here, and the condo costed me about $220, and this is about 1,100 square feet, one bedroom unit. It's a very, very good. I love this spot where I'm at, and my mortgage is pretty much coming down to with HOA about $1,300, or something like that. Right
with HOA?
Yeah, with HOA.
1,300?
Yes, sir.
What? That's crazy. So you were spending more renting.
But and if I were to rent this out, I could probably rent it out for about 18.
I was gonna say, how does the property compare to the one you were renting, like location, value, everything else?
Yeah, these are pretty much in buildings. So it's like a condo in a building, and there's retail shops and stuff right under us. Now Austin, there's 1,000. I guess this 1,000 Oaks apartments. They own a lot of these other condos, and they're renting them out for $1,800. So, and when I bought it from an actual owner of this building. So instead of selling it out to whoever bought all these other condos, like when this apartment complex now bought a whole bunch of buildings out of here just to make it their own and then redo things. So like that's where I was like, man, this seems like a good deal. And Austin Ranch, they're only going to go up. I believe this is Dallas. There's a lot of people moving, and even if the market goes down or there's an influx of people moving out of East Coast, West Coast, they'll see possibilities to move to probably Dallas more than likely out of a lot of other places, because this is very suitable for a young family, very suitable for young professionals, and it has a lot of job opportunities over here.
Yeah, Dallas is hot, bro.
That's 10 times cheaper than San Diego.
Well, I know. No, I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, you would. What was the price for the unit? $228,000. Oh shit! I mean, yeah, you would get like a studio here, or you could get like a one bedroom, kind of like in the ghetto part of like downtown. But like 300, you would be surprised when you start dealing with like, wait, how many bedrooms you got? You probably got 2 bedrooms.
One.
Oh, one. Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah,
It's a one bedroom, massive bathroom.
It's a good location. That's how you could usually tell.
Patio. I mean, it's everything's good. Like, very well maintained place. I think maybe I might have paid. I think I probably paid a premium, but I didn't.
No, but that's even, dude. I'm surprised even after what's your HOA? How much is you said $300 a month or?
Yeah, so
That's
HOA
crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly what it comes up to.
But that's still crazy after that and mortgage.
It's about $3,000 a year, pretty much. My HOA.
Yeah, that's a great price. Keep that. I mean, keep it forever.
So, all I want to do is invest into more properties, but and that's why I actually started tuning into Josh on Cold Real Estate. Go baby, Cold Real Estate.
Oh, wait, like me, Josh, or like?
No. I guess no.
Wait, it's not the same guy?
No, not the same guy. Not the same guy.
I'm not.
You, Josh. Yeah, I think you.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, Cold Real Estate. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Lending tips. Oh, shout out lending tips. Yeah, my guy. Yeah, my guy.
Yes, man. Yeah. So I actually just watched a few of his videos finally, and the one where he was going on to Redmond. So I started doing that myself just like 2 days ago, just because I had time at night, and I was like, you know what? Let me see what this is all about, just to see because I want to make sure like the next properties I'm buying, whenever I buy, I want to find something like he did, like something that's been on the market for over 90, 120 days, and see.
Bro, and they're giving there's deals on. Bro, people are just. It's crazy. People are actually like selling shit now too. It
was crazy. He actually saw a deal in McKinney that somebody bought for $419. Some real estate agents bought it for $419. I'm not sure, and flipped it literally 3 months later for $449 without doing anything to it.
Yeah, those are my favorite. I used to, but that's like a lot of the flips I've done because I'm really conservative. But I do that. Like even I've had house where I'll swing trade houses. So if they're good enough and I can steal them on the price, I'll keep it. I'll rent it out. If it's in a nice area, I'll live in it for a little bit, and then I won't touch it. And I'll even destroy it low key, and then I won't do anything to it, and I'll sell it. And I'll get the profit. It's a little difficult. I had to it takes more time on the market. Like the last one I did, like the last one I bought the house at like 380. We used that as a trap house. I had people working there, living there. Then we rented it for rented. No. This one's like Inland Empire. And then I did. And that's like you could get properties like that too in California. I mean, it's not LA, it's not San Diego, but like anything from Temecula, Marietta, all the way up to like I stop at like San Bernardino. I don't buy in San Bernardino anymore. But like Riverside down, there's I really believe in the value there, and it's just cheap, and you could.
What happened up there like a few years back?
No, San Bernardino is just like, I mean, I know I'm not gonna throw shade at San Bernardino, but I'm just it's just I don't like that. I don't like Baba's dropping. I just don't like it there as much as like
it's
just
doesn't feel right, then it doesn't feel right.
Yo, wait, Baba Red Candle though. Hold on, Baba Red Candle at a low. It's still green. Facebook's coming down with it.
The market internals are looking very weak right now, but let's see what's happening.
Yeah, check the other ones. Oh. No, I thought that was a real candle. How dare he remove Hertz from the screen? My bad. That's funny. You guys wouldn't shut up. I just put it on there. I was like, all right, there.
Hertz is hurting.
That was weird. Again, a lot of this stuff, I mean, so that's what I got. I just got to react, but then I have to watch the yuan. The yuan is going to tell me. So if anything, though, yeah, so San Bernardino, I'm not down with that, but it's everything else. But that property though, I mean, I had it for probably like 2 or 3 years, and all I did was make it worse than when I bought it. Like literally, like I let people live there for free. So imagine what happened. Yeah. So
there's no respect that goes on in there after that.
it was awful.
Even if there is, it's like damn.
But I made $100,000 on it. I made $100,000 on it, and I what's it called? I didn't do anything to it, but it took me like 5 months on the market to sell. 4 or 5 months. You see? But I left it there. That's why I had so many people come at me with bullshit offers, and I said, listen, man, I'm really, really patient. So I don't really give a shit. If you're not going to give me, like I put it at a crazy price, and I said if you get it, someone came in a little bit less, and like $5,000 below what I wanted. I was already waiting. I was like, all right, I'll give you that. I was like, you got to pay all the closing costs though. And they were down, and then we did it, and that was that.
That's hardball, baby.
Well, no, but that's Freakonomics. That's the if you understand real estate, you'll get what you want on there. If you know.
Sell to the highest bidder at that point because it's just it's a matter of it's demand. It's in demand, so it's like, well, I could just sit here on it. I don't need to rush this.
And seeing now that's so back to the whole 90-day thing now in those properties that there's a lot of people. They are either they don't have that knowledge, or even if they did have the knowledge, a financial pressure situation. Like if I couldn't afford, think about it. I did spend probably $15,000 or $12,000 in mortgage payments waiting for that house to sell. You see what I'm saying? So some people can't afford the burden. They would be quick to dump it. So that's what's happening right now. But we're just at the first stage. But like I'm saying, be open for all of it. But so what have you been doing? Did you find any?
You know what? I found a few that were all the way in. I found a couple of them in Sherman, Texas. That were over 120, but they were like really run down type homes, right? So I'm like, well, I'm not in the business of like.
Did you see yesterday? Were you on stream yesterday? I was not on stream yesterday. So we did a little one, but we did that. I was talking about land for everybody, and we were talking about I said everybody needs to get a rental, and we were looking at cheap properties, and I showed one yesterday, and it was in North Carolina, and there was two. One was 45 and one was 40, but then the 40 was somebody bought it trying to flip it. And they definitely fucked up. They didn't account for everything, and then they got clapped. Yeah, SPY's coming down now. Myrna's dropping with it. But the whole point is, though, that like some of you could find those properties, but at some of them, if it's like really bad, it's already gutted, don't touch it. Like you want it to be somewhat livable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Even if you get like some type of government bid on it, right? College, like
Even then, it's better to always have, because like if I don't like, even if it's a really cheap property, if it's like a full gut job, you have to really be certain of how much it's going to cost and what will be necessary, because especially if it's going to be your first one, it's not really worth it. If you want to try to find
any of those things right now, I don't know about cost.
Floor, all you just keep it simple. You want to make sure it's good enough to live in, and if you could just make it pretty, if you could paint it, floor, kitchen, maybe new appliances, easy shit like that. That's what you want, But or if in one of them, the two that we compared yesterday, the pictures had the tenants in it. It was kind of funny, but it compared to the other property, it's like at least that's livable. So if you buy it, you're not like, oh, if I mess up or anything, you could at least find it's still a usable house. It has utility. So be careful buying these cheap homes that need so much work. They lose the utility of being a property in that sense.
Right, and that's that type of risky stuff I would not be happy to get into. If it doesn't feel right to me, I'm like, nah, I'm not even gonna go try to touch this, but I guess in the beginning I'm gonna have to start looking for something that is something like that is livable, like you said, something that's already you could flip again.
Barely livable though. That's like it's a very low standard of livable. In a weird way, just make sure it meets federal laws. But because that's what I'm saying. Don't look because don't get shallow on me and look for stuff that that's what happens is that people will think it has to be really, really you're not going to get that if you want a certain price unless go aim for the little higher price ones and then offer them 40% off and see.
Yes, to see how, and if somebody really wants to let it go, they will. Like that Mr. Einstein a long time ago.
Yeah, exactly. And bro, you're Indian. You got it in you. You don't care. Just ask them. Just like, give you 50%. That's it. We learned that, bro. Young age. You see, it's okay to offer 90% less than the asking price. We all learned that as a kid. if you had foreign parents, totally acceptable. Totally acceptable. Some people, some cultures, that's very offensive, but. Our culture, that's totally fine. Nothing, price is not real.
Yeah, it's very true.
So there you go, bro.
Somebody who takes the bait, or says, and if they don't win, you better about market value. We can shed the light on them and be like, you are accepting an offer that's below this type of market value, way below this market value.
Yeah, and people, that's it. You just but throw an offer, be like, hey, if you want to sell it, like I'm really ready to buy this. And that's what it comes out as. That's even when I tell people, it's like obvious, because like at that point, if they took all the steps, if they've been on the market for 4 or 5 months, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what the situation is. If no one's offering it, but like you need a quick situation, take my money. If not, I mean, no harm done on my part or your part. Like, sell that shit. Good luck. Like, that's it.
So that's it. That's it. Amen to that, man. Like I am gonna do a lot more GD on that because during this time I'm actually furloughed right now from Hilton. So my furloughment doesn't end until the end of June, or probably before that if they call earlier. But so I've been pretty much on this extended, long paid vacation, and I'm getting a little less than what I was making, obviously. Even with the government stipend and the extra 600 and stuff like that, but it's not hurting me where I'm actually trying to go look for another job right at the moment. I have a good amount of money saved up, so I'm actually taking this time to just work on the self growth, and being with the Chad has helped me tremendously.
Amen, baby.
During the last 2 months, since I've been out, April 3rd, I think is when we got out. Yeah. So since then, all I've been doing is just working on everything I need to be working on for my future. And with the help of your guidance and everything else that God has blessed us with, I feel like we're gonna all get there.
Amen, man. Amen. That's what I'm saying. The property, and I think really, I mean, spend that time. Look, because you have, think about it. There's just levels. You see what I'm saying? And hopefully, some of you guys are inspired because, one day, I'm going to have this call with somebody else and it's going to be similar. It's like, you know, I know Ali was just like, he's in the process of closing his first house. Ali, all you Arabs, all the same, man. Sorry, Habibi, I love you. No, but, you know, in general, it's just like, it's crazy to think about that. You know, this is how you do it. This is the plan to like where it's a win-win situation. You don't fall back and you're not going to lose from here. You have a house to live in. You own it. It's going to equity, not a mortgage. You can write off the interest. You got the long terms. You got the 401k. You got the options. You know the fucking ghetto spread, baby. You know? Now, that's what I'm saying. So look for that second rent because if you have the money saved up, the cash is powerful and the cash is going to be very, very strong. But at the same time, this is what I'm doing. You go cheap. Like I still want to like buy. I have to, but I want to buy a cheap property because even if it goes down, I'm willing to lose a little bit on it. But if I could get either utility or rent out of it, that's fine for somewhat. But then, you know, go there. So look for like a 50,000 rental property. Again, that's like $10,000-$20,000 down. And cash, yeah, it's a property
of that size, about like at least a $50,000 property.
And you're in Texas.
I'm gonna get your blessings on it first before I even go through.
Oh, of course. I mean, and if maybe you find one, I'll go in on it with you. I know, you know, that's what and what we have. See, this is the power of the Colt, and I would, but since it's your first one, I wouldn't give it to you. Like Yee has a wholesale flip. He found one in I think Houston. And it's worth $180 after retail, but he has it at like $105 or $115. So it needs like 20 or 30 grand of work. So it's like you're in like $140, $150 total, but then it sells at $180, or you could just rent it out. But the fact I'm saying is you have other people here, but then you have cheap ass deals in fucking Texas, bro. You could get something solid as hell in Texas. For that, and then you're close to it, you could get some real hands-on experience too. Because again, I always did the management if it's local, and when there's not too many, I would manage it myself. But as you know, eventually when you start getting more, you're gonna be like, no, it doesn't make enough sense to do that. So, but you could get some real good experience with that. So look for it, bro. Look for it.
I need the experience. I definitely do because without that, you know, I can't acclimate to where I need to get. So and this will help me out a lot tremendously. Like the $50,000 property is a very good start, and I am going to try to find one. I'm going to do some more research on Redfin and Zillow and see what I can come up with. And I will send you the information when I'm ready to go. I'm going to try to shoot for sometime this summer. But, you know, and
just look every day. Just look every day. Just kind of make it like a weird, just like, I don't know, like sometimes we'll just check like social media and email by habit, you know? Do that with Redfin. Just set up a filter that you want to search for and check it, because once you go through them all, you'll just know what's been on the market, and then you'll also just when there's anything new, and that's it. You could do it 5 minutes a day, realistically, if you really wanted to.
It doesn't take that long, and all you got to know, I mean, I have all the filters set in place now, so it's one of my bookmark pages. This is what I'm going to just do, especially, I mean, after the market's closed over here at 3 o'clock, I really have nothing much more going on. So I'm either reading a book or, you know, working on something else or just meditating anyway. So, like, that's when I started actually looking more into this. Just a few days ago, now I need to just go and watch the Colt real estate videos whenever he's live because it helps a lot just to listen to him.
Yeah, and lending tips is very, like, he keeps it very simple too, and he goes for like yeah, me and him are kind of even like different styles with it. He's not even that, like, he does it very. It's just simple. It's like it's dedicated. It's a calm pace. It's not anything like I'm aggressive as hell. Like even with like the calls and shit like that. But like he keeps it simple, and he gets a lot of clients there on the real estate side, the mortgage side. But then even you'll see his deals too that he comes across, and you're even seeing what he's jumping on, and it's good. But like, and that's just get into the process. Again, I'm even surprised that, you know, it's just weird because I knew what the shit he was doing. But when I see like how productive it is through the stream, I was very surprised just to even see him get, you know, it was slow at first, but seeing him get deals and
everybody has to have a start. Like, and I'm just like you were saying, whenever you started. I mean, look at where we are now. You know, and it's just time. Everybody has to put in time for somebody else to see the value.
Amen. And just get used to it too. You get comfortable with it. And I think that's what it is too. And like I'm just seeing it, but So it's like you could do it efficient. Like, again, if he's able to do it in like an hour a day in a way, and we're seeing what he's producing, like,
if anybody can do this,
especially if you were a little bit more hungrier too. Like, Lending Tips ain't hungry like that. He's chill. Like, he's old, bro. He's just chilling out there, just like he has kids and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have kids, do you?
No.
Yeah, see? There you go. Like, you got no kids, no. That's it, bro. Let's. All the people with kids are like, "What you trying to say, bro?" I'm not like, no, I'm messing. I'm just. But the point is, I mean, I'm saying that in the sense though, is like if you have less responsibilities, less things to be handling right now, and if you had more of a, other responsibilities right now where you are open and are hungry, you could. I mean, the harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. It's simple as that. So
yeah, and I love that saying. It is very true. It doesn't get any better than that. Like, people have to do what they want. If they want something bad enough, they got to do the work, man. You got to put in the legwork.
And it's there, baby. It's there.
Nothing comes free, man. Nothing comes free.
But I want you to really. I want to see you get that property. And again, it's if the market wasn't like if we were pre-COVID, I would tell you as soon as possible. But given the kind of the uncertainty now, I would just be vigilant on it. Be looking. Be just like options. Sometimes the market's not going to move. You're not going to have to make a trade, but just be open because these opportunities. That's his opportunity. It's like richest man in Babylon. That's why I'm saying just look. Be open and willing and ready because you will see something, especially again, you guys will come across something on Redfin, on Zillow, or even, who knows, a neighbor or anything, and it's going to seem fake. You see what I'm saying? That's what, it's going to be like, wait a minute, this person really wants just this amount of money, or it's this, and it's this, that's what I'm saying is just be ready, because if somebody finds it first, or if the opportunity might present itself to those, opportunity and luck is attracted to those people who have desire and who are prepared. That's richest man in Babylon.
Yes, and that's the energy I'm talking about. That's everything. I love the richest man in Babylon. It's put so many other things in perspective. Like the long term, like everybody needs to read that just so they can understand what the long term really is all about.
Mm-hmm. It's great, man. It's beautiful.
And where to put your gold. Like where to put that asset to make more assets.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You're following it. You got the savings. You're investing in places that make money. You own the home. You see what I'm saying? So that's why the thing is now you just go find the rental go find solid people who handle money with a good history and get the money growing there and rinse and repeat. Then now it'll bring in more income, that golden stream. That's it. Then that's it. The purse will start fattening.
Yeah, that's it, and that's absolutely right. Like because I think by the time I'm 45, which is 10 years from now, I want to have some type of REIT, where I mean, even maybe like a hotel property, because I do hotel management, I do hotel analysis. I'm a senior data analyst for Hilton, so I know like the type of money these things make. Like a Hampton Inn. Oh my God, like it just per annum rev, like a 70-80 room property, and even a 60% occupancy basis will bring in about $5 to $6 million a year.
Yeah, it's crazy. So it's crazy.
Insane money. That's a lot of cash. So much cash flow in a hotel.
So that's why you start now. This is even with if you want to own, like even have your own REIT, you want to own this and you want to get this, this is what a lot of people jump the gun and they're like, I want to do this and like I'm going to just end up buying the first one. It's like, no, like you're going to start with these 50,000. Like again, this is going to be your track record. You see what I'm saying? You're going to build up all of that, and you'll be surprised. It just like we even said today, you approach that with faith, and right? I'm like, you go own a hotel, and I'm like, go buy $40,000 properties. You're like, huh? But it's like, watch what's going to meet you on the other side of that mountain. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's it.
You'll be surprised. It might you're gonna start with $40,000 properties. It's gonna end with $40 million skyscrapers. You don't know. You just gotta literally. I've seen the stories I've seen in real estate. Even my journey. Even the other people I've seen. Like it's wild like that. Because that's what happens. Like I've literally people like even what I even saw before my parents lost it all. Like dude, my dad was dabbling in like these crazy little stuff, and then all of a sudden it's just like boom.
Yes,
It's
yes.
like what?
They went into properties. They didn't even know the property business, and they got in property business.
It's crazy, bro.
On your drives home, you got some two properties.
Exactly. God, see, man, shit, bro. I'm telling you. But that's what it is. So I think, I mean, that's a good, and that's a really good goal to have, and it's a goal that you could that hits all the other goals too. But you build up to it, and that's what I'm saying. Use this opportunity to get the experience handling that. And even then, if you want to do hotels, when things get back to normal, find one of these properties and Airbnb it. Or again, maybe by the time you get to like your third one, so like let's say you have this one you have now, and then you get like one of these $50,000 ones, right? And then a few years go by, or even a year, maybe even a few months. Again, I don't know. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, projection timeline of what
Regardless, the money is going to be safe, and it will eventually get huge. The point you could do with that now is that maybe that third property, you might find another property that'd be like, hey, like I would kind of want to live there, and it's nice, and then maybe you buy that as your primary residence. And then that apartment you're living in now, it's a good area. It's expensive. It's next to what? It's on restaurants. It's on this area. You go Airbnb that one, and welcome to the hospitality business as an owner. You see what I'm saying?
I hadn't even thought about it.
Yeah, that's what I like. I have Airbnbs, and that's what I would do. Like some of the I lived in the LA house. Go like all my videos last year or 2 years ago. I was all in my LA house. I was living there. I bought it. I had equity. I got over it. Guess what? I got another house. I Airbnb that shit because people were paying me a premium because they like to live in the hills more than I do. So I was like, go ahead, do your thing, baby. Do your thing.
I pay premium on the weekends. You're just renting an Airbnb out. You make more than you would just renting it out.
Well, be careful with that though, because a lot of people have that idea where they're like, I'll just like rent out my personal unit that I live in. No, you don't. It's dirty, bro. It's dirty. You got like a lockup shit. Like, it's not something you want to. It's not the best, bro. It's not the best.
That's true. No, I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to do it that way.
But that's cool. I mean, I like the. Okay, wait, hold on. Look at Low Ticker. Big news. DOJ closing. No, that's not it, bro. That's big. That's big.
Just IWM went from 3.5 to 3.15. All right.
Hold on. Big drop. That's big, bro. The Low Ticker gave that away. Check the one. I'm not looking, but even then, chains are kind of going crazy.
Yeah. Let's see. Tick size just hit minus 1,000. This is actually a big drop. Let's see what's going on today. Today's Tuesday.
Oh, fuck. They halted my market orders. Shitheads. Hold on, though. Hold on. Wait. U.S. mole sanctions on Chinese companies. That's the news. Over firms over based on the Hong Kong thing.
Okay. So, oh my God, that's a big drop. This is going.
It's bounced up a little bit. I spent like $80 on a. Wait, is that a? I think it's a. Oh shit, that's in 3 days. Fuck, Friday. I forgot. Short week. Okay, I got a weekly. I bought it at 18. I got those 286s. Do not trade that. Not a recommendation. That's a weekly YOLO. You will lose on that one. Again, I'm only responding because we've seen these drops, but I don't think. I think we got pump faked. I really think we got pump faked. It's a big piece of news, but we'll find out in 5 minutes. Pretty much, however this digests in 5 minutes. That was big though. That brought down everything.
That was huge.
But we'll see because to see how people react to that. So I don't know how I feel about that.
Resistance area, but that's not like as major as something that's right above it. So I don't know what's doing what here either. But that was a pretty big tick size down. There's a symbol called you guys. I'm pretty sure you know. Like, say I look at the market internals. I look at it's $TICK and $ADD.
$tick, is that to the up and down ticks?
Yep.
Yeah.
So anytime it hits plus 1,000 or minus 1,000, that's what I'm looking for. I just watch it on a 15-minute chart just to see when those things are happening, and then like I kind of feel the market, like the heartbeat and their breath, and like how the market's feeling right now. But yeah, it did kind of go on the low ticker side. I don't know if it's gonna stay here though.
Let's see.
Yeah, we just have to watch this.
Well, someone said the yuan is popping up. Hold on, yeah, I have that. You can't hear. I have the phone down. I'm looking. I'm going through the news. I'm even putting it out on the stream alert because that is more escalation. But I'm not. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. See, there you go. So you see how that was bad. At this time, I reacted without looking at the yuan, just because when I saw with the high-low ticker there and everything dropping, but then sure enough, do you see how the yuan kind of confirmed that? So I'm kind of that. Do you see what I'm saying? Because every time, even on this phone call, every single time it would drop, well, I was like, okay, check the yuan, check the yuan. You know what I'm saying? But we got pump fake. But now that news comes out, yuan makes this huge ass candle. So that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you guys with that. Because now, if anything, all day, the biggest piece of news was that, and then Kudlow, because those were the two moments the yuan moved. That's it. Everything in between, it could have contributed to it, but it was fluff. You guys should be able to see it. I just had it on there. So we'll see how that plays out. I don't, but that being said, I don't think that the play I made doesn't reflect it as good. It's a weekly on there. I fucked up. I thought I was going too quick on there, but because I wanted to get the SPY puts before anything else, because usually if I miss out, the SPYs are usually cheaper, and if you get them when they're cheap. But then if you're a few minutes late, the SPY premiums get jumped up too much, and then you could go for the UVXYs and shit, but then it's a little bit better. But usually you could capture the move the best on the SPY sometimes, but then it really depends on what price you buy it at and the break even that you're implying.
It's better than the Russell on the
No, it's same thing. Same exact thing. Same exact. Yeah, that's the way it's any of the indexes, but you just try to get to that one first. But they get hit with premium the most because they're the most liquid. So people will rush into them, and those will jack up more, but they will always capture the move. That's the thing, because like sometimes the market could be dropping, and if the premium's too high, I'll go to like Apple or something with a high beta, but then I can't take it. It's like it won't. The market will keep dropping, and then I won't make any money on that put because the stock will hold up.
Yeah, the equity, especially those heavily weighted ones.
Yeah, the yuan is not halted. It's just Chinese, so they control it, mixed with open market operations. So for the most part.
The advanced decline is still going like south.
The low ticker is coming down.
Man, this is this good. What is it? 2:38. So or Central Time, of course. So let's see. We got 20 minutes left.
Yeah, it's rehitting. It's rehitting the wire again. They're doing. So this is gonna come out soon. Like so, it's just starting.
Previous clothesline on.
You
have your previous clothesline on, right, on SPY?
Yeah, we're just up 1.5%.
Okay, yeah, we're just way up above it. Okay.
Yeah, we're down to 295.
Gee, yeah, we had that.
So damn, we're up a lot.
God.
Those puts are gonna make you. No, they're not. They're not gonna make you a fortune. Be careful. Market's good. But yeah, man. So we'll see. I mean, this is gonna develop here. So I think, man, we need to get you on the real estate. I wanna, keep me. Don't like I said, be vigilant with it. You know.
Yes, yeah, most definitely I will. And then, and like I said, I will follow up with you whenever I find something that feels like it's an appealing deal. Because I'm not gonna waste your time with some bullshit.
See, if anything, you could always waste Lending Tips time. He's always down with them. I mean, ask him, and then because usually too, if it is a good deal, he'll hit me up with that. He'll be like, hey, because Lending Tips tries to sell me fucking everything, dude. Everything. You guys know that. That's why I tell you guys, bring it to Lending Tips, because he's just gonna come and bring it to me if it's a good deal. I'm like, hey, you want this? You're like, yeah. You're like, I'm like, no, I don't want to buy a $20 million farm. Okay, man. So he hits me with some weird shit, bro. I don't know, but we will wrap it up here, though. AJ, I appreciate the call. I loved it a lot. I'm sure everybody else did too. What you want to leave it off on anything?
Man, I appreciate your call, obviously. And making this conversation happen. I love you. I love the chat. I love everything about this. I love our initiative, like what we're going for. Everybody's got to stay in the game, keep their mind right, positive, respectful, and have those positive vibes. If you're down on yourself, don't be. It's like have those positive thoughts. Think forward. So don't be your own devil who defeats you. Be the God that's inside you.
Amen, baby. Amen.
Let's go, man. I mean, there's nothing else. Let's everybody fucking be successful together. Let's get this boat.
Let's go, baby. Yeah. Let's get this boat. Yeah, bro.
I want a boat.
I love you, baby. That was beautiful, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, and thank you for being a beacon. And, you know, I think you're very inspiring to a lot of people, and just even hearing you with the positivity and everything and just support, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's beautiful to see, man. You're a living, walking example with it, and keep killing it. Rebuke that YOLO demon, man, and that's it. And get that property, baby.
Let's go.
All right, but
all right. Let's go. Long term, baby. Everybody.
I love you long term. God bless you. And whoa. Did I tell you though?
Another.
Did I tell you? I don't know if I told you.
What's that? No. Oh yeah.
Let's go! Yes, baby. Yes. 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 Give another one. I need a.
See you on the chat.
No. I almost deleted my scene. Let's go, baby. Yes. All right, baby. God bless you. AJ, I love you, man. Thank you for calling, man. God bless you. I'll see you soon. All right, buddy?
All right, baby.
Peace.
Let's go. Bye.
Beautiful, baby. Energy, great knowledge, stocks, real estate, every little bit of foreign sprinkled onto it. You know, from my, you know, you grew up foreign like us. Amen. God bless you. Markets coming down. Like I said, give it a few minutes there to digest. It's coming back across. It looks like the news is getting disseminated. The fact that the yuan is moving. Look at that, baby. Do you see this? Do you see this, baby? Do you see it? We've been saying it all day. All day. I need to go to the bathroom, though. So let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Second link for the Nightly Watch SMA channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Oh, you don't see it. You really didn't see it. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. There it is. Okay. I got to go. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Hold on. Let's go, baby. Towel not moving at all. I know. That's good. It's too good. You ever heard of too good to be true? It's a real phenomenon. Real phenomenon, you know? That'd be like if I didn't like cuss and like I wasn't annoying, that would be too good to be true. You see what I'm saying? Or if like I was like 6'12", too good to be true. So that's why I want towel on the put side. It's just too good to be true. They keep holding up in the midst of all. It's just like, come on, bro. Like that's some China shit right there. They'd literally be like, everything's perfect. What do you mean? Everything's fine. You see? It's like, I know what you're doing, bro. I know what you're doing. Okay? But the yuan indicator is beautiful. Do you see? This is why I was so hyped on that watch list yesterday. I love it. It's great. Someone to make it free. There you go. Yeah, I went for the SPY puts. They went up slightly a little bit. They're further. I tried to keep it cheap. I probably could have went closer to the money instead of trying to get so many. We just grabbed a quick little SPY put there, but it's a little risky here because we had a lot of news and a lot of moves today. We're still up a lot. This isn't like really big volatility, but I am fascinated with the news and the thing though, the yuan and how it's moving. What scale are you using for the yuan indicator? 1 minute. Fuck yeah, baby. 1 minute everything. I got to really look at this shit. I'm really into it. I'm really involved. Really involved. Every minute of the day. So if they tell you they watch the stock market every minute of the day, you should ask them literally, because that's literally what I do. 1 minute by 1 minute. And they're like swimwear, baby. Look at our CMG puts. They're still clapped. Don't let the mark fool you, bro. It's okay. Don't get your hopes up. They gone. They gone, and they gone for a few more months, okay? I'm low-key in the bathroom for probably an hour total daily. Nah, man, you totally have a... This is why you keep buying short-term contracts. You got your perspective of time is very skewed. You know, like 10 bathroom breaks, even like 1 minute, 2 minute each. That's like 10, 20 minutes. Take a dump, another 20 minutes. That's like you're barely breaching half an hour. You know what I'm saying? An hour is a long, like, that's a long time. That's like 20% of the day almost. So I don't know. Maybe though. Maybe. You're watching my 1 minute candles. It's okay. It just feels like a long time when I'm gone. I miss you too. Believe me, I was going crazy yesterday. TV static mode. I feel you. When you take a dump too long, yeah. We won't go there, but I feel. SPX. Yeah, didn't we gap up on? No, we gapped up today. That was a big gap up. I mean, this is your previous clothesline. But again, same shit. Vaccine. Another weekend, wake up to some vaccine news. Morgan's like, This is a sanctuary for most of us. Welcome. I'm glad. I mean, I think it was Aristotle or Plato. They were in Greece. When you came to the forum, the Greek forum was originally where man and woman, there's all equality. Everybody could show up there and discuss. It did not matter where you came from, what your occupation was, or even your caste system or anything. You could all come in here and share, and everybody is equal and could share thoughts of what is good. It's beautiful. I mean, you should look it up. I'm probably butchering it. Yang Preem just popped. No, it was cheap. It was like that. The ask went up. And remember, they're illiquid as shit. Biotech and S&P over the weekend. It could be. Just don't risk. I think like we've been saying, like I remember we started picking up the biotech, swinging them in general, but again, when you're later in the stage, it's like everything's going to move like a biotech. So it's going to be a lot. News may not hit the same, just like that's, you have to make sure it's reasonably worth it. Just like when we thought, should we play the 10-minute candle? Oh, there was that. Actually, take a look. You just had a big pop, but now it's not doing anything crazy. AbbVie. What did I buy AbbVie at? Man, where'd all my long-term gains? I was up like $200. Let's see. So I bought AbbVie at 72, 88, and 79. And then the big position we got at 88 and 90. Oh, no, that was the drip. Fuck. I was like, you crazy. $88, it seems to be the price here. That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to see. What's AbbVie at? Because I really want some I want AbbVie and Snap. Wait, so what did it say I got at 88? I'd be down to get more. I didn't like 88, though. Because 88, I was down on this position for a minute. I should have bought more at 72. Isn't that crazy? We grabbed that we got some killer pickups on the small account. I got that at 72, bro. That's gorgeous. And that was a pretty big position. 5 shares? 5 times, what's 5 times 7? It's like 600 or so. Oh, 35? Never mind. Well, hey, clearly you could do good in life without knowing that shit. So God bless you all. Don't ever let them tell you you're not smart enough to do it. Because I just thought that was like 600. No lie. So there you go. God bless you. It's okay. I'm just testing if I have like that cult effect yet. If I could just say wrong things and then you guys just agree with me, you know? Like now it's 7 times. So I didn't even know the number. It's now 600. That's all. Just to the sun. You guys are like, yes, indeed. It's okay. Just be careful of cults. If they don't tell you it's a cult, it's a scary cult. That's what I've learned in my experience, even running a cult. That's it. Yes, owner of the channel. Tell me, wasn't that the greatest day when someone's like owner of the channel? That was beautiful. But we're hitting new lows here again. I'm watching. We scooped up plays early. They're gaining premium. Oh, they went up a lot. Hold up. 8. We're up a decent amount on the SPY. The SPY puts are now gaining premium. The yuan's going crazy. We'll see this after hours, but no small account plays yet. We're riding the NVIDIA. So again, we don't have any small account plays, but remember, we have that June NVIDIA credit spread. Now we're only $10 away. So don't forget that. That June, remember, that NVIDIA is on the small account, and it's clapping us. But at the end of the day, all of the account is pretty much in this trade. So if this comes back to life, we will double the account. So don't get that twisted, and then we have our deposit. So small account, though, your account's small. If I have $200 in an account, I can't be chasing, moves with a little bit of confirmation. You see what I'm saying? Why? Like, it wouldn't make sense. I'm going to wait till the yuan goes crazy and there's another play, or until I get my next deposit, and then I'll make that decision. Emerging markets dropping. Uh-oh. That was weird. Yeah, 5 minutes. I know, no oceans. It's fucking Tuesday. They got it. See, the holiday, bro. Always just... Man, at least it was Memorial Day, but still. $21 million put bill on the ask. I mean, I said I was going to go crazy. I want to go crazy, though. I mean, I'm telling you, I kind of feel the China stuff. It's getting to that point. Let's see where the A shares at. Oh, yeah, this shit doesn't move. That's why. Oh, fuck. So look at this. You see this option chain? You see how when I go from October to January, these are adjusted options. You see how the strike price is like 71? So these are dangerous. Be careful. The value is harder. It's harder to get a real value of the contract because everything is split adjusted. There's a problem right there. You see, so when you see the chain and what they're offering get broken up, that's the problem. Fuckers, man. They know how to keep the dollar down. Oh, that's what I want. I hope it's not down. Remember Netties? Bro, Netties is wild. Oh, I only have 2 minutes? Oh, shit. Hold on. No, I'm trying to get a play. Fuck. Hold on. Damn it, and all the chains are just wrecked right now. Damn it. Okay. I grabbed 50 con. I don't know how I feel about this play, honestly. The chain is messed up. I spent a lot for it. That could have been a bad play. Yeah, the chain. I'm not even. I know. I got netty. I got 50 netties con. Oh my gosh. Wait, why did it fill me at that price? Oh. Ding, ding, ding. Did we ding, ding, ding? Did it ding, ding, ding? Oh, shit. It double. Oh, yeah. I got. Okay. Oh, no. What? Oh, I hit the wrong ones. Oh, damn it. No, okay. I spent too much on that. I just bought. They went up. I mean, I don't know what I just did. That's 50. I should have been. Oh, it's because the spreads. Okay. I grabbed. I mean, don't trade it. Netties. I mean, I have to put out the stream alert. It's a little late there. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. Netties. June 206.55 put. You could get. Don't trade it. Honestly, wait till the morning because the chain is so far. I got a really bad price. I really think you could get a way better play for a lot cheaper. Oh, well, there it's out. Ding, ding, ding. Sorry, the pilot. The pilot was tending to a degenerate gambling disorder. But we did it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. It's like the title of today's video was Watch the Yuan. Oh, 4K likes, baby. GG. All right, GG, baby. Yes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that's how you show up, baby. God bless you all. I love you all. Thank you all. I have a special thank you for you. So let me brainwash you. Yeah, GG, baby. Just keep it up, baby. Good guy. You know, doesn't matter if you made money, lost money. At least you learned something. Okay, that's the first part. The second part is that not everybody gets a trophy. Damn, 4.2. Okay, I see you, Chad. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Man. But hey, not everybody gets a trophy. But you get to come tomorrow and try again, okay? That's the thing. Control the budget. I hope you guys learned something. Make sure you're subscribed. We'll go over the plays. I just made a fat NetEase play. So I'm going to share that with you guys tomorrow or on the live stream, or excuse me, on the watch list because I didn't know I had that little bit of time. Time flew by today. But second link for the Nightly Watch This main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and a real estate course. Follow the new channels here. This is Colt Real Estate. So this one right here, this is what what's his name was talk. That's okay. That's a weird look for Colt Real. I don't know why he looks like Tekashi 6ix9ine. But make sure you guys are subscribed there if you want free real estate and learn how to. I don't know why that's not what I meant to post. Well, there you guys go. All right, I'm not good at this, okay? I just reposted old news I had copied. Okay, this is awkward now. Check out all the other tutorials if you guys want to sign up for Tastyworks. Here's a referral code, but honestly, Thinkorswim is better. I just get paid if you use this, so if you just want to try another brokerage and give me money, feel free to run that up. Or did I say Tastyworks? I meant Thinkorswim. Yeah, Thinkorswim long-term portfolio. How option pricing works, finding 1,000% gainers. Check that out. Tutorials on spreads, how to set up the long-term portfolio, and my favorite. Oh, here's the ghetto spread. That's a good one, right? But But, my favorite, the prayer request wall, baby. So I love you all. Me and my mom like to pray for you guys. So if you ever want to fill out a prayer request, send that over. It's all anonymous. It's all good, baby. It's just, you don't even have to believe in anything. You just want me and my mom just in your corner rooting for you. Like, we just love y'all, man. That's it. So keep the faith, and shout out everybody who has sent that. Do I get a news alert after hours? No, I thought it was going to be something bombshell, bro. So that is pretty much it. Here's everything else, the rules. I'm going to see you guys. It was a great day today. I missed you guys tremendously. Our day, it was a good first day. We got some big plays. We got some weeklies. We got some volatility. Our theory on the yuan. We got to learn a little bit about the yuan. We made a random play. Everything. It's good, baby. It's good. How do you turn 100 into 10,000? Shit, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you just change, like add a couple zeros, I think. That's the only way I could think about it, but make a long-term portfolio is good for your soul. Today was good, man. We got to learn, and I love you all, and I hope you have fun today. We made the plays. We'll cover it on the watch list if you missed it anything. There's the real estate channel. Jack posted it. That's where I hang out after hours while I'm preparing. Hopefully I don't accidentally go live again today. That was really awkward. And that is it. So let me tell you guys, I love you and thank you. I missed you guys yesterday. Even today was philosophy. I wish I shared the other one with you in a way. I wanted you to have it, but you guys got a good one anyways. I appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you for all of the people who have liked the video, subscribed, and even if you have not, even the people who give me an opportunity to change your mind, the people who deal with the annoyingness, the noises, the loudness, the weirdness, the God talk, the not God talk, the rap talk, whatever the hell you want. I just love you, man. It's all love. So I appreciate you and thank you. But most importantly, baby, most importantly, shout out my people who chose positivity, baby. Okay? I love you. God bless you. You're even in here. It shows you are on the internet. You have zero accountability. You could choose negativity. People reward negativity. And that's why I like to say, man, all you guys who chose to be positive, everybody rewards negativity and gives it attention. This is for my people who show love, man. All of you guys, you chose positivity and you didn't have to. You literally did not have to. You could be a little bitch like a lot of people. Sorry, I'm trying to hold it back, but like, it's true, man. You could have been real toxic, but you chose not to, and it doesn't mean you didn't have reasons to, and that's the best part. And for the name of everybody, the community, holding it down, following the rules, being respectful, it means a lot. And some of you, it means more to others, but at the end of the day, we value that, and I value it too. So it's always good to end it, and I love it, man. Okay, I love you guys. It was beautiful. Today felt so good, bro. That was just like not being able. I can't wait. I feel like today's gonna feel like when I go to the gym back after Corona, or even when I go. I just felt good, bro. That extra day killed me in Corona, bro. I didn't know what to do on quarantine, bro. This shit was fucked, bro. Man, it was crazy. So I was just like, I'm back. I'm back, man. It's beautiful, baby. So I loved it. I missed you guys. Thank God. Let's have a good week. Let's see how this stuff develops. Let's not jump the gun. Please don't force it. The random account taught you something. If you don't have the long term, it taught you something. And baby, your end of the day philosophy. You want it? I can run it up from where I need to make sure. No, there's still too many people here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta God is good. No. But honestly, bro, do your thing, man. Have some faith. Do the right thing. Stick with it, man. You don't know what's at the other side of the hill, baby. Okay? I'm telling you. It's like, isn't that funny? Because this is different. Because we would say, remember we said the blessing's coming. It's right around the corner, and I believe that. I really, really believe that. But think about this is different. I hope you understand that. Because you got to get up to the mountain to ever see what's on the other side. But I'm just saying you don't know what's on the other side of that mountain. You don't know what is going to meet you. What's going to meet your faith? You see what I'm saying? I'm a crazy person, and that's why I believe in a crazy idea like God, honestly. Because I've had some crazy ideas, and I believed in some crazy shit, and I've put my money where my mouth is, and God has not failed to just surprise me with a ram on every fucking corner every time. God, I love it. And I think he knows that too. Even regardless of I'm crazy because even the words I say, God knows he knows my heart. I hope you know it too. But I hope you feel me on that, man, because you don't just just have faith, believe, and go, man. You don't know. And don't quit with the options, with the stocks. Again, I'm telling you not to quit, but it doesn't mean you be an idiot. You see what I'm saying? You need to kill it. If you think you're going to treat this game, gambling, not being smart, without a budget, without a plan, you got to kill that idea now. You think you're just going to get lucky watching the stream or doing what this guy did or this, fuck that, kill it right now. You're good. You will get it if you balance a budget. If you make a real budget, you make a plan, and you consistently apply it, you will get it. It's simple as that. You get 80% in the long term. Trade minimum at least 80 in the long. You could go even less. Less in the options account. You'll get it. So kill that idea. Get going up the mountain. You don't know what's gonna come on the other side. That's it. That's all I'm saying. So and that is applicable, especially when you are expecting nothing but good, nothing but bad coming on the mountain. That's what it is. You guys are expecting somebody is going to die. You are expecting somebody is going to die when you get up to the mountain. You see? Do you understand that? Do you understand what I just said? You think the kid is going to die. You think you're going to have to kill. They don't feel me, man. You don't feel me. You don't feel me, man. Do you get what I'm saying? Nothing's going to die. Oh, my God. You will get a flat on the way. You're going to get tired. You're going to question it, too. You're like, am I really going to kill this? Am I really going to be on a budget when everybody around me is YOLOing everything? All my friends in college and Snapchat and Instagram. And why is it really worth it? Why would I resist myself? Why would I work so hard to not limit myself? And I see stupidity all around me succeed, or what looks like success, but is temporary success and does never fucking last. But maybe you are going to doubt it. You're going to be seeing people do some dumb shit, and you will question your sanity and smartness based on the ridiculousness of other people around you. So do your thing, man. But you got to know, don't go with what you feel, go with what you know. Sometimes I feel stupid, but I know I'm not. Y'all don't feel me. You see? Sometimes it feels really stupid, but what do you know? Go with what you know, baby. Go with what you know. Because feelings, you mix social and people. Ooh! Y'all don't feel me, though. They don't feel me. It's okay. I won't get that too deep for you. Because all I'm saying is you don't know what's on the other side of the mountain. That's all. Okay? And you're never going to know if you don't have faith. And okay, you never get to the mountain if you don't have to. You got to get up there. That's it. Okay, there will be many reasons to doubt, many everything. But I'm just saying, you know it. You see what I'm saying? It's not like, you know what I'm saying? I could keep spitting it to you, then it just sounds like it's really cliche Disney movie shit, But you already know this. Deep down, you do know this. And I'm very, very confident of that. We all do. And you all know right and wrong. You all know, deep down, even to none of you are really evil. I think even when it comes down to it, deep down, something pulls at you. The question is, do you water that seed? It all starts with the seed, baby. That's all it is. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Go at your own pace. You could go slowly up the hill, honestly, because guess what? Isn't that funny? Think about pace. This is what I'm going to wrap it up with because you're so right. It's beautiful. Think about the pace. If you were walking up the mountain with your son and you had to kill him, would you want to go fast? Damn. They don't feel me, bro. Damn, bro. Oh, come on. That even hit me. I didn't even know that was coming out of me, bro. I was like, damn. I'm like, fuck. That's, yo, that one, come on. That's what that one got me in real time. Because that's damn true. You would want it to be slow. You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't run up that mountain. Let's go kill him. Nah, you wouldn't. It is pretty dark. It really is, but it's kind of crazy though. And we're talking about a Bible verse too. So, it's not like none of this is a little option trading, risk. You can't lose on much financial advisor. Advisor, please do not sacrifice anything without consulting with a financial professional or a child specialist. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. But man. So, I'll leave you with that, man. I think that'll help you. I liked it. That was crazy, baby. And then if he rushed up, the Ram wouldn't even... You see? Look, it gets deeper, bro. It gets deeper, bro. It gets deep. I mean, I'm gonna leave you with that. I did. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, given the context and what we're talking, if some people fail to connect the dots, that this is a story from a book written, you know, where originations of before Christ came from. I think, you know, maybe we need the child specialist thing in there, just in case. YouTube's a crazy place. People might get some different, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I love you all. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day. I did. I enjoyed it. I really had fun today. So thank you, guys. It was a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I'm excited for what the market has. I hope you're ready. Let's keep the energy up, man. Shout out AJ. There's a lot of energy in that call. I'm excited. Let's go. Let's not foul out. Let's stay in the game, baby. And that's it, man. Actually, you know, I'm honestly, would today really be a day? Hold on, I'm not gonna end it just yet. I mean, let me give you something, because I love it. It wouldn't be a day. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't really end the day if it didn't. You know what I'm saying? I think it just needs to. Can you hear it? Is it playing? I don't know. I can't hear it. Oh, it's not? Oh, I'm vibing out to it. I hear it on my headphones. I'm like, this shit slaps, bro. It's a good one. Have you ever heard this one? This shit slaps. I like it.
Made it sad lies. Yeah. And I ask a couple questions, please. Why
Run that back. Yeah, shout out to likes, baby. I love you all, man. God bless you.
Yeah. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made it sad lies. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made it sad lies. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible. Any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything is seen, as many things are known. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed, then you ain't know the code. What I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of six. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in a mass grave. I'm just saying. I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Y'all, can you wake the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns. So they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's that senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. They push us, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's moments they turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. We done. I hope you know we stronger as one. I hope this ain't the end of the run. Welcome to the war with no guns. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times.
I hope you know we stronger as one, baby.
Same enemies made us allies.
I hope you know we stronger as one, baby. So I love you all. God bless you, man. Enjoy it. Harris, happy birthday, Harris. God bless you. God bless you. Hopefully Uncle wakes up in time to make it to your birthday party. We need to see if we're going to get Harris in there, bro. We love you all. Unc loves you. Whole fam loves you all, man. So God bless you all. I'll see you guys tonight, and then I'll see you in the morning tomorrow, baby. Let's get it. Have a wonderful day. God bless you.
Oh, hey. I want a pony.
Let's get one!